Patriots. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. A very special Shabbat Shalom to all of our Jewish friends and followers who are watching. Welcome to day 41 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing host, the wonderful Armin Navabi.
And your amazing host, Goldie Gamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. How are you doing?
Good. I actually have a message from you from our Persian Discord community because it just came from over there.
Oh,
And they wanted me to thank you for being their voice when they couldn't hear that you're doing all of this for all of those days in Iran when the internet was cut. After the internet came back, a lot of them realized how much you were doing to be their voice, and they just wanted me to thank you.
oh, thank you. Thank you. Sabotage Shoma. But it wasn't just me, Armin. It was you as well. It was both of us together. So honestly, I couldn't have done it without you. Like it's definitely a team effort. And like it happens so organically too. It just happens so organically.
Yeah.
And now here we are. We're pretty much now we're memes, Armin. Now we're memes.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you show? Did
Yeah.
we show it or no? Okay.
What? No, I haven't shown it yet, but like I shared it on my X. Here, let me pull it up. Guys, honestly, you guys are hilarious. I love you guys so much. And I'm telling you, like these videos and these jokes and these memes that you make, they keep us going. They keep us going. Look at this. Like, I love this. But guys, Armin isn't sometimes right. Armin is also always right. Like Armin has never said like a single wrong. Well, except for the one thing he said about like President JD, Vice VP Vance, and I was like, Armin, what are you saying? And then okay, so maybe. But, oh my gosh. Isn't this amazing? So John Gurka made this, and
this
he's
is
just
classic.
yeah. So this was posted on my Discord channel.
Wow, that's great.
My newly opened Discord channel now. Oh, we have a super chat. So the Bastion says, "Hi Goldie and Armin, followed since your MPP days. Please play Fario Faroji latest YouTube song. This too shall pass for the immortals. We will remember them." Thank you so much. Okay, so when Armin goes for his discussion group, I will play that song. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that in honor of our fallen immortals. But yeah, Armin, why do you look like the Karate Kid? This is a good question. Honestly, guys, I love this. Like, Armin, you look like a Mossad agent. Like, you look like you're like a black belt in like karate and you're going to like beat someone up.
For so many years, I have actually been trying to be a Mossad agent, and everybody thought, like I always mentioned that on my shows, and that was always an application, and people thought I was joking, and I wasn't joking. But now you can't have me anymore, Mossad. You missed your shot, because now that Savak is coming back, I'm going to be applying for Savak instead. So you lost your opportunity. But yeah,
listen, Armin, I want Armin, like I want you to run Savak. Like I want you to just like run Savak because you would be so good.
Wait, everyone wants you to run Savak because everybody thinks that you're going to be brutal. So I think everybody has been saying that I've been trying to say that you should be the Iranian ambassador to in Canada, but people want you to run Savak because they know.
Oh, I would be so good at running Savak. Oh yeah, like Reza Savak without no guys, but listen, we're just joking here. We're just joking because there are actually like there are a lot of Iranians around the world who are actually involved with intelligence organizations in their respective countries, like FBI and in CSIS and wherever. So they're probably way more experienced at that than me. But I mean, I don't know. If I ran Savak, I would be probably a little bit too ruthless. I would just be like, oh, like I would go after that well, first of all, like charandi marandi, خودم تیکه پارش میکنم if I was head of Savak, and then people would be like, oh, she tore up charandi marandi, and I'd be like, yeah, خوب کردم. So there
We
you go.
were joking again, guys. This is a joke. Don't
It's
take
a
it
joke. It's all
seriously.
joke.
Yeah, we were joking that if we should make Goldie the head of Savak, and she would probably take the list of all the human rights, and she will make it a list of all violating all of them on every single mullah and basiji and IRGC. She will treat it as a list of things that she should be doing rather than things that she shouldn't be violating.
Yeah, well,
But
you know,
anyway, it's a joke.
Muslim Nazis, I don't think deserve any human rights. So, you know,
Human rights.
because they're not human. Because Muslim Nazis aren't human, right? So, but of course, you know, they have to have their, you know, like I still believe in due process. So, you know, they would go to court, and once they're found guilty, bedishun beman. So there you go.
Oh, some people don't know what we mean by Savak. Maybe we should have told, like, okay, so guys, Savak was basically our Mossad and our CIA basically before the Islamic Republic during the Shah's time. So Savak is SAVAK, and we're basically can't wait to bring them back. So that Savak is just our Iranian Mossad. But during the Pahlavi time. Yeah.
Well, is it Mossad or is it more like Shin Bet? Because one of them is internal.
Yeah, no.
I think
Mossad is external. You're right.
I think Shin Bet is internal.
Yeah, but the problem with Savak is that we didn't have anything that was external as well. So we need to expand the abilities of Savak because we didn't have anything like Mossad. So we need to give them more ability. So it needs to become like Mossad. Because we need to go after Goldie. We need to go after them beyond our borders because they came from Iraq. They came from Iraq. They came from Afghanistan. They came from Pakistan. And they came from Gaza. So we need to go hunt them down beyond our borders. So Savak needs to expand its territory.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we're basically going to do what the Jews did after World War II, right? They went after all the Nazis. We're going to do the exact same thing, guys. It's going to be open season on Muslim Nazis as soon as Iran is free. So.
Oh, and another information you might not know, this is true. Savak was trained by Mossad, which also reminds people about the good relationship Iran and Israel had during the Shah's time.
Mossad actually had an office in Tehran before the Islamic Revolution.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, Mossad had an office. Mossad and Savak were working very closely together. Yeah, because Iranians and Jews have always been united. So there you go.
I did not know that. I learned something today.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right, guys. For those of you who are asking, I put the link to my Discord channel in both chats. You guys can join. But wait, you guys. Okay, so you need Goldie and Armin shirts. What with this?
Yes.
Okay, Armin, I will send you the links so that you can also add these photos to like if I don't know, like you have a merch store, so I don't know if you sell t-shirts or something. But I'll send you the high quality images that I have. So if you want to add this to your merch store as well,
I will do that. Okay.
Yeah,
sounds good.
You can sell these as well. Oh my gosh! Okay. So guys, when I designed the t-shirt, do you want like just individual, or do you want like both of these side by side together? Or do you want like one on the front, one on the back? Or do you just want like something like this? Like, okay, ignore the black line in between the two photos. Do you just want like just both of this together, like on the front? Or what?
We could have, how about we have 3 options?
Yeah,
one,
I mean, I could.
Yeah, you could have one with both. I mean, you can have 4 options, honestly.
Jeez, okay.
One, yeah.
All right, I will. All right, like we'll work on the options. Goldie on front, Armin. Because then you have Goldie's always right, and then people turn around and it's like Armin is sometimes right. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? we'll just make all the variations. We'll make all the variations on like I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, yeah.
Do you want? Okay, well, just make it. I'll just make a T-shirt. I'm not gonna do like a hoodie or other things, but I'll make a T-shirt. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But you know what? I want to make a separate one, Armin. I want to make a separate one, which is just your face on the front and then, me on the back. And then I want to wear that. We should do that. Like, I should make one where it's like your face on the front. And then I have the one that says Armin is sometimes right. And then you can wear the one that says Golden is always
Oh my god, that's great. That's a great idea.
But I love the bandanas. I love the sunglasses. Like John, like in Persian we say honar kardi. So واقعا honar kardi. So
basically that translates to this is a work of art. That translates to the yeah.
Here, I'll put it up. So like this is like one of the highest compliments you can give to someone, right? So whenever someone does like, something amazing, not just if it's art, like even if they do something, they do it really well, when you say honar kardi, that's like the one of the best compliments you can give to someone. Honar means like art. Or no, it's more like talent. Like,
well, I mean, it literally means art, but it does refer to it could be referring to talent by mentioning art.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, and then kardi means you did. So honar kardi means like you did art, which is like, basically like this is a masterpiece. Exactly. So this is the equivalent of saying you made a masterpiece. But guys, we also use this sarcastically as well. So if like someone does something that's like ridiculous. So for example, like, the pointy jihadi like Muslim rocket that the Islamic regime made, like a lot of Iranians can respond to that and be like honar kardi, right? So we can also say it sarcastically, right? But when you say it sarcastically, like people know the context, right? But honar kardi is a very huge compliment. All right, guys, there's I just want to share that picture with you, Armin, because literally right away on my Discord channel that came up. And I thought you would appreciate that. So yeah, guys, and my Discord channel, I don't monitor the Discord during the live streams. The purpose of the Discord channel is basically, for you guys, if you want to keep the conversation before or after the live streams. Like during the live streams, join us on YouTube or wherever you are, because I don't like the Discord is more for like to keep the conversation going before and after. Give us 2 smiles. Oh no, you guys want emojis now? Guys, I can't add any more emojis because Armin, you're gonna have to do the emojis. I'm all emojied out, guys. So if I want to add these as emojis on my YouTube live, I'm gonna have to get rid of other emojis. So you guys are gonna have to let me know which emojis you want me to get rid of. Because I can't add any more emojis. Like I could, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could get rid of, I could get rid of the shahbaz because that's repetitive, and I could get rid of the American eagle. Armin, I can't hear you.
Are we making the whole thing an emoji or just the face in the middle?
I think just the face in the middle.
Okay.
Do you know how to do that? Like I can make them really quickly. But like I could get rid of the shahbaz because we already have the shahbaz flag. And then I could get rid of the USA eagle because we already have eagles. So up to you guys. Let me know. Anyways, do we want to go to the news for a little bit?
Yeah, let's do a little bit of the news because
yes, there's a lot of news.
So we saw that So you guys, we were waiting for today to see what's the first news out of the negotiations, the quote unquote negotiations between the Islamic Republic and the United States. So Araghchi and Witkoff and Jared Kushner and USA CENTCOM commander, also from the US side, met, which is actually very interesting because usually that he's not involved. So by the way, I got the main results that came out of it. So let's just go to U.S. Islamic Republic negotiations happen in Oman instead of in Turkey, which is a lot of people weren't happy because the Islamic Republic was insisting that this happens in Oman instead of Turkey, and people were saying that, well, we shouldn't be accepting the Islamic Republic's terms. But at the end of the day, it happened. It happened in Oman where the Islamic Republic wanted it. So it was indirect talks because Khamenei has a red line, and that red line is no Islamic Republic representatives should ever talk directly to Americans. So there should be no direct talking between the Islamic Republic and the United States. So there were indirect talks, meaning that representatives from the Islamic Republic and the US began indirect negotiations, meaning that they weren't in the same room ever at the same time. So there was Omani representatives or basically intermediates, and they were, even though they're both in Oman, they're not meeting with each other directly because that's a red line for Khamenei. Because the reason why that's a red line is because the Americans killed Qasem Soleimani. So there are many hardliners in Iran that say we should never be talking to the murderers of Qasem Soleimani. That's why they never talk directly with each other, which makes negotiations a lot more difficult because they never talk with each other, right? I mean, they pretend never talk to each other. Behind the scenes, they do talk to each other, but that's another thing. So top U.S. officials were present. Trump's envoy included Jared Kushner, Steve Witkoff, and also top U.S. military commander for the Middle East, CENTCOM. This is new because this is supposed to be diplomatic negotiations. So the fact that they had a U.S. military commander involved speaks volumes, because to a lot of people, this suggests that this is a military negotiation as well, not just diplomatic negotiation, right? So the U.S. has, yeah. So we already know all of this, but so Araghchi just came out and said. So let me actually show you some updates that we got regarding what came after the negotiations, right? So Wall Street Journal just reported that, well, this is their wording. I would never say Iran. I would say the Islamic Republic, but I'm just going to read it, right? Says Iran refused to end nuclear fuel enrichment or move it offshore during the talks with US officials in Oman, rejecting a core US demand. This is very significant, guys. Remember, the negotiations are over 4 things. Do people in the chat, you know all the 4 things? It's important for you guys to know all the 4 things, okay? Because all 4 of them seem impossible, and if any of them is even slightly possible, it's this one. And this is not even working, so what the chances for the other 3 is close to 0. So the 4 is, 1 is the enriched uranium, the nuclear agreement. 2 is the range of the Islamic Republic's missiles. 3 is the Islamic Republic's support for its proxy groups, basically the terrorist groups. And 4 is the killing of Iranians by the Islamic Republic. So the Islamic Republic wants all of that to stop, every single one of that to stop. And Marco Rubio have signaled that all of them are on the table and they want something, they want all of this, right? The Islamic Republic is basically saying those other 3 are not even on the table, and we're only going to be talking about the uranium enrichment, and that's the only thing we're going to be negotiating over, which makes the chances of the negotiation becoming successful very low. But even when it comes to negotiation on enrichment uranium, what the United States wants is the complete, they want 2 things: the complete end to all enrichment of uranium, and also inside Iran, and also for for them to move the enrichment, the already existing enriched uranium, to a third country like Turkey or Russia. So even on this one thing that the Islamic Republic says that's the only thing we're going to be talking about, they seem to not be budging at all. Not only that, you guys saw that the Islamic Republic basically went and stole 2 oil tankers and basically kidnapped all the crew right in the middle, right before the negotiations, which is basically a signal for higher tensions, right? But then Araghchi came out and he was like, yeah, everything is working very well. Let me actually bring the Araghchi video. Where is that? Yeah. So this is Araghchi came on and State TV. This is Araghchi. This is the Islamic Republic's foreign minister. After the first round of negotiations ended, he came out and said this. Let's actually just listen to it once before we translate it. I mean, the translation is in the caption.
سلام عرض می‌کنم خدمت همه بینندگان محترم از همکار خوبم جناب دکتر امروز ما گفتگوهای طولانی و فشرده‌ای داشتیم از 10 صبح شروع کردیم تا الان که نزدیک به ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر هست. جلسات متعددی برگزار شد به صورت غیر مستقیم. البته آقای بدر البوسعیدی وزیر خارجه عمان زحمت زیادی امروز کشیدن، هم از باب میهمان نوازی و میزبانی و هم از باب انتقال صحبت‌ها و پیام‌های طرفین به همدیگه. چندین دور این جلسات برگزار شد، صحبت‌هایی که ما با ایشون داشتیم و بعد ایشون با طرف مقابل داشت.
So far, he's just thanking the Omani representatives for doing a good job delivering the messages between the Americans and the Islamic Republic people.
نقطه نظرات ما بعد از این مدت طولانی که صحبتی نداشتیم به همدیگه منتقل شد. این خیلی مهم بود.
Oh my God. He's saying like something very important that happened is that our views were passed on between us. Like this, something very important that happened is that our views were passed on. Okay, wow. Great accomplishment, guys. It's like our concerns were communicated. And he thinks that this was very important. Amazing.
منافعی که برای ما هست، حقوقی که مردم ایران دارن، همه مواردی که باید گفته میشد به نظرم که در یک جو بسیار خوبی.
He's saying the environment was very good in a very positive environment. Everything, all our concerns were communicated.
منتقل شد و دیدگاه‌های طرف مقابل هم شنیده شد.
And so he doesn't even mention the Americans. He says the other side's views were also communicated to us. So it's like Voldemort. He doesn't want to mention their name.
در مجموع میتونم بگم که شروع خوبی بود.
He said, I want to say this was a good start. Okay, hold on to that thought, by the way.
ادامه اون منوط به این هست که ما در به اصطلاح پایتخت‌ها مشورت‌هایی رو انجام بدیم.
He said the continuation of it depends on the continuation of this talks depends on us keep talking on the different capitals of different countries.
در مورد چگونگی ادامه
so that we could talk about how we could continue these negotiations.
این که عرض می‌کنم
and to decide upon how to continue these negotiations.
در مورد نفس ادامه تقریباً توافق نظر وجود.
So this is the key part. He's saying the spirit of the how to continue these negotiations, we have came up with an agreement on that.
داشت و قرار شد که ادامه پیدا کنه، ولی اینکه زمانش، چگونگیش، تاریخش.
So they have agreed upon continuing the negotiations, but the date hasn't been determined.
اینها رو در مشورت‌های بعدی که از طریق
So this is they're going to be talking about this. They're going to be consulting each other regarding what is the date of the further negotiations.
آقای البوسعیدی انجام خواهد شد، ان شاء الله تعیین می‌کنیم. همونطور که عرض می‌کنم به نظرم فضای خوبی حاکم بود و
So he's saying it was a good atmosphere, it was a good environment, everything.
در یک جمله میتونم بگم شروع خوبی.
And it was positive, and all I could say was it was a good start. So I saw an Iranian in the chat swearing. He was like, I saw somebody who was upset regarding what he's hearing. So to our Iranian audience, if you listen to this, and then you were frustrated that he's saying that this was a positive, that this was positive, that's because you were the audience, and you getting frustrated from what he just said was the entire point of everything he said. So this is a trick that the Islamic Republic plays after every negotiation. So they keep using the word توافق کردیم, which means we agreed upon something, and they repeat that multiple times because to the Iranians against the Islamic Republic, any sign of any form of agreement is basically something that might damage their hope, right? And that's why he keeps repeating that we agreed upon this, we agreed upon this, because, right, you know who's not the audience? The audience are not the Islamic Republic supporters, because the Islamic Republic supporters don't want there to be any agreement with the United States. The audience of what he's saying are the anti-Islamic Republic Iranians, for them to basically try to take away your hope. But please pay attention to what they have agreed upon. What they have agreed upon is that they're going to keep talking. But what you're hearing is that they agreed upon the terms, the points of the negotiation, the 4 things. So this would be a major achievement if they agreed upon anything regarding the uranium enrichment, the range of their missiles, their proxy groups, or killing or not killing the Iranian people. That is the agreement that should be avoided. But because that's not, but they don't have that. They don't have that. They are trying to sell agreement upon, okay, we'll talk again, as, oh, we had an agreement. And like, oh, we had an agreement. We had an agreement. We had an agreement. To be like, oh my God, they had an agreement. We're effed. Guys, they just had an agreement on the fact that they're going to be talking again. That's not any agreement on any of the major 4 points that we talked about. So don't panic, okay? This is not the agreement that the Islamic Republic is hoping for, but they're trying to basically get you guys to think that there is no hope in Americans. So the Islamic Republic is desperate to suggest that don't put your hope in Pahlavi, don't put your hope in Americans, don't put your hope in Israelis. They have all abandoned you. That's the message the Islamic Republic wants to send to the Iranian people. And that is the point of this message, right? Here's the response of America. So look at this, was just in. The US announced new sanctions aimed at curbing Iran's, again, Iran, they say Iran, you read the Islamic Republic's oil exports, including targeting 14 vessels shortly after indirect talks with the Islamic Republic. So right after the first rounds of the talks was over, guys, these are, we call them arva. So these are ghost vessels that the Islamic Republic continues to use to sell its oil. Right after the first rounds of the negotiations were over, the United States came out, and these 14 vessels have been sanctioned. And guys, remember, sanctioning these vessels is different than sanctioning like a country or the IRGC or terrorist groups, because when you sanction a vessel, that means that these vessels are unusable now, because everything they touch now becomes basically criminal. So they are unusable for moving oil. So while the Islamic Republic is trying to buy time with these negotiations, Trump is, instead of just waiting and allowing the Islamic Republic to buy time, unlike Biden or Obama, they're suffocating them and trying to make sure that they have no room to breathe while they're going through these negotiations. So, as you know, under Biden and Obama, when the Islamic Republic buys time, it works in their favor because they recover, they rearm, they buy things, right? But right now, buying time doesn't work for the Islamic Republic. Buying time actually works for the United States, because the more we delay this, the more America is bringing military assets around Iran. So buying time is working against the Islamic Republic while the Islamic Republic is running out of US dollars. Guys, remember how all of these protests started. Remember the main, so even though the Iranian people are fighting for the return of Pahlavi in Iran, the spark of this revolution, the Lion and Sun revolution, started with a drop in the value of rial. Why did that happen? Because it started because the Islamic Republic was trying to get its hands on US dollars because they don't have enough US dollars right now. So they allowed the rial to be traded freely in the market so that it crashes, so that the government, so that so many companies in Iran, like basically the half government, half private companies in Iran would buy the rial, giving the government US dollars that they could spend on weapons and suppressing the Iranian people. But that did not work. Even though the rial crashed, those companies still didn't buy the US dollar. So the government, the regime right now is really short on US dollars. And by sanctioning these vessels, they're going to be suffocating even more. This means less ability to support the terrorist groups in the region, and less ability to buy weapons, and less ability to pay for suppressing the Iranian people when the next wave of this revolution happens. So the United States is not just standing by allowing the Islamic Republic to buy time. This is why some people within the Islamic Republic are losing their mind, asking the regime to start the war earlier than the United States, because they know a war is coming. So they say, why are we waiting for Americans and Israeli to keep adding military assets to the region? We should be starting this war earlier before they prepare even more. So this is a situation that the Islamic Republic finds itself right now. Anyway, that was a long summary. Sorry, I went for too long.
No, not at all. Listen, I actually appreciate your summaries. Everyone does. So, I mean, take as much time as you need, because these are really important, especially, especially the part where you're talking about what Araghchi is saying and how he's reacting, right? I mean, I think it was OSINT posted a video where it looks like he's smiling or something, but when you actually, like, for us Iranians, because we know what he's like, wait, it was this one. It's like the video where he's in Oman. Let me see if I can find it. Like, he looks like he's laughing and smiling and whatever, but for us who are watching this, and all the Iranians, here we go. This is the video. Here, let me send it to you. So that you can translate this. But I mean, you can just see like how excited, like how nervous he is. Like he's pretending to be all excited. And then on top of that, I mean, like اصلا Oman چه کشوریه که بخوام برن Oman. Like اصلا, like, what is Oman, right? Like no offense to anyone from Oman, but اصلا, like, Oman is like irrelevant. Oman is literally irrelevant, right? So the fact that they're even like going to Oman because no other country wants to host them, right? Like Oman دیگه چه کشور دهاتی که فقط میتونن اونجا برن.
Oman is a country because Mohammad Reza Shah saved them from communist takeover.
Yeah. And this is how they repaid us. So
yeah.
But no, your explanation, Armin, is very, very important.
Oh, well, thank you. Did you send? Thank you. I appreciate that.
I sent you the link. Yeah, did I not? Or did I send it to the wrong person? I sent it on WhatsApp. Yeah. I sent it to you on WhatsApp.
Oh, before or
no,
yeah,
right now.
Oh, so for some reason it's not coming through. Let me. Oh, I see it on my phone, but for some reason it didn't come on my computer. Let me just copy it from my phone.
Why don't I put it? Why don't I? I can put it in the private chat in the.
Yes. Thank you. That's better.
I'll put it
for
in
some
the
reason.
Chat. There you go. Okay.
There we go. Fantastic.
You know what? Why don't we just use the studio chat from now on then to share links?
Okay.
I guess that might be easier.
Yeah, much easier.
WhatsApp's
yes.
not working. Okay.
All right. There we go. Okay, I haven't actually seen this. The Islamic Republic's foreign minister seems very happy at the talks in Oman. So let's play this.
But I think this account is saying that sarcastically, right? Because when you look at him, like you can tell he's like he's overreaching.
Let's play. Oh, there's no audio.
No, there should be audio. Is there not?
Nope. There's no audio.
Okay.
Is
you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? No. There. You know what? That's fine. So why don't you go back to the beginning? I'll add some music. Okay. Oh, wait. You gotta wait. I gotta move your screen. There we go. So these are the Islamic regime talks in Oman.
That was it. Oh my god.
I mean, it's fitting.
It's very Goldie, you're a genius when it comes to actually delivering this. Like, I would have never thought about that. That's amazing.
I mean, guys, I apologize to Americans that you guys are included in this video, but the music isn't directed at the Americans. The music is directed at the the Omanis and of course the Islamic regime, right? So don't count yourselves in this. This is more for them.
It's also at the process, because notice how this is the Omani people, right? And notice how these are the Americans and these are the Islamic Republic. And notice how basically this is how it works. They never meet with them directly. So and this is by the command of Khamenei for them not to meet directly. So the process is that Araghchi will come here and speak, and then they will leave, and then the Americans will show up and they will talk to him, and he is supposed to basically tell the Americans what they said, and he's supposed to then tell the Islamic Republic people what they said. They're not supposed to meet directly.
Can we go back to the Islamic regime people for a moment? I just want to point something out. Like, do you notice how they're not wearing ties? So the reason, and baby, why is he sitting like that? Like, who is this guy?
This guy?
He looks so scared. Like انگار داره الان ببخشید انگار تو شلوارشو کثیف کرده از ترس. I don't know. یعنی انگار تو خودش شاشیده، پاهاشو گرفته که کسی نفهمه از ترس شاشیده. ببخشید. آخه حرف زش نبود. But I'm just asking, Armin, این یکی کیه? Do you know?
No, none of these people are important. From this delegation, only Araghchi is important. These are just like a bunch of nobodies.
But do you guys notice how they're not wearing ties? So the reason they're not wearing ties is because
Shaitan.
Yeah, do you want to explain that?
So they call it the tie. They call it as the collar of the devil, like a leash from the devil, because it's American, it's Western. So they say this is Gallade Shaitan, like the devil is holding devil's you collar. Like devil's colors. Yes.
So that's why they refuse to wear ties, and when they don't wear ties, they literally look like savage clowns who don't know how to even dress properly. And then look at the Americans and how well fitted outfits, properly tied ties, all of that, right? Like, look at the difference between like the Americans, like Americans here, like this is like first world culture, right? So civilized, classy, culture, right? And then go back to like the Muslim Nazis. Like, compare this. Like, what is this? Look at even how they're sitting, right? Literally, it's ridiculous. We need the circus music one more time, Armin. I'm sorry. We need the circus music
Okay.
one more time here.
Okay, let's do.
Great, go back to the Iranians. Yeah. Poor Americans. Honestly, like I feel bad for the Americans, because like the Americans are probably there and they're like, what like goat shepherd tent have we entered into, where like no, honestly, like okay, like these Americans here, like they're dressed to the T, right? Culture, civilization, class, fashion sense. Like, look at this guy. He's like obviously some sort of like army military person, dressed to the T, right? Shoes shined. And then you have like the weird Omani person, like, and like these Omani, like, I don't know which like goat shepherd this is. Like, I don't even care. But it's like they're trying to imitate the Saudis, okay? But like, guys, when the Saudis, when they wear their, traditional outfits, the Saudis do it with class, right? Like the Saudis do it with class. And I actually, like I respect the traditional outfit. The Saudis do it with class. The UAE, they do it with class, right? It's like well fitted, good quality material, right? So like the Saudi Arabs and the UAE Arabs, they wear their cultural outfits, and it makes sense. Like this guy, like I don't know which like herd of goats this guy is like shepherding, but like what is this, Armin? Like, honestly, like the like Iranian, like rural Iranians that live in like farms, right? They dress better than this guy. Like, I can smell him from here. Yeah, like this guy. I can smell him from here. I don't even know who he is, but I can like literally smell him from here. Like, he couldn't even find like, a properly fitting dish dashe.
I think he just came out of the shower and he was just drying his hair.
Well, you think he actually showered?
Colby, you have the best comebacks. Okay.
Listen, I was I'm a professional heckler. You should see the kind of heckling that I did. You should see the kind of heckling I did in the Ontario legislature. So yeah, but I'm like, I mean, I'm surprised you think he actually even showered.
Okay, well, this is what people usually. Okay.
Anyway, so these poor Americans are definitely having like, as an Armin, does this guy? Who is this guy? Does he speak English, guys? What's this guy's name? Can we see if we can find like a video of this guy who's like speaking in English? Because I would love to know if Steve Woodcock right now is speaking English to this guy. So I don't know.
But by the way, Goldie, this is a lot of people are talking a lot about the fact that he's here. So he's a CENTCOM commander.
Yeah, like this, like I'm telling you, this guy, like this CENTCOM commander, he's sitting there and he's like, what life choices did I make that I have to be here right now in like this the middle of this like goat shepherd tent, right? Like like this man, he's so classy. Like he's obviously like a huge American patriot. Just the way he's sitting, Guys, I'm telling you, the way he's sitting here right now, he is like, he's saying WTF in the most polite way right now. Someone find me the name of this person. Find me the name of this person. And like this Omani person here. I'm gonna see if I can find any videos from him. Someone says, when Trump visited Qatar, the women flailed their hair. That was actually the UAE. That was the UAE. It wasn't Qatar. Qatar is like the fakest country in the world. Just it's like as fake as Pakistan. But that was actually the UAE, and it was when the women were flailing their hair. That was super cool. So that was actually a pre-Islamic tradition, which is really interesting because it seems like a lot of Muslim Arabs in the area are starting to also slowly reconnect with their pre-Islamic roots.
So a lot of people don't understand here. Goldie and I actually, we respect Arab culture, but we consider Arab culture to be the ones pre-Islamic Arab culture. So there's a lot of people who think Arab culture is Islamic culture. No, Islam ruined Arab culture. Islamic culture is inferior to Arab culture. The fact that you're seeing so many Arab countries turning into SHIT holes is because of Islam. And actually, Arabs had like a really rich and beautiful, dance and culture. There's so many beautiful things. Islam just ruined all of that. So yeah.
Listen, here's the, let me share this with you guys here. So here's the hair tossing video, guys. Like, I love Arab culture. Arab culture is fantastic. Are you kidding me? Like, Arab culture is rooted in thousands and thousands of years of history, culture, heritage as well. Yeah, belly dancers, the hair tossing, guys. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Let me share this with you guys. Right? So a lot of Arab countries are also starting to like go back to their roots. Guys, we're not against Arab culture. We're against Islamic colonization, right? We're against the radicals, and they go to every country and then they impose their like jihad on people. I mean, guys, like, you look up the feminist movements in the Middle East from the 50s to the 70s, right? So all these feminist movements from, Afghanistan, Egypt, Syria, Libya, all these countries, right? These are things that I spoke about before the Iranian Revolution. Like, I was sort of like starting to shed light on this, but all of these Middle Eastern countries have pretty much been taken over by radical Islam, and it's also erased their culture. So look at this. This is honestly, this is so cool. And Armin, apparently, like this hair tossing and then like the sword or gun. I don't know if it's sword or gun, but this is like a sign of huge honor, right? So the fact that like all these Muslim Arab women in the UAE are tossing their beautiful long hair, right? This is like a sign of huge respect. So let's just play this.
This is actually very un-Islamic.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is against Islam. Islamically, you should be covering all of that.
This is like a weird thing. I want to see if I can find the actual video, because this is like dubbed, but so this dance represents the Bedouin heritage, national identity, and hospitality. And this is like pre-Islamic, which is really cool, right? But let me see if I can find UAE Trump.
This, but they're doing, by the way, guys, this both against Sunni and Shia Islam. Like this is like something that these are girls way above the age that after age 9 you should be covering your hair completely, not showing it.
There you go. So I mean that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Not part of our tradition because we don't do that, but I mean it's really cool. Like that's like a Bedouin Arab pre-Islamic tradition, right? That the Emiratis have kept. So all that to I'm not hair flipping, guys. I'm not Arab. I'm sorry. You can ask the Emiratis to hair flip. That's not in our culture. And I'm not gonna like culturally appropriate them. But all that to say, going back to like the weird Omani guy, right? Like look how well dressed. But I mean,
as I'm doing.
No, but like okay, but like, can I just say, like, look how well dressed. Look how well dressed the Emiratis are, right? Look how well dressed, well fitting, and like, and then their commanders are wearing like military outfits or whatever. Right. And then, this guy, like he's, well dressed. Compare that with the Omani guy. Let's go back to like the weird Omani guy. Anyone know his name, by the way? Has anyone found out who he is? Because I really want to know whether he actually speaks English or not.
I mean, he's nodding his head as if he understands. So probably he does.
Oh, okay. So his name is Thayazin bin Haytham, the Crown Prince of Oman. Oh, look at that. They're meeting with the Crown Prince. But then all the woke lefty jihadi Islamists are complaining about the fact that we want to go back to a constitutional monarchy, right? See the hypocrisy there? Okay, let me look up this guy. Thayazin. All right, Armin, you can continue with the news if you like. I'm done with my little rant. I'm going to look up that guy. I'm going to see if like he actually speaks English.
I'm gonna show a video of Scott Bessent because he said something about. He just came out and said something about suffocating the Islamic Republic financially. This is probably very eye-opening. Let me just see if this is the video. Let me see.
Oh, I think your screen it's muted. Wait.
Oh yeah, you muted.
I muted it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
The Treasury and what we have done is created a dollar shortage in the country. At a speech at the Economic Club of New York in March, I outlined the strategy. It came to a swift and I would say grand culmination in December when one of the largest banks in Iran went under. There was a run of the bank. The central bank had to print money. The Iranian currency went into free fall. Inflation exploded. And hence, we have seen the Iranian people out on the street. We will continue monitoring all the partners, all the Iranian partners. The good news, Senator, is that we have seen, and we can see it with our fencing, the Treasury, and what we have.
So that was one part. Here's another part.
Our fencing. We have seen the Iranian leadership wiring money out of the country like crazy. So the rats are leaving the ship, and that is a good sign that they know the end may be near.
So that was a key part. Let me actually see when this one is formed. Yeah, so this is their assessment that the Islamic Republic leadership, they're moving money out. So this is a huge positive signal for us because the Islamic Republic has better information than the rest of us regarding how close the end is. So them moving money out suggests that maybe the end is like really closer than a lot of people are analyzing. But listen to this part again.
Our fencing, we have seen the Iranian leadership wiring money out of the country like crazy. So the rats are leaving the ship, and that is a good sign that they know the end may be near.
Okay, but let me go to the first video because a lot of people are saying like, oh my God, the United States admitted that it was them who caused the currency to fall. And this is basically all. Look at this again.
The Treasury, and what we have to do
This
is created a dollar.
This is because people don't understand that financially suffocating the Islamic Republic is in the benefit of the Iranian people. So there's two things happening here, right? So the United States caused a condition for, which is good. Like, we actually should be grateful for the United States that they did that, for the Islamic Republic to run out of US dollar. So now a lot of leftists are taking this as evidence that, oh, so the currency collapse in Iran was engineered, manufactured by the United States. So what's happening to the Iranian people is United States' fault. There's two things that these people don't understand. First of all, the currency collapse was a spark for a revolution that its entire point was to get rid of the Islamic Republic and bring Pahlavi back, not to improve the currency situation in Iran. These are all excuses. Like, the hijab is an excuse. The currency fall is an excuse. The goal is not better economic conditions from the Islamic Republic. The goal is the removal of the Islamic Republic and bringing the Pahlavi back. So if they think like, oh, so this shows that everything that happens is not the Islamic Republic faults, is the American faults, they don't understand. The Iranian people support Americans financially suffocating the Islamic Republic. So that's one point. Two, actually I have 3 points. Two, it's the real falling, the currency, the value of the real falling in Iran was a step after. So what the Americans were doing was trying to remove the Islamic Republic's access to USD, to the US dollar. And then the Islamic Republic decided to try to gain US dollar by getting the company. So there are some companies in Iran, we call them both khususi and dawlati. So it means that they're basically pretending like they're kind of private, but they're not private. They're actually government controlled, even though they act like they're private companies, right? And they right now are holding to a lot of USD. And because the Islamic Republic needs their USDs, they allowed the real to just basically be able to be traded freely on the market. So right in Iran, what we have is we have two values for the real. The value that it's being traded at, and then the official rate where the government says that this is the value. And there's a gap, there's a huge gap between them. And the government officially doesn't allow the real to be traded in the price that people want to trade it at, because but now it allowed it to freely be traded in the market, because they needed the value of it to crash so that these companies will buy the real, so that the government get access to US dollars. The problem with the Islamic Republic is that even though the real crashed, these companies didn't still buy it, so they didn't actually manage to get their USD. So that's why the real crashed. It was indirectly. So that's two. Three, what a lot of these leftists don't understand, they think that this is a gotcha moment for the United States. Like, oh my God, they actually caused all of this. Another third point that they don't understand is enriching the Islamic Republic does not benefit the Iranian people. This is the same thing with sanctions. Like, I would argue that removing the sanctions, for example, or allowing more access to USD by the Islamic Republic worsens the condition of the Iranian people. It doesn't improve it, because it increases the ability of the Islamic Republic to have control over the industries in Iran. You're actually allowing them more. You're enriching the Islamic Republic. You're giving them a higher ability to suppress people, a higher ability to dominate the market inside Iran, a higher ability to maintain their monopoly, and a higher ability to support terrorists. So removing the sanctions or allowing the Islamic Republic some breathing room when it comes to US dollar, it actually hurts the Iranian people. What is this? Did you highlight it? You wanted to read that? You're muted.
Sorry, we just received a super chat. So catching up here, this Thai thing makes me so proud of my Croatian heritage. that these Islamofascists hate them. The necktie originated from Croats and quickly became popular fashion item adopted by the French. All right, guys, everyone put a necktie emoji in the chat to, as a thank you to the Croatian people for inventing the necktie. There you go. Because the Muslim Nazis call the necktie the devil's collar. So there you go. Everyone put a necktie emoji. Thank you to the Croats. Sorry. Thank you to the Croats for inventing the necktie. Okay. Sorry, Armin. Just wanted to add that. I didn't want to cut into your explanation. That was a very, very good explanation.
No. I was done. That was you. That was right at the end of it. So everything worked out very well. Yeah.
There you go. All right. I actually sent you a video to translate.
Okay.
In the private chat. So we're using that from now on. So there we go.
That's actually is so much better.
Yeah. So I don't know why we haven't been using it. Guys, it took us 41 days. It's not even like a private chat. It's like the internal chat feature on like StreamYard, which is like the platform that I use to stream. So I don't know why it took us 41 days to use like the internal chat feature, because it actually makes it so much easier to communicate instead of like checking our phones or WhatsApp or whatever. So I actually haven't listened to this.
Oh, you haven't? Okay. No. But can you give me 30 seconds? I'll be using.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. You know what? I will actually give you a minute. And then while Armin is gone, why don't I, here you go, guys. While Armin's gone, I'll play this for you guys. That was Armin. You had more than 30 seconds. You had 1 minute.
That was good. Thank you. Okay. All right. Oh no, is this going to be hard to watch?
I have no idea. I haven't watched it.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, this person doesn't seem so happy. Okay, let's brace yourselves. So let's see what this is about.
Man, yep.
Oh, so actually, let me give context for people who don't know. This is Manoto. So Manoto is a TV station by Iranians based in the UK, and it's pro-Pahlavi TV station. So that's why we like them. And then Iranians from inside Iran call into the show to get their messages out, and this show basically broadcasts their messages from inside Iran.
Man, yep. 24 سالم فرزند یه جانبازم فرزند یه.
So this is a 24-year-old man.
Sorry, Armin. Before you begin, someone just sent something to me, or a Texas troop just put this in the chat. I just want to share this with you really, really quickly. Wait, let me just pull it up here.
Oh yeah, sorry, I had this on my list as well. Is this what you're showing?
Is it the no, there's something else. This one.
Oh, sorry.
So US Central Command posted an hour and a half ago the Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group, accompanied by 2 military supply ships and 2 US Coast Guard cutters, sailed together in the Arabian Sea today as aircraft from Carrier Air Wing 9 flew overhead. Peace through strength.
Wow, beautiful. Look at that. That's so beautiful.
Yeah, they're basically saying we're here without saying we're here, right? Like basically, to me, this is basically a warning. This is a warning. This is a warning, right? Like there's no reason for CENTCOM to post something. First of all, CENTCOM is not going to post anything without approval from President Trump, right? Like that's the first thing. And the military is supposed to be neutral, so they're supposed to stay out of politics and stuff like that. And of course, the military is not going to be like, oh yeah, like we're going after the Islamic regime, right? They're not going to post that. But the fact that they're saying peace through strength, right? That like they're basically echoing what President Trump is saying, right? And then they're right, like they're guys. So this is a response. I guarantee you, this is a response to like the Crayola Acme rocket video that the Islamic regime put out yesterday, right? So I mean, look at the difference here. Look at the difference between that like IRGC, pointy missile Crayola crayon video versus this, right? And they're basically confirming like these are the assets, right? Like I would not want to mess with these people. I'm just saying, right? Look at that, Armin. You know what? This is a kind of negotiation that I like. I like this kind of negotiation when it comes to the Islamic regime, right? And then here's all of their assets together. Anyways, just wanted to share that with you. All right, Armin, we can go back to the translation, but I thought that was kind of interesting. Thank you, Texas Troop, for sharing that.
Oh, actually, now that you mentioned that, Neil Bunny just sent this to me. Let me just show you this. What do you think about this? Is this accurate? Shalom.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. It's a rescue operation. It's a rescue operation for 90 million Iranian hostages. Yeah. It's not a war. It's not a war because like the Islamic regime has no strength against the United States. And there's not going to be any boots on the ground, right? It's not like, I mean, I don't think so. But the boots on the ground are the Iranian people themselves, right? So yeah. It's not a war. It's not a war. It's a rescue operation, Rescue right. Operation, rectifying the mistake that Jimmy Carter, the traitor, made 47 years ago.
Right.
And we appreciate that very much.
Yeah.
And
also
comment USS Shalom. Just wanted to add.
That's Omi, that was pretty good. I also have another AI video of the Islamic Republic's fantasies regarding what they're going to do to USS Abraham Lincoln, a new one. Do you want to see?
Yeah, let's see that, and then we'll go to Manitou.
Okay. So, guys, this is a new video of Islamic Republic saying what they're going to do to USS Abraham Lincoln. So let's watch it together. God. This is their fantasies.
ایران برای مقابله با ناوهای آمریکایی در آبهای خلیج فارس از تاکتیک و سناریوی جنگ نامتقارن استفاده می‌کند. ناوهایی که در ظاهر به نظر می‌رسد هیچ کشوری توان مقابله با آنها را ندارد. ابتدا پهپادهای شناسایی مهاجر 6 و ابابیل 5 در کنار رادارهای ماورای افق موقعیت دقیق کرده و روی آن قفل راداری می‌کنند. سپس موشک‌های بالستیک معروف به شکافچی ناو به صورت ناگهانی شلیک می‌شوند تا سامانه دفاعی ایجس را اشباع کرده و وحشت ایجاد کنند. در مرحله بعد صدها قایق تندرو کلاس آشورا و شناورهای راکت انداز سراج که به موشک‌های کروز کوتاه برد نصر مجهز شده‌اند یورش می‌برند. همزمان موجی از پهپادهای انتحاری شاهد 136 و آرش 2 به سمت رادارهای عرشه و سیستم‌های ارتباطی ناو شیرجه می‌زنند تا آن را کور کنند. در همین حال زیردریایی‌های دیزل الکتریک کلاس قدیر و فاتح با شلیک اژدرهای هوشمند والفجر از فواصل نزدیک بدنه ناو را هدف می‌گیرند. شناورها نیز به سرعت تنگه را با مین‌های جهنده صدف 2 و مین‌های کفخاب ماهام فرش می‌کنند تا مسیر فرار ناوگروه مسدود شود. با کند شدن حرکت ناو، موشک‌های کروز برد بلند قدیر و ابو مهدی از لانچرهای ساحلی مخفی برای وارد کردن ضربه نهایی شلیک می‌شوند. در نهایت با تخریب عرشه پرواز و آتش‌سوزی در بخش‌های حیاتی، ناو آبراهام لینکلن توان رزم خود را از دست داده و ناوگروه برای جلوگیری از غرق شدن با لغو عملیات سراسیمه عقب نشینی می‌کند. این سناریوی جنگ نامتقارن و روش‌های غیر متعارف برای مقابله با ناوهای آمریکایی برتری عددی و تکنولوژیکی آنها را بی اثر می‌کند.
دیدن نادیده‌ها.
این دیگه چه سمی بود که من دیدم. Oh my god. I love how all our American friends and viewers in the chat are like, oh no, we're so scared. This is my favorite comment. Seems legit. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Okay, Armin's gonna translate this, and then we're gonna show you. And I saw all your comments about like the Mexican, like the mariachi drones. Yeah. So what you're seeing here is literally AI, the AI version of the mariachi drone video, and you know the loud noises video, and then the pointy missile, right? Like the actual videos of their, you know, military whatever they have is so ridiculous. They literally have to use AI. And then Armin, I need you to translate this one into English, because one of our Iranian viewers said, "Hey fahusha masnui." How do we translate this?
What a waste of AI.
Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. Yeah. So even like our Iranian viewers right now, they're commenting in Persian. They're like, what a waste of AI, because even like we know like this is just ridiculous, right? Oh my god.
And also we got another one.
Well, I mean, they were chanting Ya Zahra yesterday when they were like launching that missile. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know where that like missile's going somewhere, and that missile is gonna Ya Zahra.
Okay, wait. Operation BT is saying operation is that too loud? Okay. Guys,
wait. Why does okay, I see. So look, guys, now they're pretending. Wait, is this an IRGC ship, or is this like they've claimed the American ship and they put the Islamic regime flag on? Guys, they're using AI to pretend like they've conquered the Abraham Lincoln, and they have the Islamic regime flag on the Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
Can you send me the link in the chat here, because people want the link. Oh my gosh, so stupid. They're not afraid to dream big. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, if it's a video, just like send it to me on WhatsApp or something. Then later.
I will send it to you. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, translate this, please, because people.
I can also post it on X.
Is it on X? Well, you can just send me the link on X or.
Okay. I mean, I could just post it on X.
Sure, yeah, post it or whatever, and I just send me the link so I can share it on like my Instagram after or something, or I don't know.
Okay. All right. So, by the way, the most hilarious part, actually, you thought it's hilarious. In my opinion, the most hilarious part is this part. And let me explain. They're saying that they're going to be mining the sea so that it can't run away. They're saying that we're not going to let it run away. So we're putting this mine there. So they think that USS Abraham Lincoln is going to try to run away. And they're like, no, you stay here. No, you stay. Okay. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, we'll get someone's like talk about the fishing boat. We'll get to the fishing boat. We'll get to the fishing boat. Oh my gosh.
All right. Yeah, let me just hold on. Okay, so translate this one.
Yes, please.
Let me write this. Let me just give. All right. All right. Let's go through this. This is going to be fun. Okay.
Oh my god.
ایران برای مقابله با ناوهای آمریکایی در آب.
So he's saying, by the way, every time it says Iran, should I say Islamic Republic or
Yeah,
say
because I find it very insulting that they're saying Iran.
Okay.
Like, guys, like these Muslim Nazis need to keep like our country's name out of their like filthy jihadi mouths, right? But it's
Yeah.
but this is how they've like fooled non-Iranians, right? This is how they fool the rest of the world, because they think like, oh, like we support this. Like, no, we don't. They just they abuse the name of Iran to, you know, push their jihadi agenda. So yeah, just say Islamic Republic, because that's who they are.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just done. Next. Okay. So let's go through this.
ایران برای مقابله با ناوهای آمریکایی در آبهای خلیج فارس.
So he's saying the Islamic Republic to confront the Americans Navy in the waters of the Persian Gulf.
از تاکتیک و سناریوی جنگ نامتقارن استفاده می‌کنند.
So they're going to use the tactic and the scenario called asymmetric warfare.
ناوهایی که در ظاهر به نظر می‌رسد هیچ کشوری توان مقابله با آنها را ندارد.
So you're saying these are ships that they look like no country in the world would be able to confront these ships, but he's basically saying that is just what they look like, but we can't.
ابتدا پهپادهای شناسایی مهاجر 6 و ابابیل 5 در کنار رادارهای ماورای افق.
So you're saying first we will use these drones called Muhajir 6 and Ababil 5. These are what is it called? Shinasai reconnaissance, I think. Like they're basically the kind of drones that go and go look at what's happening. These are the type of drones that they will send first.
موقعیت دقیق ناو.
And basically they're using it alongside their radars to go and identify exactly where these detect exactly where the ships are.
گروه را پیدا کرده و روی
Yes, scout drones, exactly.
آن قفل راداری می‌کنند.
And they will lock them up and lock their locations in the radar.
سپس موشک‌های بالستیک ضد کشتی خلیج.
And then they will start use their anti-ship ballistic missiles in the Persian Gulf. Oh, so no, apparently these are missiles called Persian Gulf and Hormuz 2. So these missiles are also commonly known as ship hunters.
به صورت ناگهانی شلیک می‌شوند.
Oh, they will all of a sudden be fired immediately, like.
تا سامانه دفاعی جس را اشباع کرده.
So they will shoot them all at once so that their defense system, it says Aegis defense system will be so overwhelmed with the number of missiles.
و وحشت ایجاد کنند.
And that will cause.
در مرحله بعد صدها قایق تندرو کلاس آشور.
And then after that, the next phase will be 100 of these speedboats.
و شناورها.
Oh, these speedboats are called Ashura speedboats, because Ashura is the day where Hussein died in Karbala.
راکت انداز سراج.
So these are Ashura speedboats that hundreds of them will go towards them, and they have rocket launchers at the back of them.
که به موشک‌های کروز کوتاه برده نه.
Okay, so these boats have rocket launchers that the rockets are cruise missiles, short-range cruise missiles on the back of these speedboats.
مجهز شده‌اند. پیش میبرند.
Yeah, so they will all attack at the same time.
همزمان موجی
Guys, please understand that the reason why this is laughable is because the United States has such advanced radar systems that any type of these missiles or boats wanting to get close to the USS Abraham Lincoln or the entire carrier strike groups, like these destroyers and stuff like that, they will see it coming from so far away that they're not ever going to get this close. None of the missiles or any of these boats will ever be able to get this close. Like they will see them from miles away coming to this direction, and they're going to be, fighter jets basically showing up in the middle of the way and taking them all out so easily.
همزمان موجی از
I mean, like, think about it. If you're shooting a ballistic missile at the beginning, first of all, the drones that they mentioned at the beginning, the drones are very easily detectable and they're very slow. And if the drones are coming towards the carrier strike group, they're going to notice right away, and they're going to easily basically take them out. Remember, guys, those drones that they showed at the beginning of the video, when they sent so many of them towards Israel, not a single one of those drones made it to the border of Israel, because they were all removed before they got there. And this is also why the carrier strike group is in the Oman Sea, not in the Persian Gulf, because they could see all of this coming at them from so far away. And also the ballistic missiles that they mentioned, as soon as they get launched, they're going to be able to detect that they have been launched through, like, based on the satellite imagery, and there's a lot of other information that they could immediately see that they have been launched, and they could basically they're not going to get surprised.
همزمان موجی از پهپادهای انتحاری شاهد 136 و آرش 2 به سمت
Okay, so these drones are, this is at the same time, there's going to be a wave of these drones, and these drones
موجی از پهپادهای انتحاری شاهد 136 و آرش
So these are 136 Shahid drones and
2 به سمت
Arash 2 kind of drones, and there's going to be a wave of these two types of drones coming at the destroyer. By the way, guys, this is a destroyer. This is not a carrier strike group. So
رادارهای عرشه و سیستم‌های ارتباطی ناو.
Okay, so they will be going towards towards this ship, and also to the ships, and also to they're going to be taking out their communication system. So basically, by taking out their communication, you will be blinding these ships.
در همین حال
By the way, guys, I have, like, what are these? Are this doesn't look like the submarines that the Islamic Republic has. Like, what is this? Goldie, didn't the Islamic Republic submarines look more like toys?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know
this
what.
is-
Well,
this-
this is AI. This is AI, right?
This does not look like Islamic Republic submarines. What the hell is this? And where in the Persian Gulf does it look like this? Like, guys, the Persian Gulf, does it have anywhere under the water that looks like this? I don't think, like, the entire space is open. Like, what is this? Like, the Hormuz Strait is not this tight. Where in the Persian Gulf is this?
دریایی‌های دیزل الکتریک کلاس
So these are apparently, it says these are diesel fueled submarines,
قدیر و
electric diesel fueled.
فاتح.
So these are apparently, the name for these are Qadir and Fateh. Can somebody go and look at what the Qadir and Fateh submarines look like?
Armin.
Yeah.
So I
Yes.
just checked the chat. Apparently, Madandi is live streaming right now with this
Oh.
like weird communist woman named Katie Halper. Should we go troll their chat? No, but that, you know what? That's gonna give them more money. That's gonna, okay, guys. We're not gonna go in there. Don't go in the chat because we don't want to give her money. But why don't I send? Okay, here, I'll share it. I'll share it with you guys. Okay. Let me just remove this video really quick. So I'm gonna put a message in there. What do you want me to say?
Taketun.
Okay, there we go. Where's the finger pointing? Wait, let me.
Oh, somebody's saying, write this. Do I smell a gas leak?
Where's the pointing finger?
Guys, write Taketun in the chat.
Wait, let me find the pointy finger emoji.
Why have they formatted the stream like that? If you're doing vertical, you should put one at the top and one at the bottom. Maybe they're also streaming. I think they're also streaming horizontally as well on the same channel.
You know what? I'm just gonna do Taketun. Should I leave it at that?
I think that's good.
I'm
That's
just
good.
saying Taketun. You know what? Do you think I'm gonna break like terms of service?
No, Taketun. What does that like? Yeah, I think they will be punished. You're not saying it's not a threat of violence. Taketun would be
There we go.
embarrassed, exposed.
I put it in there. Okay, guys.
Taketun. Wait, what is that? What is that? I can't see the emoji that you use with the finger. Like, can you make the hand gesture? What is that?
Like,
it's like that. Okay. Oh, that's that one. Okay. Oh, somebody's saying what does Taketun mean? Taketun mean like every single one of you. Yeah, meaning that we're gonna come for every single one of you.
All right, I'm done. I can't listen to like this terrorist, right? Like this. Anyways, Iranians are trolling the chat. What?
Oh, we don't hear it. Like we have
I
no
muted
idea.
it. I just muted it because he's talking certo pert, right? So
Certo pert.
He's not saying
also
anything useful.
I said os.
Right.
I said os.
Oh,
os.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are already like commenting in that chat. But guys, don't go there, don't comment, because this is like her channel's like the communist Islamist terrorist woman channel is monetized, right? So don't go there. That's why I shared it with you guys, so that you don't have to go and do it. Look, she wants you there because that's how she makes money. So don't go into her channel, don't comment. I did the Taketun on behalf of all of you, because we're not going to give her any extra money, right? And then because I have YouTube Premium, so she actually makes less money when I go in. So I went in, I gave the Taketun, and I left. So we're good. I did that on behalf of all of you guys, okay? So just there you go.
Remember what Potipto said. Don't give them engagement.
Yeah. Don't give them engagement. So I just did that on behalf of you guys, because I know you guys wanted to check it out. So there you go. But I have YouTube Premium, and when someone has YouTube Premium, the monetization is worth less or whatever, because you don't see the ads. So there you go. I did that on behalf of all of you guys, and I should probably block her garbage channel anyway. Let me just block that channel, because we don't care about like Tar's channels. All right, sorry. Please continue. I can't believe she has that terrorist on. Like, what a loser. Oh, by the way, so for those of you who are wondering, remember like a few weeks ago, like that weird Iranian woman with like the crazy witch looking hair, right? The one that was swearing at me. I haven't seen the video, but you guys told me about it, right? Whatever her name is, I'm not going to say her name because her name is garbage, but that was the channel she was on, right? So guys, this just shows you, right? The same people who are attacking me are the ones who are literally platforming Islamic regime terrorists. So there you go. Right?
That is such a good point, by the way, guys. Remember, the people who are attacking the channel that was attacking Goldie is now hosting the Islamic Republic. So Yeah, this is that. Yep, that's actually a badge of honor for Goldie to be attacked by a channel that is supporting the Islamic Republic.
And now we can confirm that the people attacking me who are in Canada are pretty much, propagating Islamic regime propaganda. So Goldie was right. Told you guys.
Yes. Hashtag Goldie is always right.
Wait, let me bring up that photo. Bring up that photo again. So where is it? Oh, I should have never left it, but there you go. Remember, guys, Goldie is always right. Goldie is always right. Always right when it comes to like who's Islamic regime and who isn't. There you go. That and remember you guys were all worried because like you guys were coming in my live stream and you were like, Goldie, like this person is like made this video and they're like attacking you. And I was like, guys, I'm not gonna watch the video. I'm not gonna bother responding to it because it's pointless, right? These are all Islamic regime propaganda. And now we just proved it. Now we just confirmed it. So there you go. And you know what? It's not Armin is sometimes right. It's Armin is usually right.
No, I like the comedic effect of it saying Armin is sometimes right. It's funny.
Oh my God. Too funny.
Well, thank you for usually. I appreciate that. Okay, thank you. Okay,
let's go back to translating, but there you go.
Is this, by the way, guys, do you want this translated? Like, let me know if this is helpful.
Yeah, no. This is helpful. This is interesting. The only reason I cut is because Marandi Charandi is literally live right now. So that was just like a quick like commercial break. And then, we're back to the actual, because this is interesting. People need to know.
Look at this. I love this compliment. I mean, Armin is such a good sport. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That was so
honestly sweet. Armin is so patient with me. I don't know how you do it, Armin. So patient. Like, honestly, literally the best sport. فقط شما میتونی منو تحمل بکنی. I don't know. You're the only one that has enough حوصله to deal with.
بهترین ساعت روزم وقتی که دارم با تو میذارم.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Too funny.
Okay. All right. So let's continue. So I'm saying while that's happening, they're going to send 2 diesel-fueled electronic class submarines. Well, like not 2, but a couple. And says they are Qadir and Fateh submarines. Oh, and they're going to be sending smart missiles called Ajdar. Oh, Ajdar, smart Ajdars, and also Al-Fajr. By the way, guys, all of these names for these missiles, they're Islamic, like they're Quranic, or they're basically based on Shia Islam or Islam in general. So they just name them based on Islamic. Oh, so they're going to be shooting these missiles from short-range missiles from a short distance. Yeah, sure. You're going to be able to get this close. Sure, buddy. Sure. So this is, guys, again, this is the part that was funniest to me, at least, because they're like saying that we're going to send these boats, they're going to put these mines in the sea. So Tangero, that means the Hormuz Strait. So they said they're going to close the strait. By the way, does the USS Abraham Lincoln, would they even enter the Persian Gulf so that you would close the strait so that they can't get away? I don't even know if they will ever enter the Persian Gulf. So, but anyways, they're saying they're going to close the strait so that the carrier strike group cannot get away. So these mines are called Jahande. Sorry, Jahande. No, sorry guys, I was just misreading. Jahande Sadaf. Wait, hold on. Oh, Jahande Sadaf. Oh, that's my discussion group. I need to go in 10 minutes. Okay. So Jahande Sadaf 2 and Minhay Kafkhab Mahan. So this is the mines that are set at the bottom. Kafkhab Mahan's mines. Yeah, okay. So these are gonna put these. I don't know what these mines are. These are just different names for these mines. They name their mines. Yeah, so basically it's saying this they do this so that their ships can't get away. This is the funniest part for me. Like, guys, Americans are gonna try to run away, but we're not gonna let them. Wow.
با کند شدن حرکت ناو موشک‌های کروز
So so now that the ships have been slowed down,
برد بلند
now they could use their cruise missiles. Okay, so they said originally they used their ballistic missiles, but now that they have managed to get the ships very slow, now they could get their cruise missiles to hit the ships as well.
قدیر و ابو مهدی
Oh, so these missiles, oh my god, they have the funniest names for their missiles. Their missiles are called Qadir and Abu Mahdi. Abu Mahdi missiles. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, actually, that's a fair point. Mining international waters is not just an act of war, it's an act of war on themselves. Because if they mine the Hormuz Strait, then they cannot sell their oil and gas. They will go bankrupt within 24 hours after they close the Strait of Hormuz with their own mines. This is so delusional. But yeah. Anyway, guys, Abu Hadir cruise missiles are coming at you. Be fair.
از لانچرهای ساحلی مخفی برای وارد کردن ضربه نهایی شلیک می‌شوند.
So there, guys, they're going to be shooting these cruise missiles from secret places for the final strike at your carrier strike.
در نهایت با تخریب عرشه پرواز و
Yeah, so basically, yeah, so the takeoff, what is this place called where the planes are taking off from? That's their place, like by destroying that area.
در بخش‌های حیاتی ناو آبراهام
What is it
The
called?
landing strip, I think.
The landing strip, yeah, by destroying the landing strip and the other key parts of and the burner and the fire and the key parts of the ship.
حیاتی ناو آبراهام لینکلن توان رزم خود را
So after they do all of that, they're saying the Abraham Lincoln will basically lose its entire ability to fight.
دست داده و ناوگروه برای جلوگیری از غرق شدن با لغو عملیات سراسیمه عقب نشینی می‌کند.
And they will basically, so the entire carrier strike group will retreat, but basically they will give up and submit by canceling the operation so that the entire thing doesn't sink. That's when they will basically stop the operation.
این سناریوی جنگ نامتقارن و روش‌های غیر متعارف برای
So they think these are the different scenarios and the methods for asymmetric warfare
مقابله با ناوهای آمریکایی
to basically to counter the American ship.
برتری عددی و تکنولوژیکی آنها را بی‌اثر.
So it's saying by using these asymmetric methods, we will make their technological and numerical advancements unimportant by using asymmetrical method.
می‌کند.
دیدن
And then دیدن, what?
نادیده ها
دیدن نادیده ها, like see the unseen. Anyways, oh, it's called Shed TV. Oh no, sorry, Shed TV. Shed TV. Shit. No, I misread that. Honest mistake. Shed TV. Honestly, it's the same thing though. Right. Circus. Oh no, sorry.
Go to your discussion group.
Oh, okay. All right.
We'll see you in a couple of hours.
Yes. I forgot to have the link ready. Sorry. Give me a
Oh,
second.
no.
No. I get the link ready, guys. Give me a second. I'm bringing it up to our discussion group. So I'm going to go, guys, into our discussion group. Now, finally, I have the link. Okay. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. If you guys want to come ask me geopolitical questions about Pahlavi, about Iran, about this current situation in Iran, what people from Iran are saying, about the entire geopolitical situation in the entire region or anything else, come there. Again, the link is in the chat, and I will pin it on the Atheist Republic chat as well, as Goldie mentioned. And I'll be back in about 2 hours. So see you guys soon.
See you then.
See you guys.
See you soon. Thank you.
See you.
Okay, guys. So while Armin is gone, as you know, so the drill is when Armin is gone, don't go over news unless it's like breaking news. So what we're going to do for the first about, half an hour or so is I want to play TCTV's update from this morning, because he actually did a news update at 9 a.m. Eastern. I haven't watched that. Well, I've seen parts of it, but I haven't watched that yet. So why don't we watch that? Because that's pretty much like the latest breaking news from earlier this morning. Of course, I'm gonna be keeping an eye on breaking news, but unless like something urgent, comes up, I'm just gonna be, sharing news and videos and context and answering your questions as well, because that's kind of what we do for the 2 hours while Armin is gone in his discussion group. And that gives you guys an opportunity to join Armin's discussion group if you want. And then for the rest of you guys, you're here with me and we're going to be watching some videos. We might, do some memes. I might share some Iranian music videos with you. I don't know. It's all up in the air. And I have a lot of memes to share with you guys now, because now we have the Discord group as well. So I'm seeing a lot of very spicy memes there. So yeah, but guys, I just want to let you know. So I created the Discord channel. So that, you guys can continue the conversation when I'm not live streaming, right? Because like when I'm live streaming, I'm not paying attention to Discord. So, I mean, if you guys are messaging me on Discord, I'm literally not checking there. The main conversation is still on YouTube. So if you guys want to be part of the conversation, join us on YouTube. And then, when I'm not live streaming, then, we can all go to Discord and continue the conversation there before and after. So that's all I wanted to say. All right, so let's watch this and I'll be back in a little bit.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are on this beautiful planet. Welcome to TCTV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and day one of the so-called nuclear negotiations between the United States and the Islamic Republic of Iran has not gone too well. The IRGC were an hour and a half late. They are not moving away from their red lines. The American delegations have already left. And explosions in Iran. The US State Department have also issued evacuation orders again inside Iran. We're going to give you guys all the updates, and we also have our live feed from Muscat, the capital in Oman, as we are waiting to get more information about what may have happened behind closed doors. There's a lot happening, and actually in the last 2-3 hours, so much chaos inside Iran and in the Middle East in general. The US military have also sent a new, fresh signal and a very big warning to the IRGC. Before we do that, we try to start each live stream by focusing on fake news, debunking fake news on social media and, of course, the mainstream media. This came out earlier. Breaking. China urges its citizens to leave Iran now. Something big is going to happen in Iran. I can confirm this is fake news. China have not issued any evacuation orders. The Americans have. We are getting an update from the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic as well, which we're going to get to in a second. But so that's fake. Also, World Affairs 11, it's a fake news account. It's actually from, guess where? Pakistan, of course. It's a fake Pakistani news thing pretending to be geopolitical news. There's also another fake news about Jeffrey Epstein being in Israel. Ooh, everybody freaks. It's fascinating because this is the sloppiest AI ever. Firstly, the signs, completely chaotic. But the most important thing for this, because obviously people have been sharing this, like, oh my God, we've just found Epstein out in the open with security guards, like being spotted, not even being secretive about it. It's Google Gemini. You can see the watermark. How hard is it to identify AI these days? But apparently, we have to call it out because it's not that easy for everybody. All right, anyway, let's talk about what's going on inside Iran. Explosions in Ardabil in Iran happening. Let's quickly go to the first video that we received. and then we're going to get more reaction from you guys. So this is yet another factory that has had another unfortunate mysterious explosion, huge fire over the last couple of hours. More gas leaks, I believe. So much gas leaks happening in Iran these days. So that we're going to get back to that because more information will be coming out shortly. Having said that, the issue of the negotiations. First things first. Abbas Araghchi, the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, and his team were an hour and a half late. There was a delay. This is part of the tactics. He said that Iran, he means the Islamic Republic, enters diplomacy with open eyes and a steady memory of the past year. We engage in good faith and stand firm on our rights. Commitments need to be honored. Equal standing, mutual respect, and mutual interest. Oh my God. And are not rhetoric. They are a must and the pillars of a durable agreement. They basically just get ChatGPT to write nonsense for them every single time. But it's also just said something else, which we'll get to in a second. But before the negotiation started, which wasn't really that long, just before midnight in Eastern times, which was obviously just a couple of hours before the negotiation started, we received this from the US State Department. They have updated their travel advisory, basically, warnings. Travel advisory level 4, do not travel to Iran. So this was obviously a 5th because it was just before midnight. But the details of it, you can see the 6th of February 2026. Iran countrywide, increased security measures, road closures, public transport disruptions, internet blockade. The government of Iran continue to restrict access to mobile, landline, and national internet networks. Airlines continue to limit or cancel flights to and from Iran. US citizens should expect continued internet outage. Plan alternative means of communication. Actions to take. Leave Iran now. Have a plan for departing Iran that does not rely on US government help. Flight cancellations and disruptions are possible with little warning. Check directly with your airlines for updates. If you cannot leave, find a secure location within your residence or another safe building. Have a supply of food, water, medications, and other essential items. Avoid demonstrations. Keep a low profile and stay aware of your surroundings. Monitor local media for breaking news. Be prepared to adjust your plans. Keep your phones charged and maintain communication with family and friends to inform them of your status, and obviously enroll in the STEP. There is also the issue of how to get out. So, as of Thursday, the 5th of February, the Armenian land border is now open. US citizens entering Armenia from Iran need a valid US passport and may stay up to 180 days visa-free. The Turkish land borders crossings with Iran are also open. US citizens entering Turkey from Iran need a valid US passport. Same thing again. Turkmenistan's land border open. Azerbaijan as well, if you want to go through there. The US citizens should not travel to Afghanistan, Iraq, or to the Pakistan-Iran border area. The US government does not have diplomatic or consular relations with the Islamic Republic of Iran. The Swiss government, acting through its embassy in Tehran, serves as the protecting power for US interests in Iran. So this is obviously a very clear warning about what to do and what not to do if you are stuck in Iran right now. Now, we have more videos from the explosions. Let's quickly go back to Iran and see what's been happening. Here we go. This is just becoming a daily thing now. People are getting used to it. A lot of gas leaks, right? Now we know this is sabotage, but whether it's an inside job or sabotage, that's a whole different thing, which we'll cover in my analysis of the report. But let's talk about the negotiations themselves. Day one, not really a success, not really a surprise. First things first, the Islamic Republic had certain demands, the key demands. Comprehensive sanction relief. So they basically want all sanctions to be lifted, give them free money, let them have fun. Well, that's going to be difficult. You have to do things in order to get that. Uranium enrichment conducted on Iranian territory is non-negotiable. Why on earth did any of you even go all the way to Oman when you're not even negotiating the enriched uranium? The whole thing is a waste of time. It's just basically to buy time for both sides. Now, Al-Mayadin confirmed that the indirect talks between the US and the Islamic Republic in Oman are basically about negotiating the negotiations rather than the actual topics. Did you get that? They are currently negotiating the negotiations. That's why it didn't get anywhere. Now, I was slightly surprised that I thought at least they would discuss the real things, but I thought at least the Islamic Republic would try to pretend to be cooperative, to stall, to be like, let's keep talking. Everything's fine. Yeah, we are considering making amendments to our enriched uranium program and everything else. But no, they're not even bothering with that. And so far, absolutely no progress whatsoever, which is not a surprise, as we expected. Although the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic just said the atmosphere was positive. There is an agreement to continue negotiations in general. See, told you, they were negotiating the negotiations. If this track continues between the two sides, it will enable us in the upcoming sessions to establish a clearer framework for negotiations. You're just negotiating the negotiations. This is just complete stupidity. But that aside, the Americans also sent a very, very subtle but very obvious message in the talks. They literally brought with them Admiral Brad Cooper. The Central Command commander, Brad Cooper, was taken by the negotiating team of the United States to sit in the room with the Omanis. Usually you don't take anybody from the military to diplomatic negotiations, but the Islamic Republic already had a meltdown. The moment they saw him in his uniform, they said, well, this whole thing is undermining the diplomatic talks, and we know what you're doing. Well, yes, that was the whole point, to send a message that, don't forget, we got this guy to threaten you right now. If you're not surrendering, he's going to hit you. And that's basically, in layman terms, the translation of what the point of this was. Having said that, the Americans are becoming slightly more direct in terms of being subtle, but very directly subtle about the agenda. So, a couple of things. They brought Admiral Brad Cooper with them. 2, they've been releasing footage from USS Abraham Lincoln, saying we are ready. 3, the Scott Bessent from the Treasury. I'm going to show you another video, because last time we showed you what he said about the IRGC rats leaving the ship. He's also basically, the US government for the first time admitted that they were behind the uprising, the spark that triggered the uprising. They basically admitted. And also, they are now saying that the American government are working with the opposition, including Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's side, for a transitional government. This whole thing is moving very quickly, but obviously this is carrot and sticks. So the Americans are doing this to basically force the Islamic Republic in the negotiations to be cornered. So the US government said the White House is seeking input from prominent Iranian Americans, including Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi and his team, who could assist in any transition should the Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei be toppled. Jared Kushner is closely involved in this mission. The meeting would be happening this weekend. So this is fascinating. So they are already beginning to change the narrative. Unlike last time in June, where it was the Americans who were going around saying, everything's going well. President Trump was saying, the talks are going well. Yeah, we're getting close. And then 10 minutes later, they bombed Iran. This is slightly different. It's the exact opposite of that. So the Islamic Republic are the ones saying, everything's going well, everything's fine, we're still talking. And the Americans are saying, we don't trust you. Now, this might be good or this might be bad. You never know, right? But we have to wait. The Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi released a statement saying the only acceptable deal is one in which the Islamic Republic surrenders to the people of Iran. We are ready for such a deal, and it will bring peace to the region and the world. Now, this is key. So you might think that, well, obviously, oppositions usually would say things like this, same in Venezuela, but actually the reality of the situation is there needs to be a big push from the opposition, obviously in this case, the Crown Prince of Iran, to force the Americans and the world, the international community, that, guys, there is already an opposition, we are ready, and we will help you so that you could help us. And this is where we are at this moment. The reality is that if you create the reality that doesn't exist right now, it will become reality. Saying, like, let's just do a transitional government, even if we're not there yet. And you will make it acceptable for the international community to say, you know what? The Iranians already know what they want. They want freedom, and they already have a team to support their freedom. So this could actually change everything in the next few days and weeks. But we still have the live feed from Muscat in Oman. The US officials, this is interesting because they are reinforcing everything that they have in terms of their military equipment. They say that the military forces in the Middle East are being reinforced with additional aircraft, air defenses, and the USS Abraham Lincoln approaching and currently being in strike range of Iran. So the message is clear that we could act any moment. We probably won't, but we could if we want to. So don't poke the bear. The interesting thing about where we are now is what I said. For the first time, Scott Bessent, who's now becoming one of my favorite cabinet members, the US Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said that we created the dollar shortage in Iran and it triggered the uprising. He said it directly for the first time. We've never had the Americans actually admitting that they were behind something that happened in Iran. Let's quickly go to Scott Bessent.
The Treasury, and what we have done is created a dollar shortage in the country. At a speech at the Economic Club of New York in March, I outlined the strategy. It came to a swift and I would say grand culmination in December when one of the largest banks in Iran went under. There was a run on the bank. The central bank had to print money. The Iranian currency went into free fall. Inflation exploded. And hence, we have seen the Iranian people out on the street. We will continue monitoring all the partners, all the Iranian partners. The good news, Senator, is that we have seen, and we can see it with our fencing.
This is the power of the dollar. They're not even hiding it at this point, which is brilliant. But at the same time, everything will have to go back to how things will develop, especially over the next few hours, because even though the Americans have now left the talks because there was no point, they were just negotiating the negotiations, we still don't really have an update officially in terms of what the next step is. So we expect, in terms of diplomacy and rhetoric, for this to be a weekly affair, right? You know, oh yeah, every Friday, let's just go to Oman, let's meet up, let's have a dinner, let's just hang out, and then just not achieve anything. The Islamic Republic, the military of the IRGC, have noticed that, well, we can't just have Abbas Araghchi, the foreign minister, saying nice things. Everything's going well. They also need to start threatening, just like the Americans. So they're stepping up their game. All right. So we now have Yadullah Javani, who is the head of the political department of the IRGC. Yeah, they have a political department. The whole thing is political, but okay. Wearing a military uniform, political. is saying that the Americans have returned to the negotiation table in a position of humiliation. Today, the United States is weak, and any mistake it makes will be its last. The Islamic Republic will not retreat from its positions and does not seek war. Okay. But any error by the enemy will be met with a strong response. Any war launched against Iran will turn into a regional war and everybody will burn. That is the official quote. Everybody will burn. So you do realize what they're doing. Most of the problems with the rhetoric when it comes to geopolitics is that you can't plan things properly, the word for word. And it's usually just a war of propaganda. But humanity has a problem. Psychologically, sometimes we make mistakes subconsciously. And we say things, even if we are thinking that we are planning it properly. When you say everybody will burn, you do realize now everybody can tell that you are desperate, you know you're going down, and you're basically saying, we're going to drag everybody down with us. That's the translation. Everything that they are saying is not, they think they are barking, they think they are saying it from a position of strength, but it's just a position of desperation. They're going around shouting that the Americans are weak when that's just not true. In the history of humanity, we've never had any entity stronger than the American empire. But if you just go around shouting it, it doesn't really do anything. It's like when people go around saying, my Tusi is a Jew. Like, firstly, they say it as an insult. I'm like, I'm not a Jew, but there's nothing wrong with being a Jew. Or like, he's a Mossad agent. The louder you shout, it doesn't make it true, right? But that's how these guys think. Meanwhile, the Americans now have new intel, which is going to be basically a massive leverage, even compared to June 2025. You know what it is? The truth about the threat from the Islamic Republic. These are the latest satellite images that we now have. 4th of June 2025, before the strikes, the image on the left. After the strikes on the 29th of June, you can see the ones that's outlined. Those are the buildings that were destroyed by the Israelis. But on the 11th of November, which was only a few months ago, everything is being rebuilt already. It's been repaired. We also have the Space Center, 19th of June, the buildings that were destroyed by the airstrikes, the two buildings. And then 16th of January, a month ago, the buildings have already been repaired. The equipment has been replaced. We also have the Natanz nuclear facilities. 3rd of December, it was still destroyed. 24th of December, they start building it, put a new roof, everything's fine. Esfahan nuclear facility, 21st of June, you can see the building was massively destroyed. Now, 31st of December, they are rebuilding it. The building in the middle is already being fixed, almost. They got a new roof, but the other two are being rebuilt as we speak. We also have the tunnel entrance to the Esfahan nuclear site. The 24th of January, you can see how it was. It was kind of out in the open, but then they decided on the 1st of February, 5 days ago, to basically cover it up. They put soil on it. They genuinely thought, it's hidden now. No one can see where the entrance is. Where is the entrance? Oh, we don't know. Apart from the fact that it's literally like a mountain right now, you can see on the map, it's right next to the existing buildings. You didn't really hide it, did you? The bunker busters will destroy the whole thing. But this is the level of strategy that we are getting from the Islamic Republic. It's absolutely embarrassing that the analysis took 2 seconds by New York Times and CIA to be able to tell the truth about where the progress is from the Islamic Republic. Thank you. Super chat from Canada. And Ivan says the gas mains must have more holes than a string vest. So much gas leaks in Iran. Your show is the only news outlet that reports on the ground and keeps us informed with what's going on in Iran. God bless you and your wife and everyone. Thank you very much. And a big shout out to our TCTV team for helping us, especially with the live camera, the live feed from Muscat in Oman. Okay, we now have a quick reaction from the Omanis. Oh, said, no one ever in an exciting manner. No one ever talked about Oman in this with enthusiasm before. The Foreign Minister of Oman says, very serious talks mediating between Iran and the US in Muscat today. It was useful to clarify both Iranian and American thinking and identify areas for possible progress. We aim to reconvene in due course with the results to be considered carefully in Tehran and Washington. Hang on. So you spent, firstly, you were an hour and a half late to the negotiations this morning. Then you spent a few hours negotiating the negotiations because the Islamic Republic didn't want to cooperate. And then you're saying, we're trying to find possible progress, not confidence, actual progress, right? But then you say, we will come back, we don't know when. So both parties have left the so-called meeting, which was not even a direct meeting. It's not even a real negotiation. And nobody agreed to an actual date. Now, I'm guessing it's going to be next Friday. Sometimes they do this where they will be like Tuesday. But this is just embarrassing for the Islamic Republic. But the Omanis have tried their best. Well done, Oman. But it's not going too well, as expected. I don't think anybody really, realistically, expects these talks to succeed in any shape or form. If Trump doesn't attack today or tomorrow, either it's all a big American bluff, or they know that Iran has a nuke or dirty nuclear device. So there are a lot of rumors, unconfirmed reports, that the Islamic Republic, while they don't have a strong defense capability, like in terms of conventional army, they may have some dirty weapons. Not necessarily nuke in that sense, but they might have some things that they've always basically kept as a final backup plan. And the Americans, if they obviously have received the intel from CIA, they need to be careful. Yes, the American army could go in and destroy the whole country, obviously once everybody's there in the Middle East, but it's not really a straightforward conflict. So if the Islamic Republic don't care about the Iranian people, they don't care about themselves, their own lives, they don't care about anybody. They're not like a normal enemy. They don't have any honor or integrity. They won't surrender. And so they will use anything in a desperate way last minute to cause more chaos. But so you have to be careful about when you're going to launch, how you're going to launch. And also, as I've been saying for the past few days and weeks, because of the nature of everything that's been going on, and the Americans already basically taking the blame, rightly so, for triggering the uprising in the first place, because obviously they caused the currency to collapse using the dollar manipulation. They need legitimacy in order to go and attack. So they need to ensure that the international community definitely sees the Islamic Republic as the troublemakers. I mean, for most of us, normal people, we already see that anyway, but that's not really how it works on an international level. So that every single government in the world would not fear their own electorates and taxpayers. Like everybody from Germany to Canada and everywhere else say, you know what, guys, these guys have to go. I know we said wars are bad, we need to do world peace, but for now, yeah, these guys in Tehran, they gotta go. And the Americans and the Israelis are taking a lead, so let's support them. So you have to get to that point. And the best way to do it is to use these negotiations to corner them, to corner the Islamic Republic. This is the best case scenario, obviously, but you still don't know how anything is going to end up. There's no guarantee for anything. There's no guarantee for a happy ending or sad ending. Everything is still uncertain. What is holding the USA back? Just explained. We can only speculate, but for some reason, Iran is not easy pickings like Venezuela was. No, absolutely not. Firstly, the size of the country, the shape of the country, the land, and it's not easy when they can spread around. And they also have access to the major infrastructure, and they could do so much damage, the IRGC, compared to Maduro, who was just standing in the middle of the street like an idiot on a platform saying, come and get me, pick me up. You're just taunting the president, so he came and picked you up. But that's not what Khamenei is doing. He's slightly more clever than Maduro. He's got a whole huge tunnel networks, underground tunnel networks in the capital. You can't just go pick him up. What did the Russian planes bring to Cuba 2 days ago? Still uncertain. I've noticed a lot of new Iranians on X and X spaces pretending to be anti-regime, but won't mention Pahlavi. Is it regime is trying to save themselves? No, there are still some left-wing Iranians who just can't get behind the idea of the Crown Prince as a transition leader. Because, again, it's just years of brainwashing. And they think even if, because obviously you need unity, you need one leader, one opposition leader to do a transition. And then once your country is free, you could pick whatever constitution you want to pick using a referendum. Nobody is forcing you to say the Reza Pahlavi is going to be your king. That's up to the nation after the referendum. But for now, most people are saying, well, get behind one person, one leader, Crown Prince, for now, then we could take the country back. But there are still a lot of left-wing Iranians who say, no, we can't do that. So what do you want? Yeah, but we want the Islamic Republic to go. We want freedom. Okay, how? We don't know. Woman, life, freedom. What, just nonsense. What are you talking about? You need to have a plan. You need to actually work together. You need to have unity. But I'm still impressed that it happened a lot quicker than I thought. For years and years and years, the Iranian opposition were divided. People knew that they wanted to get rid of the regime, but everybody had their own groups. But now, basically 90% of the Iranians, both in Iran and outside, are behind one person, the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, as the opposition leader. But there's always going to be a small minority that wouldn't like the overall plan. That's just also natural in any democracy. You can't have 100% of Americans supporting President Trump, for example, or Obama, or whoever else. So, yeah, they try to basically talk to these guys. It's difficult, but sometimes after trying to convince them, you're going to have to give up because they don't want to listen. I've dealt with them a lot. Will the Olympics impact the attack timing? I don't think so. The Omanis sound drunk. They're trying their best. Come on, guys. Let's back the Omanis. Do you think the attack before Ramadan as to not anger the Muslim allies if we are already at war? No. The Ramadan thing is nonsensical. It doesn't affect the decision. Big super chat from Sebi, thank you, saying, hey, I'm seeing and hearing a lot of young Iranians feeling helpless and guilty just watching on. What is there that we can do? Do you think that there will come a time where more is going to be required? I support, if support doesn't come, can't wait for happy hour at the pub. So it's natural that this is war, and it's a war between the Iranian people and the Islamic occupation. It's natural that obviously people will get even depressed at times. The main issue is when you have a war between a professional terrorist group and civilians are not soldiers in that sense. So civilians are still human beings. The Iranian people who go out there and fight because they're angry, they had to last month. But at the end of the day, they're still human. They don't have military training. So they get depressed. People start mourning, people start getting helpless. That's natural. Unfortunately, that's natural. But at the same time, there are a lot of opportunities that's coming in. People in Iran are already discussing, the anti-regime Iranians, that we might still need a backup plan anyway. Whether there is a military intervention by the US or Israel or not, even if there is a military intervention, but it doesn't finish the job, Americans hit, the Israelis hit, but the regime is still there, the Iranians need a backup plan anyway. And they are now finally talking about basically a huge chunk of them start to arm themselves, because that might be the only option to use at the end, the final stage, to go and fight them on the streets. But you still need those who are slightly more trained and professional. I mean, there's a lot of Iranians who have training in the military because they have to, but it's not really a proper training in that sense compared to the IRGC who are doing drills every single day. But at the end of the day, the Iranians will have to finish the job themselves with the help of the outside world. Have you seen sales?
Guys, look who we have with us. Welcome Potipto. درود بر شما.
درود بر شما. خیلی خوشحالم که امشب با همیم دوباره.
سپاسگزار از شما. ببخشید من sorry, I have to just do something on my phone really quickly. ببخشید. ببخشید. Okay. چه خبرها؟
این انفجاری که در موردش صحبت میکنن و من خیلی نزدیک بهش خبر داشتم. یعنی مثلا موقعی که خبر انفجار رو شنیدم توی توییتر گشتم کسی در موردش صحبت نمیکرد. یعنی فیلم مستقیم هم ازش داشتم، ولی خب نمیتونستم به خاطر حالا امنیت سری بیام پابلیکش بکنم. حالا الان مدارک جدیدم داره ازش بیرون میاد. نکته اصلی اینه که جایی که این اتفاق رخ داده دقیقاً ساختمون ستادکل مشترکه. بهتره به نظرم مثلا عجله نکنیم. یه اتفاق قطعا افتاده، مثلا فردا میبینیم که چه کسایی چه تغییری توشون به وجود اومده.
آره ببین، منم این اخبارا رو الان دارم کم کم میبینم، ولی اصلا من راجبش هنوز صحبت نکردم، چیزی نگفتم، چون که نمیدونم چه اتفاقی افتاده یا حالا واقعی نیست. All right, let me just share what Potipto is saying here, guys. Give me one moment. He's referring to an explosion. Let me bring this up here. So, Potipto says, when I heard the news about the explosion, I searched on Twitter or X and no one was talking about it. I even had direct footage of it, but for security reasons, I couldn't immediately make it public. Now new evidence is starting to come out. The key point is that the incident happened exactly at the Joint General Staff building. In my view, it's better not to rush. The event definitely occurred. Tomorrow we'll see which individuals are affected and what changes take place. So the footage that he's referring to, let me bring it up here, because I was actually looking at this while Tusi was speaking. Where's the footage here? It's I think it's this. So apparently, oh, my browser has lost connection to audio. Give me one moment. I have to reshare. I have to reshare my screen. Okay. So apparently, guys, there's been some explosions reported. Explosion in Tehran, Iran. Joint Staff of Artish, Regular Army Hishmatiyeh, reported at 11:30 local time. So here it is. There we go. So no idea what that is, but seems like it is being confirmed. So let me just download this video.
گودی من آردی برات توی واتساپ فرستادم، فکر می‌کنم از اونجا راحت‌تر بتونیم دانلود کنیم.
Okay. Oh, you know I'm not. Oh, okay. You sent me something on WhatsApp. Okay, let me check WhatsApp. آره این فکر کنم همونه که الان دانلود کردم. That's the same one. I just downloaded that. Thank you so much, Potipto. Yeah. So, I see a photo here. بذار این عکس رو download بکنم. He also let me share an image here. So this is a photo as well. Okay. All right. Potipto, would you like to talk? Stop. Actually, Potipto, would you like to talk about this?
اون گزارشی که در واقع محلی ما از این اتفاق گرفتیم، اول صدای انفجار بوده. همین عکسی که برای شما فرستادم خیلی با انفجار نزدیکه، یعنی بعد از شنیده شدن این عکس رو گرفتن و اگه دقت کنین شعله آتیش هم توی دود معلومه. نکته ای که هست مثلا با فاصله 3-4 دقیقه بعد از انفجار تعداد خیلی زیادی ماشین آمبولانس و آتش نشانی هم رفتن سمت منطقه، یعنی این اتفاق قطعا تلفات حالا جانی هم داشته. این کل اطلاعاتیه که ما دست اول از روی صحنه میتونیم با شما شیر کنیم.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So Potipto says, where's my screen? So he says, the local report we received about this incident says that it began with the sound of an explosion. The photo that was sent to you appears to have been taken very shortly after the blast. If you look closely, you can even see flames within the smoke. Within about 3 to 4 minutes after the explosion, a large number of ambulances and fire trucks were dispatched to the area. This strongly suggests that there were human casualties. This is all the firsthand information we can currently share from the scene. So this is the photo again, and you can see the flames here down below, just beneath the smoke. And again, this happened at the Joint General Staff building in Tehran. So this is like an army base or like an Islamic regime building, or Joint Staff of Artish. So this is a building that belongs to the military, and this is where the explosion was heard. Wow. What do you think's going on, Potipto?
حقیقتا منم خبری که شنیدم سعی کردم و چند تا منبع چک بکنم، بعد بلافاصله تو اون منابع حالا خبری بزرگ بلافاصله شروع کردم به تکذیب کردنش، یعنی 3-4 حالت متفاوت گفتن که آره آتش سوزی بوده، نمیدونم نجاری بوده، ولی خب هر چقدر اتفاق جلوتر میره داره نشون میده که اونا دارن دروغ میگن. همین برای من مسئله رو جالبتر میکنه که جمهوری اسلامی وقتی بلافاصله شروع میکنه پنهان کردنش، یعنی توی استیت پنیکه و قطعا یه اتفاقی رخ داده. اگه فقط بخوایم تحلیل بکنیم.
So Potipto's analysis of this situation. Okay, so Potipto says, when I heard the news, I tried to verify it through several different sources. After that, some larger news outlets began issuing denials. So when he's referring to the larger news outlets, those are the outlets of the Islamic regime, right? So official state media. They offered 3 or 4 different explanations, saying it was a fire or related to carpentry work and so on. But as events move forward, it increasingly appears that those explanations are not accurate. What makes this more interesting to me is that when the Islamic Republic immediately starts trying to conceal something, it usually suggests they are in a state of panic and that something significant has actually occurred. That's how I would analyze it. And that's probably the best way to look at it, right? So all we know is that there's an explosion. Something's happened, but Potipto's absolutely right. When the Islamic regime tries to deny it, that's when we know that they're in a state of panic. Very similar, guys, very similar to a few days ago when that building, that IRGC building in Bandar Abbas, the southern port city, there was an explosion there. And then the Islamic regime state media tried to blame it on a gas leak. But then someone went and they filmed the building and they showed that the gas pipe is not actually connected to the building. So it couldn't have been a gas leak explosion because there was no gas going up into the building. So this is something very common for the Islamic regime. Yeah. Wow. How are you doing, Potipto?
من عالیم، شما چطورین؟
من خوبم، مرسی. People always appreciate hearing from you. So it's always great when you're able to join us and give us the latest news as well. Anything else we should know about this explosion, or we should just sort of, keep an eye and just kind of wait to see what happens?
ببین از اکانت شین برات یه توییت فرستادم، در واقع ترده، چند تا توییت پشت سرم، جریان اتفاقا رو پشت سرم گذاشته، میتونیم با بقیه شیر کنیم. چون به نظرش میشه رفر کرد به این اکانت.
Okay.
And by the way, thank you guys. I love you all. I'm very more than happy to be with you.
Oh. I don't need to translate the part where Potipto says that he loves you all. So, but he basically said he sent me this thread from this one of the OSINT accounts that many of us follow, Shin. So let's just go through this. So, correction. Second image in this tweet is from June 2025. First image trying to confirm. As stated in the deleted tweet, no explosions were heard so far. Case remains unconfirmed. So this was, so he posted this. Now he's saying the second image here, this is from the summer, but this one is the one that is currently unconfirmed. This one could be a new one. And then he continues. Cameraman states the date, February 6th, and time, 10:30 Tehran. So okay, so this video which is going around on Iranian Telegram channels. So we now know that there was actually something that did happen because the person filming said today's date. So let's watch this.
تاریخ 17/11/1404 ساعت 10:25 همین الان صدات کل ارتش.
So the explosion happened at about 10:30 at night today. Let's watch that again.
تاریخ 17/11/1404
Wow.
ساعت 10:25
Oh, you can guys, you can see the emergency vehicles there too. So you can see a few emergency vehicles here making their way. You see, I think that's like a fire truck, maybe. That one, I don't know, but you can see the first responder vehicles on their way.
ساعت 10:25 همین الان صدات کل ارتش.
Okay.
تاریخ 17/11.
And then here we go. So the area that may contain a fire or explosion is marked in red. So people are trying to geolocate the area based on the camera and where the camera, took the footage. So it's going to be somewhere in this area in the red here. And people are thinking that it's this building. Okay. And this is what they're using to identify. So, okay, so you see like the two green squares here, and then the one red square over there. So you see the two green squares and then the one red square, and then there's like the yellow one too. Where's the yellow one? There's the yellow one. So you see the yellow square. So people are trying to geolocate, right? So there's the yellow, and then this is the 2 green. This is the red, and then this is where people are thinking the fire is happening. And then when you look at this image here, again, you see the yellow, the red, the 2 green, which is further behind, and then the fire. This is the wrong image, though. I think that one's the wrong one. This is the right one. So there you go. So he shared that one. And then, oh, bingo. So he found it. So based on like this here, so there's like a, the purple rectangle and then the blue rectangle here, you can see the purple and the blue. So people like identified the building, like they geolocated it pretty quickly. And then has to be here, this whole, and then, oh, wow. Okay. So this entire area is full of the Iranian army's buildings. So now they have confirmed that the area where this unexplained explosion has happened, the entire area is full of military buildings, right? Wow. See how smart Iranians are? Because we literally, like, we can't trust our own media because media is controlled by an evil Islamic dictatorship, right? And he's saying the site is pretty close to the Joint Staff HQ of the Iranian army. And then here's a photo. Someone shared this photo. Wow. And then, and look, based on, so this is the tree and this is like a roof. And it's basically, so they've now confirmed that it's this building because there's the roof and there's the tree, right? So the tree and then the yellow is the roof. Wow. Okay, let me just retweet this. Okay. Wow. So I feel like that's something internal, but we actually won't know until more information comes out. But that's very interesting. Huh. There you go. So yeah, that's you guys wanted breaking news. There's the breaking news. Confirmed explosion at a military building. And Iranians were able to geolocate that pretty quickly, or like all the OSINT accounts, right? So there you go. Potipto, do you think this was something internal, or what do you think is going on here?
در مجموع به صورت کلی ما میگیم کاچی بهتر از هیچی. حالا حداقل امشب اتفاقای جدید رخ میده. دنبال نیستیم که مثلا ثابت کنیم حتما میدونیم یه چیزی شده. داریم پیگیری میکنیم. و در مورد اینکه داخلی بوده یا بیرونی بوده، نکته اصلی اینه که موشک اونجا برخورد نکرده. هم توی این عکسی که میبینیم مشخصه، هم صدایی که در واقع شنیده بودن آدمای اطراف اونجا صدای مثل برخورد موشک نبوده، صدای انفجار بوده. پس احتمال خیلی زیاد اگر قرار باشه در مورد خرابکاری صحبت بکنیم به وسیله انفجار بوده. حالا چه کسایی تارگتش بودن و چه کسایی ارکستریتش کردن فکر می‌کنم بیشتر باید صبر بکنیم تا خودمون حدس بزنیم، خیلی ریسکش زیاده.
Okay. So what Potipto is saying here, I'm going to just translate this for you. Oh, I think I know where's ChatGPT. There it is. Okay. So what Potipto's saying is that overall, we're saying what could be better than this. At the very least, tonight, something new has happened. We're not trying to prove that we definitely know what occurred. We're following it and monitoring the situation. As for whether it was internal or external, the key point is that no missile struck the location. It's clear from both the image we've seen and from the accounts of people nearby, the sound was not like a missile impact, it was the sound of an explosion. So, more likely, if we are talking about sabotage, it would have been through an explosive device. As for who the targets were and who orchestrated it, I think we need to wait before making assumptions. The risk of guessing is too high. There you go. Oh, and look, he wrote Yisrael Chai. Very cool. Okay, wow. Thank you for that, Potipto. That's I was waiting for. Oh, someone's asking if you're Iranian or Israeli. Potipto میخوای اینو چجوری جواب بدی؟
اینو من اینو به عنوان تعریف در نظر میگیرم.
So Potipto says if someone calls him Israeli, he takes that as a compliment and a badge of honor. So there you go. Guys, you can't come after us Iranians and we're like, oh, are you Israeli or Iranian? Like if someone calls me Israeli, I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. Like that's, it's an honor. It's like we take it as a compliment, right? So I don't know, man. Like don't threaten us with a good time. Like stop complimenting us so much, right? Like we know we're awesome. You don't need to compliment us so much. There you go. Okay, wow, thank you so much for that, Potipto. Are you willing to stick around with us for a little bit?
ارادت. آره سعی میکنم باشم چون چند تا گزارشم از کاری که کردیم و باید با بقیه شیر کنم.
اوکی، اگه بتونین لطفاً به من 5 دقیقه وقت بدین چون که من ناهارم اومده پشت دره و میخوام برم ناهارم رو بیارم. And then we'll go to your updates if you don't mind.
راحت باشین.
Okay, سپاسگزار. I'll be back. Okay, so guys, we're going to go to Potipto's updates in 5 minutes. I just need a quick break just to grab my lunch and I'll be right back.
To a Fox News alert now. You're taking a live look at Oman, where nuclear talks between the United States and Iran began overnight. But President Trump is not budging, still demanding zero nuclear capability from the Iranian regime.
Doug Lazader joins us now from Washington with the very latest. Hi, Doug.
Carly and Todd, good morning. A new round of high-stakes talks today in Oman, but there's already disagreement over the scope of these negotiations. Now, here's what Iran's foreign minister is saying in a post on X late last night. Iran enters diplomacy with open eyes and a steady memory of the past year. We engage in good faith and stand firm on our rights. Commitments need to be honored. Equal standing, mutual respect, and mutual interest are not rhetoric. They are a must and the pillars of a durable agreement. Now, Iran sees these talks as limited to the country's nuclear program that was already hit during last year's U.S. military strikes known as Midnight Hammer. The U.S., though, led by Mideast envoy Steve Witkoff, is pressing for more, going after Iran's missile program and its extensive network of proxy groups throughout the Middle East. And just yesterday, Iran's Revolutionary Guard Corps seized 2 oil tankers in the Persian Gulf. And while the U.S. carrier Abraham Lincoln is nearby, this comes as the U.S. military is poised for a possible attack.
Diplomacy moving forward. The president has obviously been quite clear in his demands of the Iranian regime. Zero nuclear capability is something he's been very explicit about, and he wants to see if a deal can be struck. And while these negotiations are taking place, I would remind the Iranian regime that the president has many options at his disposal, aside from diplomacy, as the commander-in-chief of the most powerful military in the history of the world.
Iran's government was already weakened, even after cracking down on the widespread protests there. And with so much U.S. firepower now amassed nearby, some see this as a unique opportunity to topple the Iranian government. The question now is whether this will be the start of real diplomatic progress.
Oh my gosh. Whoa. Did you guys catch that? Did he say that the guys, he actually said this is an opportunity to topple the regime. I don't think I've heard Fox News like say it that that clearly before.
Iran's government was already weakened, even after cracking down on the widespread protests there. And with so much U.S. firepower now amassed nearby, some see this as a unique opportunity to topple the Iranian government. The question now is whether this will be the start of real diplomatic progress or perhaps a prelude to something else. Todd and Carly.
That is the question. Doug Lazater live for us in Washington. Doug, thank you.
Thank you.
Let's bring in former President George W. Bush appointed U.S. Commission member for the Preservation of America's Heritage Abroad and foreign analyst Harvey Lipman. Harvey, thank you so much for joining us. So to answer that question, what do you think our expectations should be during this round of talks?
I think we have to recognize that the Iranians' intent is to manipulate the United States. They'll act tough in the negotiations, but in the end, they have no intention of honoring it. They never did. This is a regime that uses negotiations simply as a tactic to delay so they could continue on their goal, which they tell us all the time is to destroy America. There's only one nation in the world that says on a daily basis for the last 40 years, destroy America. We have to pay attention to what our adversaries say, because when they say they're going to do things like that, history has shown that they often carry it out.
Yeah. Well, President Trump's goal is for a denuclearized Iran. If these discussions fail, what happens next?
Well, again, let's say President Trump achieves that goal. President Trump is doing a great job in trying to strengthen America and our friends in the region and address the problems in Iran. But the problem is that even if President Trump gets an agreement, how do you enforce it? Even when you get inspections anytime, anywhere, Iran is a big country. They hid their nuclear development program during the Obama administration when they came up with a failed nuclear deal. And I worry that the same thing will happen again. They don't view negotiations the way we view in the West. When we have a negotiation, we believe when we sign an agreement, we honor our side and you honor your side. They don't think of it that way at all. So we have to be mindful of how things operate in that part of the world.
Harley, the Wall Street Journal is reporting a second wave of popular anger is building in Iran. They go on to say mourning families are shouting anti-regime slogans at funerals and memorials. Students are refusing to sing patriotic songs at school. Medical workers are publicly condemning.
Oh, look, guys, the Wall Street Journal finally caught up to what me, Armin, Potipto, and others have been telling you for the last few weeks, right? Remember? We've been telling you that the revolution isn't over. Iranians are angry. Iranians are getting ready to fight back. And now the Wall Street Journal, after 3 weeks, is finally reporting what we've been saying this entire time. Look at that. The media is finally catching up.
The arrest of colleagues who treated people injured in the protests, and groups of local activists are openly calling for the fall of Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei. I guess one of the military goals could be for the United States to give enough military effort to this to activate these protests even more so they could finish the job themselves. How do we go about doing that?
Well, that would be a great outcome because 90% of the Iranian people hate this regime. They live in poverty. They go home at night. They turn on the faucet. There's no water. There's no electricity. The people are in miserable circumstances while the regime lives as billionaires and uses money in a way that's corrupt and doesn't serve the people. So the people want a different government. The only way that could happen is from the United States. And I think this speaks to the best of America. We are there to liberate. That's what we did in World War II. And that's what we should do here. They're counting on the American people, counting on President Trump. It would be tragic if President Trump didn't do this because there's a risk he could go down in history as someone who betrayed the Iranian people from their perspective, because President Trump did say help is on the way. But I think the president knows different things that he could do. One of them is attack the IRG command and control centers. I'm sure we have lists and they know how to do that. Perhaps they could take them off the banking system, take them off SWIFT. let the economy collapse. If the security forces can't get paid because there's no money, they're not going to go out in the streets and shoot these demonstrators. And let's keep in mind, this is one of the biggest massacres in the Arab world in recent history. These people slaughtered the...
Whoa. One of the biggest slaughters in the Arab world? We're not Arab. Other than that, everything is fine. But guys, like, oh my gosh. One of the biggest slaughters in the Arab world. Okay.
ببین ولی یک جور فقط میتونه درست بگه، اونم در واقع عرب‌های ایرانی کشته شده در ایران طبیعتاً تعداد زیادی بودن در دنیای عرب، چون اتفاق همیشگی نیست براشون. میدونی چی میگم؟
Yeah, okay. So Potipto's saying like there's only one context where like this could be correct. Maybe he's like Potipto says, maybe he's referring to like the Iranian Arabs who've also been slaughtered by the Islamic regime. Of course, then that would be like the biggest slaughter. But other than that, everything is fine. But it's like, yeah, don't like we're Iranian. It's not the Arab world. But anyways, he's almost there. Other than that, I like his analysis. This is actually a very good interview.
Iranian government slaughtered their own people, over 30,000 people. Yeah. Even when they were in the hospital recovering from gunshot wounds, Iranian security forces entered the hospital and killed all the protesters who they shot and wounded there.
Yeah.
So this is a demonic regime.
Right, and it looks like those actions could be leading to potential second wave of protests. So the U.S. is in negotiations right now, and we have a huge military presence nearby, the definition of the carrot and the stick approach. Former U.S. Commission member Harley Lippman, we thank you for joining us.
I actually really, really enjoyed this interview. Aside from the fact that he said Arab world, that's the only thing. Yeah, don't call it the Muslim world either. Aside from that, like everything he said was very good. I have a feeling that Armin is going to really, really appreciate this interview because wow, like the things the things he's saying, Potipto, like it's as if like they've now like it almost seems as if they're just like preparing the Americans for regime change. Like he's basically saying it's going to happen. And he's basically repeating the talking points that me and Armin have been saying from the beginning, where we're saying like this is this is like the Muslim Nazi occupation, and Americans liberated Germany in World War II. This is sort of the same thing. That's how we look at this, right? We don't look at this as a war. We look at it as a liberation. In fact, Armin shared that image this morning. Armin shared an image this morning, the graphic where people are saying, don't call it a war, call it liberation. Oh yeah, Armin's really going to appreciate this. So I'm going to make sure that, I think this one's already on my watch list. So I'm going to make sure that, that I play it for Armin when he comes back in about an hour or so. Guys, so Potipto has a song request. And of course, Potipto's song requests take precedence over everything else. So we're just going to take a few moments and listen to this this song that Potipto wants us to play on Iran Revolution Live.
دوست دارم خودت هم نظرت در موردش من بگی.
باش. That was great. Oh, TechBeat is coming up next. Yep. So, Potipto, I really, really enjoyed that. I mean, guys, for those of you following along with the lyrics, right? Iranian rap, very political, and that song, it's basically about Iranian youth. They're going to get rid of the mullahs. It kind of reminds me of I feel like he's talking about stolen innocence, stolen youth. The life that was stolen from the Iranian people by the Islamic regime, right? And so, there's that one line, Potipto, where he says, I wanted to be a poet, but you made me into a killer, right? Because they're fighting the Islamic regime. So, and Iranians are saying, we're going to come get you, like Mian Pishet, right? I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. So no, that was fantastic, Potipto. I really enjoyed that. Thank you. You always have the best song recommendations. Let me, guys, you know what I'll do? Let me, I'll add this to the Iran Revolution playlist. There you go. So now you guys can go check it out, and you can see it there as well in the playlist. And yeah, I just subscribed as well. There you go. Okay, thank you for that, Potipto. If you have anytime you want us to play a song, or if you have a request, just send it to me on WhatsApp. I'm more than happy to play it and share that with everyone. So especially because like right now, you know, it's kind of like we're just going over videos and stuff while we're waiting for Armin to come back. But guys, that interview was so good. The Fox News interview. I want to see if there's anything else that we have here from Fox News, because I really like, guys, the wording, the language has shifted so much, right? The language has shifted so much from you know, where the narrative that they were talking about. Okay, oh yeah, here's another one that I wanted to share. This came out 2 hours ago on Fox News, and it's a Fox News business alert.
Iran seized 2 foreign oil tankers in the Persian Gulf yesterday. This comes as US and Iranian officials just begin talks. They began them today in Oman. Jennifer Griffin joining us now. What's at stake if these talks fail?
Well, really everything. There's a large military buildup, and the U.S. is focusing on Iran's nuclear program for now. The talks in Oman between U.S. and Iranian negotiators are over for today. They lasted about 8 hours. It's the first time U.S. and Iranian negotiators have held talks since the U.S. and Israel bombed Iran's nuclear sites last June. Iranian state-run media said both sides agreed to meet again. Present for the talks alongside U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff and the president's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, is U.S. CENTCOM Commander Admiral Bradley Cooper, who has been assembling an armada in the Middle East to include a U.S. aircraft carrier strike group. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent revealed Thursday the protests in December may have been the result of U.S. economic pressure, which led to a dollar shortage and one of Iran's largest banks failing.
We have seen the Iranian leadership wiring money out of the country like crazy. So the rats are leaving the ship, and that is a good sign that they know the end may be near.
The U.S. State Department is urging Americans to leave Iran immediately. If they cannot leave, officials advise finding a secure location and stocking food, water, medications, and other essentials. There is a lot at stake if talks fail. In the 48 hours leading up to the talks, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Navy seized 2 vessels in the Arabian Gulf that were carrying smuggled fuel, and 2 IRGC gunboats harassed a U.S.-flagged tanker, and the U.S. military shot down a Shahid 139 drone that Iran launched toward the USS Lincoln aircraft carrier, with thousands of sailors on board and nonstop verbal threats from leaders in Tehran.
I'm sure the Strait of Hormuz will be a slaughterhouse. It will be hell for them. Iran will show that the Strait of Hormuz historically belongs to Iran.
Oh my God. این دیگه چه عوضی آوردن. Oh my gosh. This guy's insane. This guy's insane.
Negotiations today only focused on Iran's nuclear program, Stuart, not its ballistic missile arsenal, which Israel has repeatedly urged. Satellite images show new activity at the Esfahan nuclear complex, possibly aimed at protecting the site from future military strikes. Stuart?
Jennifer Griffin, thanks very much indeed.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, we have another video. Potipto, is this in Persian or English? I think they're speaking in Persian here, right?
آره فارسی صحبت میکنم ولی در مورد رپ اون شب رفرنس دادیم که شاهزاده هم از رپای خوشش بیاد رپ فارس رو دوست داشته باشه. این نظر خودشون.
Okay, so Potipto says, remember a while ago he mentioned like there was a conversation and I think him and Armin were talking about how King Reza Pahlavi enjoys rap music. So this is the, I guess the part where he says it. It's in Persian. I'll translate to English.
حتی در موسیقی راک هم همینجوریه، موسیقی پاپ هم همینجوریه. یه جاهایی که دیگه تمناهای بسیار ساده روزمره است. اصلا کاملا سطحی، اما سطحی که مربوط به زندگی واقعیه. شما کنار میاد واقعا با این قضیه.
من از نظر سبک موسیقی نمیگم که الزاماً رپ رو از همه بیشتر دوست دارم، بستگی به نوع رپش داره، ولی یکی از ویژگی‌ها
So he's saying in terms of like the genre of music, I'm not saying that I like rap the most, but
رپ همونطور که میگفتی این هستش که یک جنبه اعتراضی داره، یعنی در واقع
So he's saying rap music is a way of protesting against the regime.
یک راه انتقال دادن یک اعتراضی است به سبک هنری خودش.
So he's saying like rap music. So he's saying he enjoys the way rap music, like political rap, is a way of protesting against the regime in an artistic way using music.
تو بعضی موقع ناهنجار.
حتی بعضی وقتا ناهنجار.
ناهنجار یعنی چی؟ ناهنجار? Wait, let me Google translate that. میگه حتی ناهنجار.
uncomfortable فکر میکنم.
Oh, yeah, like maybe like I think it's like فوش داره میگه.
آره دیگه.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So this guy, he's Shaheen is actually, guys, I play one of his songs for you guys. I play one of his songs for you. So Shaheen asks the king, so the king's like, rap is a great way of like, affecting, awareness and talking about the political issues. And then Shaheen asks him like, even like the awkward lyrics, that's a very like, polite, respectful way of saying like, even like the songs that are inappropriate or have swearing in them. And then he's like, yeah, like even that.
یعنی یک نوع خالی کردن خودش و دیگران که ارتباط ذهنی پیدا میکنن با این شعر به خصوص.
So he's saying like, yeah, even no, I know it's abnormal or awkward, but when he says nahanjar in this context, he's referring to like the rap that's awkward because they swear, right? He's referring to like the rap where it's like they're using like bad words. And so he's like, and then he even says, he's like, that kind of music is a way, and he, you can even see his body language. Like that's a way for people to, release their frustration, release their anger, release what's inside of them through music, through language, as a way to sort of like, it's like basically he's saying it's almost like cathartic in a way. It's cathartic in a way. It gives you an opportunity to like release your anger and frustration.
اتفاقا من از همه بیشتر رپ ایرانی رو دوست دارم.
Oh, he just said, in fact, I love Iranian rap more than anything else. Oh my gosh, look at that. Guys, our king is apparently rap music. It's now confirmed. Rap music, Iranian rap is his favorite genre.
من از نظر سبک موسیقی نمیگم که الزاماً رپ رو از همه بیشتر دوست دارم، بستگی به نوع رپش داره، ولی یکی از ویژگی‌های رپ همونطور که میگفتی این هستش که یک جنبه اعتراضی داره، یعنی در واقع یک راه انتقال دادن یک اعتراضی است به سبک هنری خودش.
حتی بعضی موقع ناهنجار.
حتی بعضی وقتا ناهنجار. یعنی یک نوع خالی کردن خودش و دیگران که ارتباط ذهنی پیدا میکنن با این شعر به خصوص. اتفاقا من از همه بیشتر رپ ایرانی رو دوست دارم.
Wow. So he says, اتفاقا من بیشتر از همه رپ ایرانی دوست دارم. So he's like, in fact, I enjoy Iranian rap more than anything else. And guys, remember, our rap music is not like modern, or it's not like the current rap music in the United States, right? So our rap music is it's political, right? It's political.
به همین دلیل برای که از همه معترض‌تریم تو دنیای امروز. به عنوان یک کشور.
What's that? از همه معترض تریم.
آره دیگه رفرنس خیلی خوبی میده دیگه. میگه آره ما رپ بخواد زبونمون تو موسیقی باید رپ باشه چون اصلا ذاتا معترضیم.
So he's saying like, you know, of course I like rap music because rap is a form of protest, and Iranians right now, like, you know, when it comes to the world, you know, we have been protesting for a long time. We're one of the, you know, like we're one of the people that have been protesting the most and the longest, right?
We literally want to be a protester.
اگه فکر رو بکنیم ایران یکی از کشورهایی است که مردمش بیشترین حق اعتراض رو امروز دارن نسبت به وضعیت خودشون تا.
So he's saying if you think about it, the people in Iran have the most right to be protesting and complaining about the current situation because they're occupied by the Islamic regime.
هر کشور دیگری که میبینم.
Than another country. All right. Okay. So you know what? In honor of His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, who appreciates and enjoys rap, why don't I play a rap song for you guys? Here you go.
سید سلام چطوری مردک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک سلام به محفل قرآنیتون سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت ساکتش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم ایران مردمش وطن پرستن از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی توف به هر کی مرسی است توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگران تو وطن خدا نفتی هست سر کردستان همه برپا شدن بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه مقصد کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نایده بود اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم با نایده
There we go. So there was some Iranian rap in honor of His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, the Lion and Sun Revolution, who appreciates Iranian rap music because it is a form of legitimate political protest. So there you go. All right. Okay, Potipto, I think you mentioned that you might have some updates for us as well.
بله درسته. در راستای این که خب از همون شب اولم چند تا موضوع رو ما اینجا پابلیک مطرح کردیم طبیعتاً باید نسبت بهشون هم پاسخگو باشیم. اولیش سایت موضوعیابه، دومیش در واقع اون ولتاییه که توی برنامه قبلی پابلیک شد و سومیش هم یه توضیح اضافه است در مورد برنامه آینده‌ای که داریم. حالا هر جوری که می‌خوایم با هم پیش بریم.
هر جوری که دوست داری. میخوای اول راجب مزدوریاب صحبت بکن، چون که خیلی راجب اون سایت سوال دارن و میخوام بدونن که کی برمیگرده. Potito's going to talk about Mozduriab first. That was the Nazi hunting site. So, yeah, Potito, go ahead.
در مورد خود وبسایت اگه بخوایم صحبت بکنیم، به دلیل اینکه استقبال خیلی زیادی گرفت و فعالیت خیلی جدی هم یهو به صورت بین‌المللی شروع کرد، خب طبیعتاً توی جبهه مقابل یه سری آدم باش مقابله کردن، هم از نظر قانونی، حالا به صورت سربسته میگم، هم از نظر قانونی، هم از نظر حالا امکاناتی که دارن برای اینکه برای ما خرج بیشتری درست بکنن. مثلا شاید حدود مثلا بین 15-20 هزار دلار فقط برای یه روز اینا خرج کردن. خب رو همین حساب ما خود سایت رو پایین آوردیم، ولی دیتابیسش رو نگه داشتیم و از همه مهمتر فرهنگ سازیش کردیم. الان می‌بینید که حرکت‌های مثل مزدوریاب زیادتر هم داره میشه و هم مثلا پلتفرم‌های متفاوتی آوردن بالا. من هیچ کدوم تایید و رد نمی‌کنم، اما خود اون فعالیت هسته مزدوریاب که کارشون داکیومنشن، رصد و فکت چک و در واقع پیگیری این پروسه بودن، توی اون هسته فعال هستن. تمام اون دیتابیس رو دارن انتقال میدن رو وب تیری. در واقع وقتی که بره رو وب تیری ما پابلیکش میکنیم و هی اضافه ترش هم میکنیم.
Okay. Let me just bring this up. Okay. Okay. So regarding Mozduriab, the website itself, because it received a great deal of attention and quickly began serious international activity, it was natural that people on the opposing side pushed back. They challenged it both legally, speaking generally, and through the resources they have available, trying to create higher costs for us. For example, they spent somewhere sorry. For example, they spent somewhere between $15,000 to $20,000 in a single day just in efforts against it. Because of that, we temporarily took the website offline. However, we preserved the database. More importantly, we established the cultural foundation behind it. Now you can see that initiatives similar to Mozduriab are actually increasing, and many different platforms are emerging. I'm neither endorsing nor rejecting any of them. But the core team behind Mozduriab, whose focus is documentation, monitoring, fact-checking, and following the process, is still active. They are currently migrating the entire database onto Web3 infrastructure. Once it is fully moved to Web3, we will make it public again and expand it further. So the database is still there. The database remains untouched. And the team is currently working on moving it towards a Web3 infrastructure so that it can't be attacked or taken down. Potito, someone's asking, how long will it approximately take before it goes to Web3?
قبلش بگم که توی اون مقطع تصمیم گیری ما یا باید میومدیم ولت پابلیک میکردیم که آقا دونیت بکنید، ما وبسایت رو بالا نگه داریم، که اصلا این مبلغ پول خرج کردن کار عاقلانه نیست و دلیل منطقی هم نبود برای همونطوری که الان در ادامه توضیح میدم با فرکشنی از این چه کارهایی ما کردیم توی این مدت. و در مورد اینکه بخوام بهتون زمان بدم، من میتونم بگم توی تایم فریم هفته آینده اینجا میایم با هم در موردش صحبت میکنیم و نمونه‌هاشو میبینیم.
Okay. Just translating here. So he says, before that, I should explain that At that decision point, we had two options. Either we could go public. So at the decision point he's referring to, when the website needed more funding. Either we could go public and ask for donations to keep the website running, or we could take it down, because spending that amount of money simply wasn't rational or justified. So they decided to take the website down so they could get it back up, I guess, with a fraction of the cost. As I'll explain next, with only a fraction of that cost, we've accomplished other important things during this period. As for giving you a timeline, I can say that within the coming week, we'll be here again to discuss it together and show a working example. Okay, بفرمایید.
تشکر. توی قسمت بعدی ما توی جلسه قبلی که با هم داشتیم صحبت میکردیم، با توجه به حجم حمایت زیاد و در واقع علاقه‌ای که داشتیم از دنبال کننده ها میگرفتیم، تصمیم گرفتیم که یکی از راه‌های کمک رو برای سازمان پابلیک کردن ولت ها اعلام کنیم که همزمان هم توی تلگرام گذاشتیم و توی همون شب یک دونه فکر می‌کنم با اختلاف $10-20 نزدیک $670 $660 دونیت شد همون شب. و بیشترین دونیتی که قبل از اینم داشتیم توی کل پروسه $560 کمک گرفتیم. توی یک شب بعد از برنامه ما حدود $700 کمک گرفتیم. اون مبلغ قبلی خرج شد توی مسیرهایی که حالا توی کانال پابلیک میشه. این مبلغی هم که الان اومده میخواد خرج در واقع دو تا از قسمت زیادیش میخواد خرج دو تا از آسیب دیده ها بشه که یکیشون برای پاشنه بخواد روی پاش بکاره به خاطر تیر خوردن قسمتی از پاش از دست داده و یکی دیگه هم تیر توی در واقع کمرش خورده و براش در واقع میخوایم یه دونه تخت تهیه بکنیم.
راستی قرار بود آدرس والت رو برای من بفرستی.
حتما.
So, Petito continues, in the next part, during our previous session, given the strong support and interest we received from our followers, we decided to activate one of the ways to help the organization by publishing wallet addresses for donation. We shared them at the same time on the platform, and that very night, with maybe a difference of $10 or $20, around $660 to $670 was donated. For comparison, before that, throughout our entire process, the total donations we have ever received amounted to $560. In just one night after the program, we received about $700 in donations. The previous amount has already been spent along the intended path, and documentation will be uploaded to the channel. The new amount that has come in will mostly go towards supporting two injured individuals. One of them lost their heel due to being cut and needs a procedure related to that injury. The other was injured in the back, and we are planning to purchase a medical bed for them. So guys, I just want to say on this channel, we don't share like donation information. Like we don't give out any of that info. So you guys are going to have to find that info on your own, because the only donation information that we publicly share is the one that relates specifically to King Reza Pahlavi's website, which is iranopasmigirim.com. And you can go there and you can donate. Where's the donation button here? I think it's somewhere at the bottom. Where is it? Donation there. So you can go there and you can donate. So this is the only official donation link that we talk about on this channel. However, Potipto and I have been speaking behind the scenes, And on behalf of all of you guys, so he's going to send me his wallet address, and I'm going to be making a donation on behalf of all of you guys. We'll be making a private donation on behalf of Iran Revolution Live to Potipto and his team. And if anyone wants that information separately, you guys are more than welcome to reach out to Potipto can. Is the information available anywhere? Again, I don't recommend this. This is the only official donation campaign that I recommend and I put out there. So you guys are going to have to make that decision on your own. But I will be making a donation on behalf of all of you guys to Potipto and his team, based on some of the revenue that we've been getting. So there you go.
ببین قبل از هر چیزی من کار خودت به شخصه برام خیلی با ارزشه و مسئولیت بزرگیه این کاری که داریم انجام میدیم و برای همین همش دارم تلاش میکنم که قدم به قدم همش رو با هم چک بکنیم چون این طرف واقعا هم کار بزرگی میشه کرد. حالا در مورد اون لینک و ولتی که گفتی من لینک کانال رو برات تو واتساپ فرستادم. اگه تلگرام داشته باشی میتونی بیای توی چنل، همونجا آدرس ولت هست، آدرس BTC رو من برات فوروارد میکنم.
Perfect. Okay, so guys, if you want more info, like if you want to look it up, if you want to donate on your own, so underneath Potipto's name, that's the Telegram channel there. So if you guys have Telegram, that's the Telegram channel. You can join. It's right there. So you have to go to Telegram. It's t.me/Iran here. I'll add the link. I'll add the link. But you guys have to do your own due diligence, right? So you have to do your own due diligence on this, at your own risk, sort of thing. Again, I only will ever publicly recommend and suggest, if whenever someone asks me for donations, this is the only website that I refer people to, which is Iran Pasmigirim. I'm going to put this in the link as well in both chats for people. So there you go. But so that's the official, this is the official donation link. If anyone wants to donate directly to Potipto, that's up to you guys. That's between you and him. This is, the only channel, the only link that the only fundraising campaign that I publicly endorse is this one here. So there you go. But the Telegram link is there. If you guys want to go check it out, you're more than welcome to. All right. Okay. Please continue.
حالا توی این قسمت از صحبتم میخوام بگم که من به شخصه بیشتر از همه باور دارم که ما داریم سعی میکنیم انقلاب فرهنگی بکنیم، داریم سعی میکنیم همزمان با تغییر بزرگی که انجام میدیم رفتار رو توی خودمون و اطرافیانمون اصلاح بکنیم و یکی از مهمترین فرهنگایی که الان داریم با خودمون توی این برنامه و توی حرکتمون جلو میبریم همین فرهنگ حمایتی از کسایی که آسیب دیدن، اما فقط به اینجا ختم نمیشه. ما همونجوری که قبلتر هم گفتیم یه سازمان هستیم و رفتارهای در واقع چند جانبه توی چند جهت همزمان داریم. دوستای عزیز میتونن حالا به غیر از دونیت کردن، یعنی صرفا ما یک دونه کانال نداریم، ما بیشتر دوست داریم نیروی تخصصی داشته باشیم، کار تخصصی بکنیم، توی بخش داکیومنشنمون نیرو میخوایم، توی بخش تولید محتوا نیرو میخوایم و خب اگر برن توی اون کانال دونه بدونه هم اطلاعیه بدی رو اونجا میگیم، هم اتفاقهایی هم که توی پروسه افتاده رو خود اون کانال به عنوان رفرنس و در واقع مدرک پابلیک گزارش‌های هفتگی و ماهانه داریم اونجا.
So Potipto is basically saying, I'll translate for you, but what he's saying is if there's anyone who wants to assist or help out in any way, they're welcome to go to that Telegram account, do their due diligence, and see if they're interested and willing to join and help out the cause. Again, guys, disclaimer: I'm not endorsing or condoning anything. I'm not affiliated with this group in any way, shape, or form. I'm just here, sharing information. You guys, it's up to you guys to do with that information what you will. So think of it like a buyer beware. You use at your own risk type of thing. So Potipto continues, at this point in the discussion, I also want to say that I personally believe more than anything that we are trying to create a cultural revolution at the same time that we are working toward change and transformation. We are also trying to reform behavior within ourselves and in our communities. One of the most important cultural values we are promoting through this program and through our movement is the culture of supporting those who have been harmed. But it doesn't stop there. As we've said before, we are an organization and we operate on multiple fronts simultaneously. Dear friends can contribute in ways beyond financial donations. We have a channel. He's referring to the Telegram channel. And what we truly need is specialized support. We are looking for people with expertise. We need support in the documentation section. We need support in content production. If you send your information to that channel individually, we can coordinate there. All developments within the process will also be documented and published there as references and evidence, including regular weekly and monthly public reports. Again, guys, this is like, do it at your own risk. I cannot confirm nor deny the safety or security of doing this, especially since, you're helping with the Iranian Revolution and Islamic regime is, evil and scary. So again, kind of do this at your own risk. There's people who are supporting you, Potipto. So, Marcus just sent a donation. He's like, so you make a donation on behalf of us. That means we can support him by supporting you. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you. And then Dorothy sent another super chat. Thank you so much. To help with your donation to Potipto, God bless you all and long live your Shah. Thank you so much. Potipto, you are loved. See how much people love you.
Honestly, we feel blessed with your audience.
Well, they're all here for you. We've all been here for you from the very beginning. So, but thank you so much, guys. So kind of you. You guys really appreciate this. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. I'll be making a donation on my break. I finally got a crypto wallet, and then I had to transfer some money in there. But then according to the Canadian FinTrack, you know what? Actually, let's see if I can do this right now, Potipto. I think I've gone, because once I deposit money, I have to wait 72 hours before I can withdraw. Okay, let's see if I can withdraw now. More. Withdraw. Okay. Okay. Ready to proceed. Continue. Point. Let's see. Point. Okay, guys, I'm withdrawing the Bitcoin that I've purchased. Okay. All right, let me get the destination address in here. I'm not gonna go back. I'll show you guys in a moment. You guys, you don't need to send super chats. It's okay. Thank you so much. This is money from you guys that I already bought crypto with this. So okay, guys, so this is how much we're going to be sending to Potipto. It's about 3,000 Canadian that we're going to be sending to Potipto on behalf of all of you guys, okay? So we're sending 3,000 Canadian to Potipto and the team on behalf of you guys, okay?
ببین واقعا خیلی مبلغ زیادیه. من ممنونم از لطفی که داری میکنی.
خواهش میکنم.
ولی تمام کسایی که توی این مسیر همراه ما هستن نه تنها فراموش نمیشن، بلکه ما شروع میکنیم به یه همکاری بلند مدت، چون این پولا میره به صورت مویرگی در تمام ایران خرج میشه و هر کدوم مال یه خانواده و یه فکر و یه ارتباطی که در آینده قطعا ازش برداشته بزرگتری میکنیم.
Okay, guys, confirmation. Let me send it to myself. This is on behalf of everyone who's been here with us from the beginning. And, this is on behalf of everyone who's supported Iran Revolution Live and, who's donated. So that's on behalf of all of you guys. Okay. There you go. You guys don't need to send super chats. That's okay. This is from, from the revenue that we received on YouTube from day one. So there you go. This here, let me pull it up as well. There you go, guys. Potipto. Taqdim be shama. Please use this to buy whatever medical supplies or equipment that you need, okay? On behalf of all of us here.
ما همه اینا رو داکیومنت میکنیم، حالا بر اساس در واقع ایمنی طرف مقابل اون چیزی که قابل نشر باشه رو انتقال میدیم. ولی خبری که میخوام بهت بگم بابت حالا این اکتی که امشب داشتی این بود که یه حلقه ما درست کردیم همونجور که توی اساسنامه هم بود به اسم شیر و خورشید سرخ که تخصصش همین حمایت‌های حالا مالی و در واقع بهداشتی روانی جسمیه و الان تمام پکیجایی که میره به دوستان میرسه همه روشون در واقع برچسب میخوره، شیر و خورشید داره و در واقع یه جوری پرچم هم داریم گسترش میدیم باشه.
I didn't even translate that. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
بین خودمون بود دیگه.
Okay. So yeah, so Potipto's saying, they're working on establishing like a kind of like a red cross, but instead of a red cross, they're calling it the red lion and sun, and that's going to help with the medical status and everything. So there you go. There's a little bit of funds on behalf of the Iran Revolution Live community to help you guys in Iran. There you go. Please get some medical supplies and get food for the people who need it, because I know it's definitely necessary there. So wish we could do more, but hopefully in the future we'll be able to do more. So, right. Thank you, guys. See, we're making a difference here on Iran Revolution Live. Again, guys, I don't support or condone. I always say, like I've always said that the only place that people should be donating to if they want to help is Irano Pasmigirim, the official website of the Iranian Revolution. I've actually this year alone, well, actually not this year, last year in 2025, I donated about $2,000 to this website. So this is the main donation website, fundraising website. But that was just something personal that I did on behalf of you guys for Potipto and everyone who needs it. So there you go. All right. Potipto, are you okay if I take maybe a 15-20 minute break and then we'll continue?
بله حتما، چون منم در شام آماده شده میخوام برم بخورم.
Okay, so اگه بخوایم بریم, do you have any, I guess, Any final few thoughts or words you want to share before you head
نه
out?
برمیگردم
Oh, برمیگردی. Okay, all right. Okay, so guys, Patip and I are going to take about a 15, let's say like a 20-minute break. 20-minute break, because Armin's going to be done his group chat, and I know Armin's going to want to eat something as well. So we're going to take about like a, let's say a 20 to 30-minute break, and then we'll be back. Armin will be here, and then we'll also continue as well. So let me just do this here. All right, guys, we'll see you in about 20 or 30 minutes, okay? As soon as Armin gets back.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
دیگه شاه رفته شما بدبخت شده دیگه ریختن تو خونه مامار با شما اینا رو همه رو بیرون ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شاه کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 خیابونا واسه ماست مزدورا همه شدن آسپاس این روزا جهنم حاکماست کار تو تموم اینجا خاک ماست سر ما رو میبریم بشین بار بمونین جلومون میکشیم اگه مردم رو بزنی با تیرت بدون با خونه تو زیر پا بیشوریمه ایرانی غیرت و احساس داره جلوش واسی قصاص داره تو دل سه پهلوی و شاه داره واسه بسیجی همین فشار داره همه جا بو اتحاده مردم یکیان یکی اعتقاده اونا شاهشونو میخوان نمیذاریم میبیسیده بکنی سو استفاده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 ما رو از چی میترسونیم جنازتو میگردونیم تو شهر و روستا میچرخونیم دونه دونتون رو میفهمونیم آزادی به ما نزدیکه نگاه چپ کنی ما رو یه تحریکه صورتت واسه ما میشه معنی که یا با ما یکی میشی یا که دیگه همه پشت شاهیم میبینی داریم پشت کاری که واقعیه نه یه رشد واهی یه مشت آنی زیر هشه ایران پشت شاهیم تا خاک ایران ما 40 سال دست بیگانه ها ایران ما ایمان ما میراث ما سالا ایرانی میسازه ایرانو باز این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه، پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه. رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین این عشق بی انتهاست، هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست. فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار، بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو. بگو از بخت مادرها شیر زنا و دخترام، بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه.
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
Okay, we'll stop there because I already played Takbir before. Armin, you're on
apparently
mute.
I missed a lot. Huh?
What?
I missed a lot. What happened?
The White House just posted a fact sheet. That's why I called you, because I was freaking out. I was like, Armin, you have to come back.
You called me? I didn't get the call. Oh yes, you did. Okay,
It's okay. It's okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
You know what? I just randomly checked my Discord, and Texas Troop posted it there.
What happened?
Open it up.
Okay.
I haven't read it, but I'm actually really excited about this.
Let me send it to my Telegram because WhatsApp is like for some reason.
Oh man. Oh, you know what? Why don't I send it to you? Why don't I send it here in the chat so you can open it up here in the private chat? Here you go. Like the StreamYard chat. Okay.
Okay, rapid response fact sheet. Patipto is here too. Let's bring Patipto. Okay. Hi, Patipto. All right. Here. Add to stage. Durud. Rapid response 47. Fact sheet. President Donald J. Trump addresses threats to the United States by government of Iran. Why is this? Does this not have more?
It's a fact sheet. You have to open it and read it.
Oh my God. Okay. All right.
Wait. Let me just like fix the screen a little bit. Actually, no, you know what? That's fine. Whatever. All right, go ahead.
How do I make this thing on the left go away?
I don't know. There should be like a thing that like an X that you like close.
I know there is no X. There's no X. This is so weird.
There was an X on mine. You know what? Make your screen like.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So now let's zoom in. Okay,
guys, I'm gonna get rid of the chat so that we can read this, and then.
Yes. Confronting the Iranian regime. Today, President Donald J. Trump signed an executive order reaffirming the ongoing national emergency with respect to Iran and establishing a process to impose tariff on countries that acquire any goods or services from Iran to protect the national security, foreign policy, and the economy of the United States. They're suffocating the regime before the attack. The order imposes a system that allows the United States to impose additional tariffs on imports from any country that directly or indirectly purchases, imports, or otherwise acquires any goods or services from Iran. Okay. The president, guys, this is really significant. This is going to completely economically suffocate the Islamic Republic, who is already running out of US dollars. They're not going to be able to pay their military. They're not going to be able to pay their mercenaries and their own suppressing forces. They were already running out of US dollars before this. This is not just US sanction. This is basically forcing the entire world not to give the Islamic Republic any more US dollars. It continues, the president may modify the order if circumstances change in response to retaliation, or if Iran or an affected country takes significant steps to address the national emergency and align with the United States on national security, foreign policy, and economic matters. The order authorizes the Secretary of State, Secretary of Commerce, and United States Trade Representative to take all necessary actions, including issuing rules and guidance to implement the tariff system and related measures. Countering Iran's malign influence, countering Iran's malign influence. The president is holding Iran accountable for its pursuit of nuclear capabilities, support for terrorism, ballistic missile development, and regional destabilization that endanger American security, allies, and interests.
Armin, it's not just the tariffs. He's holding them accountable for everything. Qablan, when he posted something on Truth Social, he was just like, oh, we're just imposing tariffs. And I was like, we were talking and I was like, the tariffs, it's just like step one, right?
Yes.
So not only is it the tariffs, it's now everything else.
Yes. And guys, the tariffs are not on the Islamic Republic. The tariffs are on other countries if they trade with the Islamic Republic, meaning that the Islamic Republic is going to be completely isolated. Right? So, wow. All right. Iran, the world's leading state sponsor of terrorism, by the way, they mean the Islamic Republic. The world's leading state sponsor of terrorism supports proxy terrorist groups and militias across the Middle East, including those who have killed and wounded Americans and are actively targeting U.S. forces, regional partners, and allies. Wow, Araghchi, great success with the negotiations, Araghchi. You were so happy.
The clown music we played earlier, that was perfect. Remember, guys, the circus music we played? We told you, this is all you can expect from the negotiations today.
Yes.
میدونیم که نماینده اقتصادی هم جمهوری اسلامی فرستاده بود امروز به مذاکره که بازگشایی اقتصادی هم صحبت بکنه.
حالا پوتیپتو دوباره برای شما اون ویدیو رو پلی میکنیم با موسیقی درغک. یکمی که
Guys, the Islamic Republic was holding, like, part of the negotiations was the Islamic Republic in response expecting for the sanctions to be removed. So not only the sanctions are not being removed, they're making the whole world sanction the Islamic Republic. Amazing.
از همین شما میتونید الگو بگیری چه اتفاقی امروز بین دولت مرده آمریکایی و ایرانی اونجا کاملا جلسه اتمام حجت بوده، مثلا 8 ساعت بوش که اومد صحبت کرد.
Right. Yeah. So let me continue.
So wait. So basically, Patipto was saying is that based on this statement that was put out by President Trump, you can see exactly the result of today's so-called negotiations, right? And remember, guys, we told you yesterday, the day before, talking does not mean conceding. It does not mean whatever people thought it meant.
Go to look the line before the protesters are mentioned. So the next line. So let's actually, okay, so this line, this bullet point, the mismanagement of Iran's resources is clear. The regime has chosen to spend them on nuclear and missile programs. I'm so glad that Trump is mentioning the missile programs instead of only focusing on nuclear. Guys, this makes a negotiation with the Islamic Republic impossible, because even if the Islamic Republic wants to discuss the nuclear, their major red line is missile program. So now
maybe they saw the missile video.
Yeah, maybe it was too pointy. It was too pointy,
guys. The regime. ببین اگه ارزشی‌ها دارن گوش میدن، ببین خودتون رو بدبخت کردین. موشکتون خیلی پوینتی بود. بایستی راوند تر میشد. خیلی پوینتی بود. آمریکایی‌ها رو ترسوندین. حالا پرزیدنت never go full pointy. My message to the Muslim terrorists, never go full pointy.
Yes.
خبر بد برای ایلان ماسک. چون اونم خیلی دوست
Oh no, Elon Musk isn't pointy. That's fine. He's aerodynamics. But never go full pointy. Unless it's going into Zahra's yaw, right? اگه داره میره توی یاه زهرا، اون وقت اوکی پوینتی باشه.
Yeah, so guys, nuclear used to be a Trump thing. Missile program used to be a BB thing, like Israel thing. But now Trump is saying nuclear and missile program, while it's infrastructure and people struggle. Exactly. Now guys, look at this bullet point. Look at this. The regime brutally repressed its own people, killing thousands of protesters, denying human rights, and using violence to maintain power, while spreading extremism and undermining U.S. efforts for peace and stability. These actions constitute a continuing, unusual, and extraordinary threat to the United States, requiring a sustained and intensified response to protect American citizens, allies, and interests.
Okay, stop for a second. Stop for a second. Go back up to the part where the guys, remember all of you were freaking out. You were like, oh, what do you mean Trump thinks that he stopped the 800 executions? The executions have been continuing. I was like, guys, President Trump is playing 4D chess. Okay, 4D chess. He did not want to let the Islamic regime know what he thinks or what he knows. Okay. So the fact that this was very frustrating for me. The fact that so many people were like, how do you not know? How does President Trump not know that he knows? And this emergency order was just signed. Armin, I think Boom Boom is coming soon. I think we might see the Boom Boom sooner rather than later. All right, sorry, let's continue.
What about this, Goldie? What if this actually shows that they might? What do you think? They might take their time because they're suffocating the Islamic Republic before they attack, so that the attack happens at their weakest. No, okay.
But you know why? Because look at the wording. He says these actions constitute a continuing, unusual, and extraordinary threat to the United States. Okay. And then he says requiring a sustained and intensified response to protect American citizens, allies meaning the Iranian people and Israel, and interests. So guys, so when in legalese, in political language, unusual and extraordinary threat, right? So when you put extraordinary there, like in legal language and political language, what he's saying is that, oh no, we know there's a threat, but right now it's an extraordinary threat, right? It's an unusual and extraordinary threat, and it requires not just the current response, right? So President Trump is basically saying not just the sustained response. America needs an intensified response, right? Sustained response, intensified response.
Right. Amazing. Okay, let's continue. This is what we've been. This is, guys. Didn't I say this is putting America first? Attacking the Islamic Republic is putting America first, and this is what Trump is saying here: putting America first. President Trump has never wavered in his stance that Iran cannot be allowed to have a nuclear weapon, a pledge he has made repeatedly, both in office and on the campaign trail. President Trump is building on his strong record from his first term, when he withdrew from the flawed Iran nuclear deal, imposed maximum pressure, and designated Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, IRGC, as a foreign terrorist organization. Upon returning to office, President Trump restored maximum pressure on Iran to deny it all paths to a nuclear weapon and counter its malign influence abroad. In June, after Iran refused to reach a deal with the United States, President Trump authorized Operation Midnight Hammer, which obliterated Iran's nuclear facilities and significantly set back Tehran's nuclear ambitions.
میدونی اینجا داره چی میگه؟ میدونی چرا الان اینو داره میگه؟ چون که داره میگه
Because he's gonna do it again. Yes.
You just said it. He's gonna do it again. So guys, what's happening is President Trump is the reason President Trump is talking about this is because he's basically saying the negotiations, they failed to reach a deal, and then the United States went boom boom on the Islamic regime, and now they failed to reach a deal again. And so the United States not just needs sustained, but elevated. Increased.
Exactly. Exactly. And then President Trump recently, there we go. Look at this. Goldie is right. Look at this. President Trump recently deployed a massive armada to the region, urging Iran to come to the table and negotiate a fair, equitable deal with no nuclear weapons or face even stronger consequences than Operation Midnight Hammer that we just discussed above. So this is not the first time President Trump has taken a tough stance against the regime's hostile to core U.S. national security interests. In just this past month, he authorized operations to remove Venezuela's Nicolas Maduro from power and impose tariffs on countries that provide oil to Cuba, making clear that dictators and state sponsors of terrorism will be held to account.
Do you know? Can I say one bad word? Am I allowed one bad word?
Yes, you earned it. You earned it.
I'm going to say one bad word. So if I want to summarize this in Persian, همین الان اگه داری گوش میدین لطفاً گوشای بچه‌هاتون رو بگیرین الان. This is my one حرف زشت for the whole, the week. الان President Trump dاره به خامنه‌ای میگه که مادرتو گاییدم. That's it. Just, that's the entire statement in 2 words.
Can I say a swear word too?
قبلا به خمینی اینشو گفته بود فکر می‌کنم. این همین کلمه.
Can I use do I have swear word?
You can say one. You can say one.
Okay. This basically summarizes to Khamenei Kosenanet. Okay. What is that too much? Okay.
But wait, guys,
join in.
Yeah, Petito, یه دونه حرف زشت فقط اگه میخوای لازم نیست بگی چون شما خیلی با کلاس هستی. But if you want to say one, you're allowed one, but you don't have to.
میدونی خامنه ای فکر می‌کنم اینا اصلا براش فوش حساب بشه، چون نه مثلا خانواده میفهمه نه مادر و مثلا جنسیت روش تاثیر داره. فکر می‌کنم بیشتر بهش بگی مثلا خامنه یو فیلد، مثلا بهش بگی تو نتونستی از خمینی بهتر بشی، این از همه بدتره براش. این نامه هم خیلی ساده داره میگه خامنه ترای کردی و نتونستی و نخواهی تونست.
So Potipto says that these swear words mean nothing to Khamenei because Khamenei is so like decrepit that he doesn't understand the concept of like a mother or a family or a sister or anything. And Potipto says that like just saying Khamenei, you failed, and you're worse than Khomeini. That's probably the worst thing. Armin, so I guys, I know 2C's going live in 5 minutes. I know that, but Armin, I just want to share something with you. If you don't mind. No, not with you, but with the chat. With the chat, right? With the chat. Because the chat was freaking out. They were like, why are they negotiating? And I was like trying to explain to all of you. I'm like, guys, just because they're speaking doesn't mean that they're going to legitimize the Islamic regime. So, and then remember this morning we were playing the footage. Of the negotiations, and for some reason there's no sound. So what I did is I actually, I actually added sound so that you guys can enjoy. Where is it? Where's the share screen here? I don't see my share screen. Wait. Stop sharing. Let me add it again here. Because Potipto hasn't seen my translation. Potipto وقتی نبودی, we were sharing the video of the negotiations, but because there's no audio, we just added some music because we realized that this music that we're adding, right? The music that we're adding, it's gives a very good summary of the negotiations without talking. So here you go.
Perfect. This is the first time I'm enjoying negotiations with the Islamic Republic because they're being humiliated.
ببین این امروز صبح که قیافه عراقچی رو من تو مثلا اخبار، من اولین کاری که میکنم اخبار همین شبکه 6 ایران رو نگاه میکنم معمولا. امروز صبح که قیافه عراقچی رو دیدم مثلا اعتماد به نفس 200 مثلا سر بالا و لبخند داشت راه میرفت اون من فقط هم یه فریم رو نگاش کردم. بعد دوباره ظهر موقع که از در چیز داشت میومد بیرون قیافش نگاه میکنه انگار کتکش زده بودن. یعنی قشنگ بین تعلیق این که چی میشه و چه بلایی سرمون بعد نمیتونست تو صورتش اینو انکار بکنه. من اونو که دیدم فهمیدم نتیجه مذاکرات چی شده دیگه. چیز اضافه‌تری نمیخواستم.
So Potipto was saying, you guys heard the word kotak, right? So Potipto's saying when Araghchi went in, he was all like, confident. Guys, we're going to go to 2C, don't worry. When Araghchi went in, he was all confident. And then when he came out of the negotiations, he looked like someone had kotaked him. And then that's when Potipto knew that the negotiations did not go well. All right, we have 2CTV in about 1:30 seconds. So I'm just going to play this video. Guys, again, okay, so my message to all of the Muslim Nazi terrorists out there, never go full pointy. You see this video that the Islamic regime put out? Do not do this. Do not go full pointy, because if you go full pointy, the Americans are going to come for you. So, learn from the mistake of the Muslim Nazis occupying Iran right now. There you go, Patipto. تقدیم شما.
My pleasure.
See, we try to have a little bit of fun. A little bit. I mean, it's difficult given the situation and given, the number. All right.
Welcome to TCTV. This is your global news channel. I'm Mahmoud Hussi, and Iran is under lockdown as the IRGC military have taken to the streets. The United States of America have issued evacuation orders for its citizens in Iran, and multiple explosions have hit the country, including the army barracks in Tehran. There is a lot happening, and of course, the so-called negotiations are not getting anywhere as expected. Let's talk about the chaos on the streets. We have a number of videos to show you from Iran, specifically Tehran. And of course, there's a lot of reaction from both sides, the American side and the IRGC. There's also an update from Israel, as the Israeli Defense Forces have declared that they are now fully prepared for any scenario. First things first, let's go to the moment we saw an explosion and fire inside the garrison number 2, or Pardegan number 2, the second one. This is the barracks of the general headquarters of the armed forces of Iran, located in the Quddusi street in the capital. Let's go and see this. There was an interesting reaction from the Islamic Republic in terms of what may have happened. We've had a lot of, allegedly speaking, gas leaks around the country again over the last few days. It's interesting that these gas leaks only happen during the times of tension, because last time we had a number of gas leaks was before June 2025 when the 12-day war happened, and now we're suddenly also getting gas leaks. But this one, they have a different excuse, even though, of course, eyewitnesses and the reports suggest otherwise. We're going to talk about that, but the Islamic regime in Iran have now put the country under lockdown. They have set up security checkpoints in major cities and also between cities in terms of the borders. If you are entering other cities, they are searching cars, looking to see if there are weapons or any unusual item, anything suspicious that are being transported, especially little drones. So they are doing this. Let's go to the video from, this is, I believe, it came to us from Manoto, is it? Yeah, this is from Manoto. Let's quickly go and see the checkpoints. What are the checkpoints? They are everywhere. The IRGC personnel. This is exactly what we expected at this stage. This is not a sign of strength. This is literally showing that they are not in control. They are paranoid. They are desperate, and they are panicking badly in the country. Now, the United States of America, earlier on, as we reported, they mentioned that as the negotiations were starting, they also decided to put sanctions, new sanctions, additional sanctions targeting the Islamic Republic's oil, the oil exports, including targeting 14 vessels. This is shortly after the talks even started. So they knew, they knew exactly what was going to happen in Oman, in Muscat today. They knew this was going to be a waste of time. And unlike the previous times, again, going back to April and May 2025, this time around, the Americans are not playing nice. They are simply saying, we got our 4 demands. You're not playing ball. We got our military getting prepared. We're going to put new sanctions. We've also issued evacuation orders for our citizens in your country. Take this seriously. But is the Islamic Republic taking it seriously? That's the thing. So the State Department said that today the Department of State is sanctioning multiple entities, individuals, and vessels to stem the flow of revenue that the regime in Tehran uses to support terrorism abroad and repress its citizens. As part of this action, the Department of State is identifying 14 shadow fleet vessels as a property of entities involved in the transportation of Iranian petroleum products, and petrochemical products. Furthermore, the Department of State is sanctioning 15 entities that have traded in Iranian origin crude oil, petroleum products, or petrochemical products, as well as 2 associated individuals. Time and time again, the Iranian government has prioritized its destabilizing behavior over the safety and security of its own citizens, as demonstrated by the regime's mass murder of peaceful protesters. The United States will continue to act against the network of shippers and traders involved in the transport and acquisition of Iranian crude oil, petroleum products, and petrochemical products. So that is the direct message now coming from the US government. On top of that, we also have a Central Command, CENTCOM, sent in this very robust, very badass statement that Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group, accompanied by 2 military supply ships and 2 US Coast Guard cutters, sailed together in the Arabian Sea today as aircraft from Carrier Air Wing 9 flew overhead. Peace through strength. Now, just to show you how badass this is, the whole picture is, look what they posted. This is what's coming. And even though we will talk about the negotiations, of course, we have already done a live report this morning when the negotiations were happening in Oman. But there is more updates about the reaction or lack of reaction and lack of progress as expected, because these negotiations are fake. It's just for show. It's just theater, and it's a waste of time. But it's important for the dance to happen before the bang. Now, another video of the explosion. The man filming this saying today, the 6th of February, 10 p.m. local time, the Army General Staff building on fire. Yeah. So the fascinating about this is that the Islamic Republic have interesting excuses in terms of they can't say gas leak, so they are saying electrical short circuit, that it was caused by that. But we'll get back to that, because there's an issue with the messaging from the IRGC, because the IRGC say one thing, the Islamic regime government itself are briefing the media in terms of Al Mayadeen, Al Jazeera, and all the others something else. And then you have the actual state media, IRIB, saying something completely different. Who is in charge of your country right now? Nobody knows what's going on anymore. Even if I want to believe them, which group do I have to believe? Your supreme leader, your president, your media, or Al Jazeera? Which one is telling the truth right now? Now, quickly going back to the F around and find out segment of the show, the IRGC have decided to launch another drone again towards USS Abraham Lincoln after CENTCOM sent that statement. They are operating again in near the Gulf of Oman, going towards the Arabian Sea, which is right there to the right of it, and they're not doing anything important. You know, they would say it's just surveillance, but it's not even surveillance, because what are you trying to achieve? CENTCOM at this point are quite transparent about what is happening with USS Abraham Lincoln and all the other warships near it. So you just want to get shot down again. How many times do the Americans and the F-35s have to shoot down your drones? You're just wasting your own money. But the State Department, as we said earlier, have issued not just the evacuation order, but the overall security alert, saying increased security measures, road closures, public transportation disruptions, and internet blockages are ongoing. The government of Iran continues to restrict access to mobile, landline, and national internet networks. Airlines continue to limit or cancel flights to and from Iran. US citizens should expect continued internet outages. Plan alternative means of communication, and if safe to do so, consider departing Iran by land to Armenia or Turkey. Now, in regards to the reaction from the Israelis, because we have to talk about the IDF as well, how prepared are they? Carter says, could this mean the civil war has broken out in Iran, or if the IDF is softening up the defenses of the Islamist regime? It's definitely not the IDF. I mean, you could say Mossad, but not IDF, because if the IDF go in, you would know. Because this update about the latest round of explosions have been happening for the past couple of hours now, right? If the IDF or the Americans start something, you would instantly know. So it's not them, but it's something is happening. We still don't know. We're still not really sure who is behind these mysterious gas leaks and electrical nonsense. And Ivan says, do you think the army might be turning on the IRGC? There are also rumors, but again, we can't really confirm that. A lot of people are waiting to see the bigger update from those who have allegedly defected from the armed forces of Iran. Now, let's quickly go to the Israelis and see what they have for us. First things first, the IDF have now announced that their contingency plans have been approved by the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, plans for strikes against the Islamic Republic. Now, the US, obviously, the warships are surging. At the same time, the Israelis are prepared. But it really depends on what sort of response we are talking about. Are they still waiting for a preemptive attack by the Islamic Republic? Or is it coordinated with the Americans to allow the Israelis to go in first? The reason that's important is because both the IAF, the Israeli Air Force commander, Major General Tomer Bar, and also the military intelligence chief, the head of the intelligence of military, Major General Shlomi Binder, have now concluded a massive meeting around approving the finalized operational plans. So the plans for the military action against the Islamic Republic wasn't just going to be approved in terms of politically, but they have now also approved it militarily. As in, without telling us, they know exactly what they would do. They know the targets, they know the timing. We just have to wait. Both have now been approved by the Security Cabinet in Israel. Now, the United States, the public position is that the US are still leading this, not Israel. This time round, you have to wait for President Trump. But just because they say that doesn't mean it's true. This could just be yet another distraction tactic, but it could also be a joint attack at the same time. It really depends on what the IRGC do. Can they surprise us and do a preemptive attack? I don't know. I still think they can't. That's a very stupid thing to do. But you never know these days. As I said, the IRGC's excuses for the most recent explosion and fire that happened in the army barracks, they said that this was an isolated incident. They've been watching too much CNN and BBC isolated incident that was caused by an electrical short circuit in a 300 square meter woodworking and carpentry workshop. So, which is next to the barracks, the army barracks. So they got carpenters. Okay. And somehow in the middle of the night, right, 10 p.m. local time, somehow problems with electricity, boom, the whole the army barracks has gone up in flames because of a tiny carpentry workshop, whatever, right? I think they knew they can't say gas leak because it's embarrassing. You can't keep saying gas leak. But obviously nobody believes them because everybody heard the massive bang of explosion. So it's stop with your fake excuses. It's so embarrassing. Just say the enemy is attacking us. That's actually better because you can be the victim. That's the whole point of the IRGC right now. They are the victims because the foreigners are coming for them. You know, there's a foreign coup d'etat by the Jews and the Americans. Ooh, just say that. The Americans already admitted earlier on, Scott Bessent, US Treasury Secretary, admitted that the Americans were behind the initial spark of the uprising because they used the dollar manipulation to bring down your currency. First things first, well done, America. That obviously resulted in the uprising. That was the only way to get people to be fed up with the system because the system was already broken. You just needed that final spark. So why not just use that as an excuse? Just say that the Americans are doing this. Now, in terms of the IRGC themselves, they've done some impressive things. You know, be proud of them. So the IRGC Navy have now deployed a swarm of around 40 fast attack vessels. They are now currently in international waters around the Strait of Hormuz. Now, this is not too far from the Shahid Sayed Majid base, which is going to be used by the IRGC, that base, for any sort of attack against the US bases in the region. According to the intelligence by the Americans, they say that high altitude drones are now very active by the IRGC in the area, but we still don't know exactly what they're up to. We do know they're doing things, but they might just be playing around. You know, kids like to play with drones. It could just be some IRGC kids just playing around, just to fly around, look at the American ships, and be envious of the power of the American empire. Meanwhile, let's talk about the mini foreign minister of the Islamic Republic. Minister Araghchi has now sent a message. The Islamic Republic officials have now officially ruled out, even discussing the ballistic missiles as a demand, as a talking point during any further negotiations. I mean, they've already been saying that anyway. Today, they didn't even talk about anything. Today's negotiations were not negotiations. They were just talking about negotiations and the structure around the discussions. Now, the problem with this is that they say not only we're not going to talk about ballistic missiles, which the Israelis really care about, we're also going to keep our enriched uranium. If you remember last night or two days ago, I gave you a report of some intelligence that came out saying the Islamic Republic might be prepared to give up their enriched uranium and limit their ballistic missiles. And I said, wait for it, because they're going to come out and deny it. But I'm slightly worried that they might be releasing that news, then deny it publicly, just to see the reaction. But so far, they haven't gone back to that, which means they are not moving from their red lines. The Americans are not moving from their red lines. Nobody's doing anything. So the US negotiators have told the Islamic Republic that they expect Tehran to come to the next meeting with a tangible and significant concession. Otherwise, it's game over. Essentially, at this point, by the way, right now as we speak, things change quickly. The second round of talks are not happening. They're not even happening. But if they do happen, They may be the last final round of talks ever in the history of the Islamic Republic, because the Americans have said, you're just going to be wasting our time. We know what you're doing. They want the Islamic Republic to walk away. Now, the IRGC, who's going to walk away first? Game of chicken. At the meeting, next meeting, if it happens, who will walk away first? Because that will decide who has the right to start the war. That's the whole point of this game. The whole point of this game of diplomacy is for both sides to see which side will get the first legitimacy to say we are allowed to launch. Now, obviously, the Islamic Republic can't launch against the actual United States as a country. Can't do that. You're a mosquito. But they can, for example, say we're scared of the Israelis, so we're going to have to hit Tel Aviv, right? But this is mostly for the Americans to prepare the mindset, international community, that look, we are trying to get a deal. The IRGC walked away. They are cowards, and we can't trust them. Meanwhile, the United States have now sent the E-3 early warning and control aircraft. This is major. So they're now going towards the Middle East. So this E-3 Sentry, it basically provides radar surveillance, the aircraft tracker system that they have, and missile tracker as well. They manage air battles. We're not really expecting much of that in terms of air battles between fighter jets, but you never know. And also they can coordinate with fighters and tankers and strike operations and everything. This will be the main control hub in the sky. And so this is now also deployed, which is major. We also have 2 other C-17A Globemasters, who are the massive transport aircrafts, who have now gone towards Armenia in the last 24 hours, which is important. Got the code reach 3278. And there are speculations of, are they being sent for the American citizens who are evacuating to bring them back? I highly doubt that, because once you cross the border towards Armenia, for example, or Turkey, then you're fine because you can just get a flight. So I don't think it's for that, unless they have assets that they need to evacuate from the region. It might still be transportation of equipment, especially defense equipment. The Islamic Republic foreign minister, after leaving Muscat in Oman, he didn't go back to Iran. He had to go to meet his boyfriends in Qatar because he missed them. It's been a few days since he saw his boyfriends. He's now in Doha, meeting with the Qatari officials, the bosses of Tucker Carlson. And we don't know exactly if he's going to go back to Tehran or if he's going to stay in Qatar until the potential second round and then just travel to Oman. But we'll keep you guys posted on his movements as usual. The Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi and his team are also proactive outside of Iran, preparing the opposition, preparing the transitional government, and the upcoming rallies, global rallies, which will be, I believe, next Saturday, 14th of February. We have, of course, on Valentine's Day, we have Munich, Toronto, and LA, the major rallies that will happen. But this is the man so passionate to duty and his job. Watch this speech.
The Iranian people have endured more than 4 decades of suffering, yet their spirit remains unbroken.
Showing emotions is not weakness.
They are fighting not just for themselves, but for the values of freedom, justice, and human dignity. This is not just about my nation's survival. It is also about international stability and global peace.
Now, let's go to another video that we received from the explosions in Iran. Now, on the issue of the Crown Prince and his late father, the last king of the Kingdom of Iran, there's been a lot of discussions today, again, on social media about the future of Iran. And as I said on X, there is no Iran. Iran is no Iran without the kingdom. And people in 1979, despite the propaganda given to you by CNN, BBC World Service, and all the other media outlets who were paid by France, MI6, CIA at the time under Jimmy Carter, they showed you something else, the media. They showed you that the king of Iran was a bad man and people in Iran didn't want him. In reality, it was a small group of paramilitary jihadis with the help of communists who did this. There is a video I'm going to show you from 1979 when the king left the country and normal people were scared for the future of Iran. They knew before the Islamic Republic, before Khomeini and his minions even did anything, they knew this could be the dark days of Iran. This old lady who, assuming she's no longer with us, she was already an elderly at the time, said she just wants her king back.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
They just wanted their king back. They still want their king back. They knew that the rule of Islam will ruin their lives. They already started early. But these guys knew. Nobody listened. The international community abandoned the Iranians. They ruined the country. They ruined the Middle East. They abandoned it afterwards. But the fight continues. Now, got a couple of the images from the explosions as well. I'll bring up to you guys there. And then we're going to get reaction from the live chat quickly while we are here. Hang on, stay with me. Right. Where are we with you guys? Mossad living in their heads rent-free. They can still taste the humiliation. It's hilarious. They've been obsessed for years and years. It is kind of funny, but anyway. George says Paris Peace Accords 1968. They spent 10 weeks arguing over the shape of the table. Yeah. Can't believe Mossab Hassan Youssef is anti-IRGC. Yes, so I did say this. I'm going to show this to you guys. My reaction to the son of Hamas, the absolute Arab nutter. So just a heads up, this is not PG language, what I'm about to show you, but I had to because this man is getting on my nerves over the last few weeks. For those who don't know, Mossab Hassan Youssef, who is the son of the co-founder of Hamas, a so-called Palestinian, who is now against Hamas, but he's still crazy Arab nutter. He said, pro-Iranian monarchy and pro-Palestine, two cheeks of the same ass. I had to say, F off, you anti-Iranian Arab nutter. Because this is the only way you can deal with these people. They don't understand logic. Mossab Hassan Youssef has been a troublemaker for a long time now, And it's time for people to tell him, just shut up. Go away. It's not about you. You've had your 15 minutes of fame. You've had your moments. You are irrelevant. And at the end of the day, you still have genetically the same mindset as your family. Doesn't matter what you do now. Doesn't matter if you think you have redemption. Your background is your background. We get it. A lot of the Arabs don't like the Iranians. We get it because throughout history, you were envious of the kingdom of Iran. We get it. But it's time for you to shut up, just for now. Go speak to Tucker Carlson. Go speak to Candace Owens. You might get along. Now, President Trump, can you hurry up already? Everybody is impatient. Is there enough prison capacity for the IRGC? We're going to have to build maximum security, massive prisons. Probably just turn a couple of cities into prisons. Like Qom. This is a holy Shia city, apparently, for the IRGC. Somebody says, Jeffrey, not Epstein, different Jeffrey, says, Tusi doesn't know Mossad, apparently. I'm afraid, darling, I'm going to have to disappoint you because I am very, very familiar with Mossad Hassan Youssef and his work over the last few years. He's helped Israel quite a bit, which is good, but his hatred towards the Iranians remains the same. Doesn't really matter what he's done in the past. I don't really care if he's given intel about Hamas to the Israeli government. Well done. You've done your job, which you had to do. We get it. It wasn't your fault that your father decided to do things to his cousin so that you're born. But you did your duty. You fought against Hamas. Well done. The rest of your life, shut the F up. Sit down. It's none of your business. You're not a big deal. You're not important. Stop being arrogant. Now, what is the downside of the US bombing Iran's oil wells? Oil prices. And Saudi Arabia will have an emotional breakdown live on TV, MBS. But otherwise, it's fine. And it won't affect oil supply, but oil prices. What does that guy mean by saying he can't believe that Mossad Hassan Youssef is anti-IRGC? He totally is. He said anti-IRGC. Anti-IRGC. Do you think the market fire and the big factory fire could be the IRGC getting rid of bodies? Now, there were people saying this as a rumor on social media about somehow the IRGC using a factory or whatever or a warehouse to burn bodies. They don't need to do that. They got better ways to do that rather than just burn the bodies. Dan says, Batusi, you are also arrogant. Absolutely. I am arrogant. Very proud of the work that we've done on this channel. But I can be arrogant. Other people can't. See? Thank you very much for the feedback, Dan. And but yeah, I mean, there's no need to do any sort of you control the whole country. You've occupied the country. You could do whatever you want in that country. You could take all the bodies to the desert and just burn them. Nobody's gonna tell you off. You don't need to come up with some sort of elaborate scheme. Say, oh yeah, let's just put them all in some warehouse and just set fire to it and be like, oh no, what happened? Where are the bodies? There's no need. Just burn the bodies. If you're gonna burn the bodies, just burn the bodies. Nobody's gonna stop you because you are occupying Iran anyway. But you never know. They might be stupid and not think about what I just said and just be like, well, yeah, we have to come up with some sort of scheme to do it. So they might have done it, but there's no evidence. There are rumors, but there's no evidence. Ivan says that sawdust is highly explosive. Do you think that Mossad are deep within Iran? No, I don't think that, Ruben. I know, because everybody knows. They have operatives on the ground. CIA also has operatives. Almost every intelligence service have operatives, but mostly Mossad and CIA. CIA primarily use a lot of assets rather than agents, but which is technically different categories, but still get the job done in terms of intelligence gathering. Ivan says that they might have talks to talk about the next round. Yeah, they basically have meetings to talk about having meetings. I wonder why the second round of talks won't happen. There would still probably happen, but as we speak, they're not happening. But they are obviously going to come crawling back because the Americans of the last few hours have been basically sending every single signal that we are about to attack you. Doesn't mean the Americans are going to attack now, but they're sending the message, we are ready, we could attack any moment. So they are obviously going to come crawling back. Tomorrow or the next day, by Sunday, they're going to come up with some sort of schedule saying, yeah, can we meet again next Friday or Tuesday? It's either going to be Tuesday or Friday. I believe they will sabotage the centrifuges in Bushehr as a last-ditch attempt. Everybody will burn. Oh, the everybody will burn comment. That's what they said. Everybody will burn. They might. I don't know what these guys are thinking because I don't think there's one person calling the shots anymore. It's not really just about mixed messages in terms of diplomacy. On the ground itself in Iran, it doesn't seem that there is one single leadership. It's not just the usual everyday that you have Ali Khamenei and is in a council calling the shots. Everything is all over the place. So we don't know who's in charge. Should you be telling the IRGC what weapons the USA are using? They will be viewing this as well. Martin, what I'm reporting about the US military equipment and the aircraft, it's not secret information. It's not like President Trump is giving me a phone call to give me the data. They're public data. The Islamic Republic already know everything about the American movements. Even if they didn't, they could just use their drones. But yeah, they are public info. Javisha Bepish, you've been watching too much Goldie. Ivan.
Who was that? That was
they took a page out of Kamala Harris's book, talking about talking and thinking of thoughts about talking to talk about the wheels on the bus go round and round. I missed Kamala Harris's campaign. That was fun. It just looked like everything you were watching, you were drunk because things that she was saying made no sense. So you must have been drunk, not her. And I was disappointed I wouldn't be able to attend the LA rally since I'll be traveling. How dare you? But it's Shabazz anyway. By the way, Shabazz is the Ashkenazi pronunciation of Shabbat. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm just going to go.
You know what? I sent Tusi a video with like my analysis of the negotiations today. I just want to see if he's going to play it or not. I told him he can take credit for my analysis. Let's see if he does it. Let's see if he gets my message in time.
One was near a nuclear site, one was near a military base, and I can't remember the other one. There was the third one, which was 2 weeks ago. I can't remember. But what a coincidence. Mysterious earthquakes. Okay, we now have President Trump signing an order.
Oh,
executive order has just been dropped by the White House.
Finally.
25% tariffs on any country doing business with Iran. This is something that he's been talking about for the past week or so. We now have the executive order being signed by the president just now. 25% tariffs on top of the existing high tariffs that he's already put on all the countries. If you do any business with Iran.
Oh, he's going to be
so
shocked.
This isn't just about oil. Any business with Iran. This is to suffocate. The final days suffocate the whole regime. And the support base for the regime. It's also to see the reaction. Which countries are going to bypass that? Which countries are going to ignore it? Like China. Can China ignore the 25% and just do it anyway? Or do they still want to keep President Trump close for their own negotiations? Okay, the United Kingdom.
What?
The Royal Air Force have now also sent another 6 F-35 fighter jets. This is to help the Americans and the Israelis with their defense in the region against the potential IRGC attacks. The United Kingdom will not take part in the actual offensive attack on Iran, but they're there to defend the Americans and the Israelis, and of course the British interest in the Middle East. They need to save them. The IRGC must be removed from power. Oh, that's happening. Don't worry. Shervin Hajipur, new song, Iran Now. Can you play it? Yes, I just literally saw it minutes before we came live. So Shervin was the same guy a singer, who did the famous 2022 uprising, the Woman Life Freedom movement, after Mahsa Amini was murdered by the morality police. He did a famous song, and he got, obviously, people translated it. I just saw it literally just before we came live, so I'm gonna have to prepare it for the future live streams, because we have to put English subtitles for those who don't understand Persian, because otherwise it'll be weird. Just play a Persian song without any subtitles. And what even is the Islamic regime's flag emblem? It's basically Allah. La 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 la. It looks like a knockoff Star Wars for the Dark Emperor. It doesn't even look good. Wait, what is this? Goldie is messaging. Goldie, stop distracting me.
No, you.
Oh, the emergency. Wait, what? Which bit? What is she saying to me? Which bit?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Now I have to send it to him.
Anyway, I'll wait for Goldie. But let's quickly go to Ivan saying Pahlavi Barmigard. Ivan is just basically learning Persian at this point. And okay. Tutsi, retired US Navy veteran, and I've heard reports that the IRGC have several chemical and biological weapons through Iran. Your opinion? Hope they aren't used on any nationality. Bring karaoke to your pub once it opens. There's been so many requests for things to be added to my pub when we open it in Tehran that I don't think it's going to be safe, but I might do a karaoke. In terms of the chemical biological weapons, they do have basic chemical weapons, just like Assad in Syria. They have used certain poison gas or whatever they had during the uprising. We still don't know exactly what they used, but we don't know in terms of the scale of it. I don't think at this point that's even the biggest issue. The biggest issue is just their existence. But we'll see. Okay, so we just got a quick hang on. I've got some new information. All right, this was sent by Goldie. Okay, let me get this ready for you guys.
No, guys, this is teamwork. Like, the three of us have been working together for the last.
The perks of doing a live stream when things happen last minute. Okay, let's just see what we're dealing with. Okay, go away, White House. I don't want this. I don't get rid of it. I don't want to put my email address. Oh, it's there. There we go, found it. Okay, so the executive order. Today, President Trump signed an executive order reaffirming the ongoing national emergency with respect to Iran and establishing a process to impose tariffs on countries that acquire any goods or services from Iran to protect the national security, foreign policy, and the economy of the United States. The order imposes a system that allows the U.S. To impose additional tariffs on imports from any country that directly or indirectly purchases, imports, or otherwise acquires any goods from Iran. The president may modify the order if circumstances change in response to retaliation, or if Iran or an affected country takes significant steps to address the national emergency and align with the United States on national security, foreign policy, and economic matters. Could change. The order authorizes the Secretary of State, Secretary of Commerce, and the United States Trade Representatives to take all necessary actions, including issuing rules and guidance to implement the tariff system. So Let's just see. So we got the issue, the main points about Iran and putting America first. Let's just see if there's anything major in this section. With a world leading state sponsor of terrorism, proxies. Yep, the mismanagement of Iran's resources is clear. The regime has chosen to spend them on nuclear and missile programs while its infrastructure and people struggle. The regime brutally repressed people, killing thousands of protesters. And these, so this is the same as what he was going to be doing a few days ago. He's now obviously signed the executive order. And let's just see, we have, so I mean, the issue of the killing thousands of protesters, denying human rights and using violence to maintain power while spreading extremism and undermining US efforts, that's the thing that we mentioned earlier. Because Scott Bessent, the US Treasury Secretary, that's when he admitted, and he basically said, when he was talking about how we basically use the dollar to manipulate and bring down the rial, the currency in Iran, and then basically he also doubled down on the fact that the Islamic Republic, they've been killing people, and which means that this is basically the first time the narrative has gone back to we know what you've done. President Trump sent you a warning, you ignored it. And the last point, these actions constitute a continuing, unusual, and extraordinary threat to the United States. So not just the Iranian people, but the United States, requiring a sustained and intensified response to protect American citizens, allies, and interests. So we can see now the intention, what the Americans actually want to do. They're quite clear. And what they are basically saying is, it will be nice if you surrender, but we don't think you're going to surrender. So we're going to make you suffer by making sure that nobody does anything, by making sure if they push other countries, including China, to be scared of dealing business with Iran right now, that means indirectly that all these countries have given permission to the United States to take action. It's just a psychological move to see the reaction from the likes of China. It's mostly China, by the way. It's not even about Russia or Qatar or anybody else. There are some chatters. There's a chatter right now that there might, again, I'm not saying it, there might be an imminent attack. I mean, it can't be that imminent because there's still planes in the sky. The airspace is not closed, but they can close it immediately. I'm not saying it. This is what's been... I know there's been these rumors every night, but it seems more robust. I don't think it will be tonight because there has to be the final step in terms of the game, the dance of negotiations. Like, look, we tried with the Iranian regime. They're not doing anything, so we're going to have to hit. But we'll see. Don't despair. The darkest of days have already passed. Enjoy the fireworks. What's on the menu for the Lion and Crown pub? A new start is coming. I mean, I'm getting slightly worried now because I've been promising the first ever British pub in Tehran. And now I'm going to have to actually start looking into how to even run a pub. But I'm not going to be running it myself. I'm going to get a manager. I'm not going to go there. I'm just going to open it. Somebody else can run it. But I'll just take the profits. I can assure you, opening a pub in Tehran after the revolution is going to be one of the most profitable businesses you could ever think of. Everybody's going to be drunk for the next year, every single day. Hello from the UK. We have friends in Iran. We pray for them every day. Stay strong. Thank you so much. Also, by the way, I forgot to tell you, this is the major, extremely important, very dangerous stuff happening right now. You know it's going to be a joke. The IRGC supporters have decided to start threatening my father. I mean, it's not the wisest move because what are you going to do? My dad, who's been stuck in Iran since 1979, and he survived many things. He survived the morality police. He survived arrests. He survived the pollution. These guys, look at that. This guy says that there's a few of them just repeating the same thing. So it's all bots, basically. They're like the spammers. It will be a shame if they harmed this guy on the left, as in my father. What are you going to do? I dare you. Go fight him. Go fight my dad to see what happens to you. I do remember when I was a kid, my dad used to come up with bedtime stories. I know it's a cliche, but I don't know why he had to exaggerate so much. The bedtime stories from my dad when I was a kid, they always start with somebody's in a forest or a jungle somewhere, and basically it's about him. He's the main character. And there's always a random tiger or a lion that attacks him, and he just kills the lions. Like, why are you just killing random tigers in my bedtime stories? But this is the Persian masculine bedtime stories that you get from your dads in Iran. He was always saying, I'm going to kill tigers. I always looked at him, I was like, I don't think you can kill a tiger, Dad. He was convinced. Tucker changed his last name to Katalson. Yes, get it right, guys. It says, for the Mossad comments, on behalf of all Iranians, thank you. Or, damn it, Gal. Yeah, F Mossad. Not Mossad, Mossad. Love Mossad. F Mossad. Hello, Mr. TC. I watched a documentary from ABC Australia about 1970.
Okay, I think he's just going to super chats now, but I love 2C, but this is where he needs the political analyst to translate President Trump's emergency order, because he's fantastic at giving the news. And I'm not a reporter. Like, I'm not here for breaking. Like, I can't give you I try to give you the breaking news, but what I provide is the political, analytical context. And so, my specialty is taking President Trump's executive order and breaking it down for you line by line into what it means. And Armin as well. Armin, your political analysis is pretty good. Like, I'm impressed.
Oh wow, this coming from you makes me so proud.
Well, I mean, you're very good at this stuff, right? Well, because I mean, that's kind of what both of us did, like, prior. Like, we would just give explanations or breakdowns or things like that, right? So
wow, guys, Goldie made my day, my week, my month with that compliment. Thank you. Thank you.
There you go. But guys, like that, I don't think 2C
thank you, Goldie,
recognized or understood the significance of that, because again, it just came up for him, right? So he's just kind of like reading through it really quickly. And guys, like, it is difficult to like analyze things when you're on a live, because you're in front of the screen and you're doing what you're doing. For me and Armin, it's a little different because we're not necessarily like a breaking news show. We're more like the Iran Revolution variety show. The ups, the downs, the commentary, the analysis, all of that stuff. I don't want to form, guys. I already told you. So someone's saying that we should form a news media company. Guys, I already told you, when Iran is free, I'm going to make the first like entertainment news channel, and we're going to call it Fuzul News, and it's going to be run by my mom. So yeah, like I've already I've already claimed Fuzul News. It's going to be run by my mother. She can be the CEO, and the company will be in her name. There you go. It'll be like entertainment tonight, but Fuzul News.
Love it. People in my chat are asking about emojis. Like, did you make some emojis when I was away?
I mean, I turned. I can send them to you, maybe.
Thank you.
They're the ones from today with like it's this one here.
Yeah, can I have them? They want
no.
That. Oh,
No, I'll send it. Of course, I'll send it.
All right. Okay.
Absolutely, I'll send it to you right now. There you go.
Thank you, guys. It's coming. This is good.
Okay. Okay, Potipto is trying to confirm. Apparently, there's been like some other explosions heard, but it's not confirmed, so we don't know. But yeah, also Armin, on behalf of you, and on behalf of like everyone in Iran Revolution Live, today we also donated some Bitcoin to Potipto's cause.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So we donated some Bitcoin to, although like what I've always said, I've always made it very clear that if anyone wants to like donate financially, go to the King's website, Iran Revolution, what is it? Iran Pasmigirim or Rise Iran, donate there. I already provided the link. I shared all of that. So, I always say, go there and donate there if you want to donate funds. But I used some of the, like YouTube revenue that we've received. I've received in the last month anyway, and gave a small donation to Potipto and his team in occupied Iran so that they can go buy some medical equipment and whatever else they need. So
that's so sweet. Amazing.
Yeah, and that was on behalf of everyone at Iran. Like
در واقع اصلا کوچیک نبود. ما از روز اول تا شب اول برنامه حدود $500 دونیشن داشتیم. شبی که اومدیم توی برنامه اعلام کردیم $700 شد. امشب به اندازه جمع همشون ضرب در 4 ما دریافت کردیم که خب
واو
گرفتیم.
crazy.
امیدوارم که بتونم بیشترم بعداً دونیت بکنم. توی ایران آزاد دوست دارم بیام و به کشورم کمک بکنم، کشور رو بسازیم. حالا هر جوری که بتونم کمک بکنم وظیفه‌مونه. حالا این دیگه کمک خیلی کمی بود.
حتما.
So, okay.
Emojis added. Please use them because you guys have been really asking me to add those emojis ever since I came back from my discussion group. So it's now added. Refresh the page and now you could use them.
My gosh. Wait, Potipto sent me something. Let me just send it to you. All right, let me put it in the chat so I can paste it up here. Oh my gosh, this is so funny.
Ooh, I have something new.
Potipto این چه عکسیه برام فرستادی با اون لباش اینجوری
این دقیقا همون چهره که گفتم دیدم دیگه. یه بیفور افتر الان برات میفرستم. بیفورشون اعتماد نفس اولین چهره که تلویزیون دیدی.
لبش انگار مثلا کون مرغ اینجوری شده.
دقیقاً این اولین برخوردش با دوربین بعد از اینکه از اتاق اومده بیرونه. قشنگ چهره کتک خورده که میگفتن.
Oh gosh. So Armin, you missed Potipto's analysis about how Araghchi looked before and after the talks. And so he was saying that, and everyone in the chat understood, kotak, right? Because kotak is one of the Iranian words that people have learned. And Potipto was saying that after Araghchi came out of the negotiations, he looked like So this is his expression after he came out of those, the negotiations, right? You know what? Yeah. Someone's saying Huda Beauty. Like he should be the new face for Huda Beauty. Like oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's a good picture actually to use for some makeup.
I'll send it to you. Ew. So gross.
Goldie, you heard about the new song that just came out from Fadai Sokhut?
No. Let's hear it.
So
does it have like English subtitles as well?
One of my team members just spent time putting English subtitles in the neck.
I love that.
As soon the song just came out, and this is the only version of it with English subtitles because somebody on my team just did that. So you guys want to? I haven't heard this before, or this is new. This is just came out. Do you want to? Should I share it?
Yes.
Okay. So guys, again, thank you. So in my chat. Can I mention your name, the person in the chat? But anyway, thanks to you.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
Doing
I mean, you can. I mean, if it's like not like a security issue, I don't see why not.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering if he wants me to mention it. All right, so let me actually play this. I'm hearing something. Okay, let me go. All right, guys, read the subtitle. This is a new revolution song that just came out. Oh yeah, so he's saying yeah, it's okay. So it's Jewish Tom. Jewish Tom, who's not Jewish, but
Strawman. He
Yes.
joined us a few days ago. The guys, everyone was wondering about Strawman and if he's doing okay. This is Strawman. There you go.
Yes. So he did the subtitles for us. So let's listen to this.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام میشکنه طلسم نسل ما پیشمون خالی جای همشون جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص هیلگر و سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا رگ آدم و حفا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال 72 ملت رو کشتن کجای سینه زن لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تش سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها مسجدا تو میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها با لباس عزا مادر میرسی کنار مزار هر کی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپا به درا بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر دختر 9 سال تا پیرمرد پسر میشه بی پدر میشه بی پسر لباسامو سیاه ترن نیمه شب پله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین رقص جیر خور و ساز بیخیالی ایران داره میمیره تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی سکوت با همین از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کادا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع سکوت با همین از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کادا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع از دود تفنگاشون مه شهر توی جوب خون شناور کش سر کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف گوشت ملت تصریه روی شله اجاق تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما تیرو میزدن تو گلو موقع شعار تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست حیف خاک ایران خون میره ته لجن بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگه اصل جون ملت گفته مثل پول تو جیبا زن کشی میکنم برسم به موی هوریا حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا گربه رو با تیر نزدم بدون منظور اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز وطن زخام و مشترک درد همه است نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس آبی میشه رو نقشه دوباره رنگ عرس ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک سکوت با همین از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کادا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع سکوت با همین از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کادا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع
مامان من میرم مامان من میرم اما همیشه با تو هم پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم
میاد روزی که سیمرغ
Oh my god, that was
شما علی نوری رو میشناسین؟
That was epic. I'm still not recovering from this song right now. This was like my entire I had goosebumps all over my body listening to this. This is the most epic thing I've ever listened to, guys.
Can you please
آرمین
send that to me?
شما علی نورسی رو میشناسی؟ علی نوری رو؟
No.
این صدایی که شنیدی آخر موزیک که گفت
Oh yes.
اون صدا علی نوریه. من کانال تلگرام اسکرین شاتشو فرستادم برای گلدی. یه ویدیو مسیج داره، آخرین ویدیو مسیجش رو اگه پخش کنی من خیلی ممنون میشم.
Okay. Thank you. That's a good context.
در واقع این آهنگ تقدیم شده برای زنده نگه داشتن اسم علی نوری.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Voy. Okay, Armin, اینو برات میفرستم که شما ترجمه بکنی.
Okay.
چرا نمیذاره؟ Okay. Okay, I just sent you 2 photos from his Telegram channel. And I sent you a video. Sent it on WhatsApp.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Okay.
So just downloading those.
And Armin, when you have a moment, could you please actually send the song to me so that I can upload this as well?
Okay.
So
you want me to tweet it and send you the link? Do you want me to do that?
Yeah, you can tweet it. You can tweet it, but send me the video as well if you can, so I can share it like on my Instagram and stuff.
Sounds good.
So guys, Patipto is saying that this song is actually dedicated to someone named Ali Nouri, who was murdered by the Islamic regime in I can't do like a formal give, send, go or anything like that because like we're not like, because of the economic sanctions, like you can't send a lot of money to occupied Iran right now. So I just sent a little bit, but like it's you can't set up like formal channels because of the economic sanctions, right? So can't do that. Sorry. And that's why I'm saying like you guys shouldn't only donate to the official website for the Iranian Revolution.
Okay, so we have a series of what looks like WhatsApp chats.
I think this is the second one. This is the second one. The other one's the first one.
در واقع کانال تلگرام علی نوریه و این آخرین پیامش هستن.
Okay, so this is Ali Nouri, and these are his last messages
before the regime. معرفی نکردین علی نوری کیه؟ فکر می‌کنم به انگلیسی
you want to you just go ahead. بگو من ترجمه می‌کنم.
این موزیکی که شما گذاشتی فدایی در واقع تقدیمش کرده به علی نوری و اون چند قطعه شعر آخرم مال علی نوری بود، صدای علی نوری بود پخش شد. علی نوری کسیه که توی 8 ژانویه 18 توی خیابون کشته شده.
Okay, so in January 8, Ali Nouri was killed in the street protests in the revolution inside Iran, and these are the song that you just heard was dedicated to him. And at the very end, the messages that you hear is the messages that he was telling his mom. So these are the messages that we're going to be reading. But before we go to the video message that he sent, so پاتیپ تو این پیامایی که به مادرش داره میده یا تو گروه تلگرام؟
نه این پیام کانال شخصیشه، کانال شخصی تلگرامشه. پیام پابلیکی که گذاشته.
This is his Telegram channel, and he posted these there. Okay, so he says, tomorrow at 8, we're all going to the streets. That was one message he sent. Then he said, مشخصات حساب کردن گرفتم. What is this? Okay, this is just
این
where
تهدید کشتنش کردن، براش پیام ناشناس فرستادن، تهدید به کشتنش
So
کردن.
somebody messaged him threatening him, and he just posted the threat here. And then he says, I'm waiting. اگر روز آزادی من نبودم تو به جای من قشنگ برس و خوشحال کن. So now he posted this here that when Iran becomes free, if I'm not around, then dance in my place and be happy in my place. So he's going to fight. This is him before going into the protest, telling Iranians that once Iran gets free, if I'm killed and you guys are alive, please also dance and party on my behalf as well if I'm dead. And then he posted this video, and I think that's the video that we're going to be showing here. Let me just play this video first while we go to read the other messages.
میگفت که بابا وقت خدافظیه ولی به مامان چیزی نگو بابا دیگه نمیکشم از درد پر بغض گلوم بابا اگه رفتم بدون همه اینا واسه آینده بود بدون همه آرزوم اینه ببینم ایران و آزادی روز.
So this is the same song that Bita was singing before they came for her, Bita Shafi'i. So let me translate this song.
میگفت که
So yeah, and this song became true. He said the song goes like this.
بابا وقت خدافظیه.
So dad, it's time to say goodbye.
ولی به مامان چیزی نگو.
But don't tell mom.
بابا دیگه نمیکشم از درد پر بغض گلوم.
Say dad, I can't take it anymore. The pain is stuck. The pain is stuck in from all the amount of pain that I'm having. I'm feeling trembling in my throat.
بابا اگه رفتم بدون همه اینا واسه آینده بود.
That if I am gone, remember that all of this was for the future.
بدون همه آرزوم اینه ببینم ایران و آزادی روز.
Know that all my dreams, all my wishes is that I could see Iran free one day. So this was a goodbye message to your dad because you might go out and die. And then after that video, he also posts مأمور شخصی که چشات رنگی بود قیافتو یادمه. So he's telling one of the agents that one of the government forces that came, he says like he's telling him that I remember your face. نشستی دستبند زدی به پسر مردم با شکر با تو منم کتک زدی هر جا بگیرمت. So this is him threatening. One of his last posts was him threatening one of the government agents, one of the government forces, threatening him and said like that person that I saw that you put handcuffs on a boy and you also you tased me with a taser baton. And you basically manu kotak zedi, you basically beat me up. I will wherever I find you, I'll basically threatening him that I'll do something to you. And then the last message that we see, so this was the last message I see. This is January 7, guys. This is right before January 8 when they went to the streets, saying that tomorrow at 8 p.m. we're all going to be in the streets because this is basically in response to Prince Reza Pahlavi's call to action for January 8 for everybody to be in the streets at 8 p.m. the day after. So he went and he was killed. So that was that. Yeah. So yeah. So this song, Patipta, this song was dedicated to him.
بله.
Okay. Okay. So, guys, I'm going to I'm going to post this video on X. I'm going to write new revolution song, and I'm going to tag the artist. Okay. And I'm also going to tag, because this song needs to be shared, but I'm also going to tag Jewish Tom, because he translated the song. So I want you guys. So to translate it to English by Jewish Tom.
میدونی تا آرمین پست میکنه من یه چیزی بگم. بعد این سه فاسد بیوطن میگفتن که جای هنر اعتراضی توی این حرکت نیست. تک این کسایی که رفتن تو خیابون کشته شدن هنرمند بودن.
خاک تو سرشون.
هنر اونا خیلی مزخرفه. خودمون میدونیم هنر اونا چیه. هنر اونا اصلا هنر نیست.
هنرمندن.
آشغاله. واقعا هنرشون آشغاله. لخت میرن بیرون، چی میدونم، رقصای الکی پلکی میکنن. یعنی اصلا واقعا مستحق. حالا نمیخوام اون مرده رو حتما دیدی که چی میدونم ایوا خواهر آرایش داره، میاد چی میدونم یه جوری قنبولشون رو چی میدونم like he twerks. it's very weird. بعد میگن که اون هنره یا چی میدونم. خیلی واقعا این سه فاسد یعنی اصلا نمیدونم چجوری بتونن تو آینه قیافه خودشون رو نگاه بکنن.
من فکر میکنم اصلا کلا از ریشه عذابیه که از درون خودشون میکشن انقدر مثلا آدمای پلیدی
exactly دقیقاً.
اصلا یه نوع مریضی ذهن اینا like they're باید برن تو تیمارستان. همشون باید برن تو تیمارستان.
Okay, guys. Should I post it? I posted it on X. Should I post the song to the chat? Is that okay?
Yeah. To do whatever you want. Yeah, share it. Everyone wants the link, so yeah, go ahead and share it.
Guys, please share this song because it has English subtitles. This way, non-Iranians could also understand. Because the reason why this song is very powerful because it's not just a revolution song. It also perfectly summarizes and captures all of the attitudes and all of the mindset of the Iranian people inside Iran right now. Do you agree, Goldie? Like it was such a perfect explanation of what we are feeling and all the positions that we're having perfectly in a way that I cannot just be put into words. And I think this is so I'm gonna post it in the chat again.
I think you should play it again.
Yes, let's do that. Guys, follow the translation. Is it okay if I remove the comments from the screen so people could read?
That's fine. That's fine.
ببین موقعی که پلی بک میکنین انگار صدا از توی میکروفون میاد، صدای خود کانال موزیک پخش نمیشه. توی OBS یا چیز چک کردین اینو؟ موزیک با
آره you know what, because Armin's screen was muted, now it's unmuted.
Is it okay now? حالا خوبه؟ حل شد مشکل؟
باید پلی بکنی صدای موزیک رو بشه.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده.
Is that okay now?
آره خیلی خوب بود.
Okay, so guys listen to this now.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیش ما خالی جای همشون، جزو خوبای تاریخ همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیله‌گر سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر هوا، رگ آدم و هوا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال. 72 ملت تو کشتن کجای سینه زنا، لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت، مامورات تو پاره میشه زیر ماشین خشم. این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تش، سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها، مسجدا تو میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها، طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز، ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها، با لباس عزا مادر میرسی کنار مزار، هر کی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپاه به درا، بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر، دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد، پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر، لباسامو سیاه ترن، نیمه شب پله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها، این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین، رست جیر خور و ساز بیخیالی ایران داره میمیره، تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی، سکوت با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون، رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع، سکوت با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون، رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. عدود تفنگاشون مه شهر، توی جوب خون شناور کش سر، کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان، دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف، گوشت ملت تصریه روی شله اجاق، تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما، تیرو میزدن تو گلو موقع شعار، تولد تو دلیل توبه خداست، حیف خاک ایران آخو میره ته لجن، بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل، قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه، شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگی، اصلا جون ملت گفته مثل پول تو جیبا، زنکشی میکنم برسم به موی هوریا، حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار، آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا، گربه رو با تیر نزدم بدون منظور، اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سکوب، خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه، حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز، وطن زخام و مشترک درد هم است، نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس، آبی میشه رو نقشه دوباره رنگ عرس، ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک، سکوت با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون، رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع، سکوت با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون، رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع.
مامان من میرم، مامان من میرم اما همیشه با تو هم، پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم، ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم، گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم.
Goldie, can you tell us one more time that this is going to all, we're going to win? I like, this is one of those times that I need to hear from you, that your reassurance.
I have no doubt in my mind that we are going to win. We have never been closer to victory. And the reason that, Armin, you and I have been doing this for 41 days is because this is the final battle and Pahlavi will return. And we always knew that it was going to be difficult. We always knew that the final battle was going to be hard. But we are we're in the end game. We're in the end game. And you must always remember what, not just what King Reza Pahlavi says, but what our beautiful, beautiful Empress of Iran says, you know, Nur bar tariki piruz ast. And so, you know, the what is it? The night is always darkest before the dawn.
Thank you.
And so we are going to push forward. And, you know, King Reza Pahlavi himself has said that there is an ocean of blood. There is an ocean of blood between us and the Islamic regime. And it is that ocean of blood that is keeping us going, because we are going to avenge every single one of our fallen brothers and sisters. And I'm reminded of that beautiful post by Ali Karimi where he says that moving forward, no one should ever litter, throw trash on the streets in the cities of Iran, because right now, guys, every single city, every single street is considered holy, because the cities and the streets are soaked in the blood of our Iranian compatriots. And so no matter where we go, we can just sit on the ground, and that ground is considered holy because it's holy blood. Iran right now is soaked with the blood of our compatriots, and so that makes all of Iran holy. And Armin, we will not only are we going to get rid of the Islamic regime, we are going to root out this Shia Islamic mentality, and we are going to expel it from our country once and for all, because we're Iranian. And, Armin, there's a reason that we Iranians have survived so long. No matter who has conquered us, no matter what has happened, we are one of the few civilizations in the world who have maintained our identity, our heritage, our culture. And our identity, heritage, culture, and language goes back thousands and thousands and thousands of years. And there's let me actually find this video, and I think it has subtitles. So let me find the video, and I will it's something that Feridun Farrokhzad said. Give me a moment, let me find it on X, and then I'll pull it up for you. Feridun Farrokhzad. I've actually been wanting to share this video for a while, and I was looking for the right opportunity, and I think this is the right opportunity. Let's see if I can find his video. Oh gosh, now like everyone's speaking about him. Bapish Man, guys, Bapish Man is amazing.
By the way, guys, in the song you hear Feridun, this Feridun is referring to the Feridun from the Shahnameh. So you guys, I think Goldie already told you about Kaveh, the blacksmith, Kaveh Ahangar. So he was the one who defeated Zahak to bring the true king Feridun back to power. What is it? So Patipto, like, let me know, like, so in the song, it mentions Feridun, which is referring to the Shahnameh Feridun, right?
بله درسته. به تضادم میگی.
Yeah. So maybe if you guys want, I could maybe tomorrow I could go through the song and explain the symbolism, explain Simurg, explain Feridun. So there are parts of the song that has been translated into English, but you might not understand the symbolism. And if you want, tomorrow I could go through the symbolism, or maybe Goldie will do that. Let me share something else with you that I'm just getting. Oh, by the way, so Patipto, correct me if I'm wrong. Fadoi, this songwriter, he used to be a leftist, correct?
ببین هیچ وقت ادمیت نکرده که چپه، خب ولی
he had a song آهنگ جهان وطنی و اینا داشت. بعدن
آره
he was like
دقیقاً میخوام بگم خودش مستقیم نگفته ولی آثارش اینجوری بوده. اما خب بعد از همین چیزی که قسم خوردن خب دارن همجهت ما فعالیت میکنن.
نه همین رو میخوام بگم که یعنی ببینید که چجوری که نظر آدم عوض شد.
آره همجهت.
So this songwriter used to be one of those leftist people, but then he changed direction and he became a patriot, a nationalist. So Jewish Tom wrote me this to read with you, saying, Armin, the rapper used to be a leftist that eventually became a nationalist. So he basically gave up on being a leftist, and he became a nationalist supporting Prince Reza Pahlavi. And that was huge. If you knew his previous political views was in the other direction. And that's why he refers to the lion and sun rising again. And he also mentions that people wrote Javid Shah with their blood on the walls, which by the way, guys, we showed it here right when it happened inside Iran. When people were being shot, they would use their own blood to write Javid Shah on the wall, and we showed that to you here. And the song refers to that picture that we sent to you here. But this also shows that how many Iranians are moving to the other side. Like more and more Iranians in the past couple of years became more patriotic, even more patriotic than before, and became more pro-Pahlavi. But Patipto, you want to say something?
آره میخواستم بگم که این مسیر رو قبلتر از همه فریدون و فرخزاد هم طی کرد و جالبیش اینه که فدایی هم فرانسه زندگی میکنه.
Armin, I found the video. I'm just downloading it so I can send it to you. I think this video is going to make you feel better, and then you can translate it for everyone so that everyone else can feel better as well. I'm just downloading it right now. This is a video. I've seen this video somewhere with English subtitles. I can't find it right now, but I'm just going to send you. I'm just going to send you this version because people appreciate your translations anyway. Okay, let me send this to you, I guess, on WhatsApp. Because you were asking for something to make you feel better. This will make you feel better. I promise you, this is going to make you feel better.
WhatsApp is working again.
Is it? Okay, perfect. Okay.
آرمین جان قبل از اینکه شما بیای اون مصاحبه شاهزادم پلی کردیم علاقه‌شو به رپ توش میگه.
Yeah, we had some, and then there's also a very good actually on top of that as well, there's a very good interview from Fox News today that I also played that I want to share with you because you're gonna enjoy that Fox News interview. That's also going to give you a lot of hope because of the wording that's used.
Okay. Before I watch this, can I give me a 20-second break? I'll be right back using the washroom. Yeah. Okay.
Wait. You know what? Before you go, you can take a minute because I'm gonna play the missile video. Oh wait, no wait. I have wait, no. I have a new video for you guys. So I edited the I edited the Oman talks. So here you go, guys. Once again, here's my summary of the negotiations from today. I feel really bad for the Americans having to be there. Okay.
No, the Americans having the joke is not the Americans. The joke is the method of negotiation, that the fact that they have to separately meet with the Omanis.
Like I said, I feel bad for the Americans there because they're probably there in like that goat tent and they're like, what the hell did what did we do wrong in our lives that we're stuck in like this weird smelling tent with like the Omanis and like the Islamic regime, right? So I feel bad for you guys. I honestly feel bad for Americans having to deal with that, like, jihadi nonsense, but there you go.
Right. So let's listen. I'm gonna play it once without translating. So this.
ولی یک روزی ملت ما آزاد میشه و این روز زیاد دور نیست. انگلیس ها هم نمیتونن زیاد خمینی ها رو نگه بدارن. فرهنگ همیشه غالب میشه بر زور و ستم و قلدری. فرهنگ ایران هزاران سال غالب شده، بر چنگیز مغول غالب شده. اینها کی هستند که فرهنگ ایران بر اینها غالب نشه؟
That was Goldie. That was exactly what we needed right now. That was exactly what we needed. That was perfect. Love this.
Someone's
clip.
saying, "Is this our boy?" Yes, this is Iranian Burt Reynolds. This is Bapish Man. This is Bapish Man. Feridun Farokhzad. It's okay.
Yeah.
This is
so,
Bapish Man.
Let's translate it. Let me actually do word by word. Saying, however, one day. One day. One day our nation will be free. And that day is not that far away.
انگلیس ها هم نمیتونن زیاد خمینی ها رو نگه بدارن.
Not even the British are able to keep Khomeinis for too long. Guys, because the British were responsible for bringing Khomeini to Iran. That's why he's saying it.
فرهنگ همیشه غالب میشه بر زور و ستم و قلدری.
Culture will always overcome brutality, cruelty, and bullying.
فرهنگ ایران هزاران سال غالب شده.
Iranian culture has overcame, dominated whatever tried to overcome it for thousands of years. So the Iranian culture has won over for thousands of years, has always dominated. It managed to overcome the Mongols, Changiz Khan of the Mongols. Who are these people? Who are these people for Iranian culture not to be able to overcome them as well? So guys, basically they're saying that Alexander came to Iran and invaded Iran, and eventually the Iranian culture overcame that invasion and survived. The Mongols invaded Iran, and Iranian culture overcame that invasion and it survived. The Arabs invaded Iran, and eventually Iranian culture overcame that invasion and survived. Who are these people compared to, who are these mullahs compared to all the other things that the Iranian culture had to deal with before? Like, we overcame the Macedonians, the Mongols, and the Arabs, all forms of invasion. These people are nothing. We overcame attempts of invasion and overcoming our culture that took thousands of years. These people have been in power for 47 years. They think they're a big deal. They're nothing. 47 years is nothing in history. We have spent centuries defending our culture. They can't overcome us for only 47 years. They think that we are being defeated. We have overcome bigger obstacles than the mullahs, and we will overcome the mullahs as well.
Whenever you need some cheering up, always just, it's always Feridun Farokhzad.
Yes.
All right, let's take a 5-minute break to gather and compose ourselves. I'll be right back, unless you have to head out because it's Friday night.
Yeah, I get it. I have to head out because there's this is the hour that I then need to go take care of some other things.
Yeah.
Or else my whole family will fall apart.
Of course.
So I need to manage some other things that I'm involved in as well. But guys, I'll leave you with Goldie, the amazing Goldie, and the amazing Patipto. You're in good hands, so you're going to be great. I'm just going to see you guys tomorrow. And Goldie, if it's okay, maybe tomorrow we will play that song again.
Yes, absolutely. So tomorrow, actually, I have some personal plans. So I might actually, because I know you do the Persian thing. I might start. I don't know. I might start a little bit earlier, just so that like if there's like some videos or news or updates, I'll play, because I have to, like, tomorrow I have to leave early. So
okay,
because I have a personal plan. A personal commitment that I have to get to, and this will be like my first personal commitment that I'm going to, like, since the revolution started. So
well, you should. Yeah, guys, we you do not understand. I think a lot of you might not understand the amount of work and effort Goldie has been putting into all of this in the past 40 years. I was mentioning, by the way, Goldie, I was mentioning on the Persian show how lucky we are to have you. I was bragging about the fact that I get to work by your side, and how so guys, please, if you don't understand how lucky we Iranians are to have Goldie on our side, please do understand that, and also let her know that you appreciate all her effort. She has put hours and hours and hours non-stop working for the past 41 days. So we're also very grateful for that. And also, of course, the great Potipto here as well, and all the work he does and all the sacrifice that he has made. We are grateful for him as well. Thank you guys again. Love you guys. I'm gonna go. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys tomorrow.
پیروز باشی.
All right. For those who are asking me if it's a date, no, it's not. It's not a date. It's not a date. Family commitment. So I'm gonna spend some much needed family time tomorrow. But no, it's not a date. And guys, remember, if you have to ask, the answer is no. All right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسیده گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از مرد آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش
روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
با شرافت میهنی بسازی فخر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردم بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانی ما زنده هستی، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
You know what? Feridun always makes me feel better. Feridun روحت شاد. واقعا هنر کردی با این آهنگ. So yeah, Potipto, this song is viral now. This song is viral. It's international, not just among Iranians, but non-Iranians. They love Bapish. You know, Feridun Farrokhzad is a little hard to remember, so we all call him Bapish Man. آقای Bapish. Which is fine.
It suits him very well.
It does, and everyone loves him. You know, it's like he's the classy tuxedo man. He's the classy tuxedo man. But you know, Feridun always makes me feel better listening to him. Potipto, I know it's getting late where you are. Any final thoughts or comments that you would like to share? You know, I have a few things I want to talk about, but obviously, like, you know, you take precedence here. And you know, again, I just want to say with the bit cryptocurrency donation I made today, that is the least I can do. That's actually so that was basically the money that I made on my merch store. So you know, all the people who have been buying like the Miga hats and like the cups and, you know, the sweaters and the flags and whatever, guys, that was I basically took the profits from my merch store and I donated that. So there you go. That's why I've been doing, like, you know, stuff on the merch store. So yeah, I appreciate everything, all the support, and yeah, the funds are now going to people in Iran. So there you go. So you guys, so you guys can get, you know, you guys can get like a hat or whatever, and then, you know, all the profits go to Iran. There you go. بفرمایید پوتیپتو، اگه حرفی چیزی داری. میدونم اونجا دیگه خیلی دیر وقت، شما میدونم خیلی خسته هستین، حتما میخوایم بگیریم بخوابین. So up to you. هرجوری شما راحتین.
حقیقتا من دارم سعی میکنم ساعت خوابم با برنامه شما تنظیم بکنم.
عزیز
این کمترین کاریه که میتونم بکنم، به خاطر اینکه اصلا 41 روز آنلاین بودن توی همچین حجمی، فکر میکنم خودش رکورد خیلی خیلی بزرگه. حالا ما استریمر داریم میشینه پای پیسیش بازی میکنه، ولی کاری که الان شما دارین میکنین خیلی پیچیده تره، خیلی استرس بیشتری داره و دوست دارم از طرف تمام کسایی که میشناسم ازتون یه در واقع تشکر بزرگ بکنم و بگم که کارتون خیلی تاثیر بزرگی داره و قطعا تو تاریخ این حرکت ثبت میشه.
خب سپاسگزار. ما دست تک تک شما رو میبوسیم، شما تاج سر ما هستین، این وظیفمونه. ببین هر این کمترین کاره که ما میتونیم انجام بدیم. So Patipto said he's trying to coordinate his sleep schedule to match the live stream because he wants to be here to let everyone know how much, you know, himself and people in Iran appreciate the live stream. And, you know, he said this is like a record 41 days, you know, because most live streamers, it's like, you know, about games or, you know, whatever. But this has been 41 days of broadcasting the Iranian Revolution, which has a lot of ups and a lot of downs, as you guys know, a lot of horrific news, but a lot of great news as well. So it's, you know, like a very, you know, long and, you know, winding emotional roller coaster. But no, Patipto, you're welcome to go. Patipto, if you want, I can send you the link to my Discord channel. And if you want, I just, you know, just created a Discord channel a few days ago, and now it's online, it's live. So if you like, I can send you the link. You can join the Discord channel. You can send the link to whoever you want in your network. They can join as well. The Discord channel is basically, like I said, guys, there's a lot of activity happening in the Discord channel right now. A lot of like comments in the chat, and I appreciate that. But a lot of you are tagging me, and guys, like I said, like the Discord channel is for, you know, when I'm not live streaming. So, you know, if you guys want to keep the conversation going either before or after, that's where, you know, the party's happening on the Discord channel. So Patipto, I can send you the link. You're also welcome to share that with whoever you like. So if other, you know, Iranians want to join, more than welcome to. Guys, for those of you who are asking where the Discord link is, it's literally pinned to my live stream. So if you go to like the pinned message on my YouTube live stream chat, you'll see the link there. So yeah, it's been pinned to the top of my chat from the moment that we started this. But yeah, Patipto, I don't want to keep you longer. But if you want, we can, you know, you can join the Discord, but you also need some rest because you've been working very hard. People, you know, you and your friends and everyone there, working really hard. And, you know, the least that we can do, those of us who are outside of Iran, is to, you know, at the very least be your voice, right? And to remind people that the revolution is happening. The revolution is not over. And, you know, I think we've been pretty successful at that. I don't know about you, but I think we've been pretty successful at that in terms of just reminding people. And I also want to thank all of you guys as well, right? Because you guys are the reason that, you know, we continue doing what we're doing. You know, you guys have given us, you know, motivation, not just Patipto, but, you know, Armin and myself. And yeah, everyone put a P in the chat for Patipto, or, you know, the Patipto emoji if you have it. But yeah, but this is interesting. So, I mean, I don't know if anything's going to happen tonight, Patipto, but people are once again sharing images of the skies. This is a screenshot from an hour ago. So apparently they're clearing out again.
ببینی این که اتفاق جدیدی نیست، ولی مهمترین اتفاقی که من دیدم این دو تا حرکت استراتژیک بود. یکی این هواپیمای دو تا هواپیمای C-17 که بزرگترین هواپیمای در واقع لوجستیک آمریکاست رفتن تو ارمنستان و خب آمریکا هم 3 تا بیانیه داده به شهرونداش که در اسرع وقت حتی از مرز زمینی خارج بشن. خب این یه پیام جدیده و از طرف دیگه‌ش هم توی ترکمنستان هم الان آمریکا نیرو مستقر کرده. یعنی در واقع تنها قسمتی که خارج از دسترس بود شمال شرق ایران و مشهد بود که اونم آخرین تیکه‌های پازل داره کامل میشه. در مجموع هممون میدونیم دیگه اتفاق میفته، ولی قرار نیست که ما از توی فلایت رادار و اینجور چیزا بفهمیم، با صدای بوم بومش متوجه میشیم.
Oh my gosh, I love that Potipto's now using boom boom. Right? Potipto that was the best, guys. That was the best. So Potipto just said, you know, we're not gonna be able to find out like what's happening based on flight radar, right? Like flight trackers, like flight radar, flight tracker. That's not gonna give us the news. And Potipto said, we're gonna know when the news happens when we hear the boom booms, right? And guys, the only reason I say boom boom is like I just don't want like YouTube to like demonetize me or like, you know, take down my live stream because, you know, I said like, you know, attack or whatever, right? So I used the PG-13, the G-rated version, the boom boom. So Potipto, that was really cute that خودت هم گفتی boom boom.
خواهش می‌کنم.
There you go. So yeah, so Potipto's saying, you know, Tusi talked about this briefly, but let me just bring it up again. So, you know, apparently there are some evacuations happening via Armenia. So you can see like some like US Army, right? Like US Air Force flights that are, oh look, guys, they're going to Ramstein. Where are the Germans? Where are the Germans in the house? They're going to Ramstein.
یکی از مهمترین پایگاه‌های اروپای آمریکاست رامشتاین، و این هواپیمای C-17 مثلا هواپیمای کوچیکی نیستن، قشنگ برای جابجایی تعداد زیادی آدم اونجا هستن. یعنی انگار که واقعا جدی دارن evacuate میکنن.
ببین رامشتاین هم اسم یه گروه آلمانیه که خیلی معروفه و
Du hast nicht.
Oh my god, Potipto knows Du hast. Did you guys hear that? Potipto knows Du hast. Potipto, have you seen that AI video of like President Trump going after Khamenei and the music is Du hast in the background?
فکر نمی‌کنم.
Okay, Potipto has not seen the Du hast AI video. Okay, so in honor of Potipto, because apparently شما کجا رامشتاین رو میشناسی؟ من رامشتاین رو میشناسم، من رامشتاین رو دوست دارم. شما دیگه چی جوری؟ We have the same music taste? Is that what you're telling me right now?
آره تقریبا. من 2006 2008 اینا خیلی فن بودم، بعد این سبک موزیک هم زیاد گوش میدم. اون دوره تینیجری من بود، خیلی حال میداد.
من هنوز گوش میدم، با اینکه تینیجر نیستم هنوز گوش میدم.
آره من میتونم برات چند تا recommended ترک بفرستم.
Okay, so apparently, guys, okay, so confirmed. Potipto has amazing taste in music because Potipto also likes Rammstein and the heavy metal rock and, you know, all that stuff. So, yeah. All right, Potipto, when Iran is free, you and I are going to have a conversation about music and the type of music that we like. Potipto, do you know the band Disturbed?
بله.
میدونی که خواننده Disturbed هم یه پیام گذاشت داره از ایرانی‌ها حمایت میکنه؟
نه پیامشو ندیدم متاسفم، ولی خیلی خوب میشناسمشون.
Oh my god! Guys, Potipto is also a fan of Disturbed. Okay, so I'm gonna play this Du hast video for you, and then I'm gonna find the message because the lead singer from Disturbed, like he posted something, and then I responded to him and I was like, thank you for your support. I can't wait to like attend one of your concerts in a free Iran in Tehran. بعد بهم جواب داد گفت I look forward to performing a concert in Tehran when Iran is free.
ببین من نمیتونم پابلیک بگم، ولی توی پرایوت بهت میگم که شغلم خیلی در ارتباطه با این اجرا کردن این موضوع.
چه خوب. حالا we can talk about that later. But yeah, so apparently, guys, so when Iran is free, Disturbed's gonna play a concert in Tehran. We're gonna make sure Potipto gets VIP tickets. All right, Potipto, this is in honor of you.
All right, you little terrorists.
There you go, Potipto. What'd you think of that?
ببین تنها جایش که نقد داشتم اون اولش بود که خامنه‌ای به کاملا میگه مثلا بچه من، در صورتی که به نظر من خامنه‌ای بچه کاملا هریس حساب میشه.
Oh no, guys. Potipto finally used a bad word. It must be getting late. So Potipto said he agreed with the entire part of the video except for the first part where Khamenei says that, Kamala Harris is his B, but Potipto says it's kind of like the opposite. Khamenei is Kamala Harris's B. So basically calling out the Democrats, right? So yes, you heard him say the B word. There you go. But here, let me play you the message from let me share this message with you since you haven't seen it, Potipto, because this is also really nice, and I love Disturbed. I love Disturbed. So this is from a few weeks ago. So I say Disturbed is literally one of my favorite bands ever. I've been to their concerts with my sister in the past. Seeing this message from him supporting the Iranian people makes me kind of emotional. I can't wait to go to a Disturbed concert when Iran is free. So this is his message. This is January 18.
The strength and perseverance of the Iranian people are inspiring beyond words. We wish them all the strength that they need to finish what they started, to finally achieve freedom, and for the region to hopefully finally see a real peace. We support you, we stand by you, and we hope that the evil that has been subjugating you, that has been oppressing you for so long, is finally overthrown. For your own. The strength.
So I posted this, and I shared his message. And look, guys, I didn't even tag him. I didn't even tag him, like nothing. And look, he responded, and he said, "When Iran is finally free, there's nothing I'd like more than to perform there one day. May that day come soon." Look at that, Potipto.
ببین من ارادت داشتم همجوری به دیوید، خیلی دوچندانم شد واقعا. بحث درک دیگه، وقتی مثلا اینقدر اتفاق بزرگ و جهانیه که آدمایی که درک نزدیک به هم دارن به هم نزدیک میشن. این خیلی خیلی حس عجیب و خوبیه.
So Potipto was saying, I've always liked David. I've always had I've always really appreciated him. And then he's saying what's happening with Iranians and the revolution. It's such a big and global movement that people who share a similar understanding are naturally finding each other and growing closer. It's very, very strange when he says it's strange, the reason it's strange for us is because we Iranians have felt so isolated and so alone, and so the strange feeling comes from the fact that now that people are supporting us, it feels strange because we felt so isolated for so long. So he says it's a very strange but very beautiful feeling. Strange in the sense of unfamiliar. And but but what Potipto is also meaning here is that people who share a similar understanding, no one shares a more similar understanding to what we Iranians are going through than Israelis and Jewish people. And that's why we support each other, because we're both being attacked and slaughtered by Muslim terrorists, and yet for some reason people are silent, or people are turning the narrative around and they're attacking us. So yeah, that's why there's a lot of allies. We have a lot of allies, and we're so grateful to Jewish community, the Israeli community. I mean, all communities, of course. But yeah, Potito, this was fantastic. So now we have to hold David to this promise, because as soon as Iran is free, I want to go to a Disturbed concert in Tehran. I want to hear some like Yamana. So last time Potito, I played some Disturbed songs. I can't play Disturbed songs right now because I will get copyright striked and like my live stream will go down, and then Armin's gonna yell at me. Oh wait, someone came and said free Palestine. I don't know what Palestine is. I don't know what Palestine is, but you can take your Palestine and like, I don't know, free Narnia. Free Narnia. واقعا اینا دیگه, like they're so, I banned that person. Sorry Armin if they were in your chat. So I can't do I can't play gosh. Wait, let me find this. If I play Disturbed songs, like if I play actual Disturbed songs, the live stream will go down and I will be like, copyrighted to heck, and then Armin's gonna yell at me. But I do have a parody video. And I don't know if my sister's watching. I don't know, our Potito, if you've seen this parody video, but we'll play this parody video. And the only reason I'm going to play this is because he himself has seen the parody video and he loves the parody video. So we're just going to play the parody video to cheer ourselves up, and then we're going to call it a night because Potito needs to get some sleep. So in honor of Disturbed, I can't play actual Disturbed songs because I'll be copyrighted and then the video will go down. But I'll play the parody version. So guys, just bear with me.
Attention, all you metalheads. The album you didn't know you were waiting for is finally here. The greatest hit of Disturbed!
Ooh, yama, yamanama, yamanama, yamanama.
All of your favorite Disturbed songs, including these classic parts.
Yamanama, yamana, yamanama, yamana. Oh, yamanama. Yamanama, yamanama. Yamanama, 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 yamanama. Yamanama, yamanama, yamanama. Yamanama, yamanama, yamanama.
With their unique style of self-imposed, limited creativity, no band has ever done more with less than Disturbed. This is the definitive collection for fans of repetitive vocal phrasing.
Yamanamana, yanamanama, yamanamanamana, yamanamanamanamana, yamanamanamanamana, yamanamanamanamana.
One band, one album, one never-ending song. The greatest hit of Disturbed is available on 2 CDs or one single song MP3 download. Buy it now before supplies last forever.
Guys, he saw this video and he liked it. He thought it was great. Guys, I have to play this because I can't play actual Disturbed songs, but he was singing the riffs from all the songs that we know. So this is how I can support Disturbed without getting copyright striked and having the stream come down. So all right, Petito, we're gonna call it a night because it's getting late and no. Yeah, he did that. He did everything, like he did all of the Yamanas. All the Yamanas, right? He did all of them. Petito, did you have any final thoughts or comments before we call it a night?
دوست داشتم بگم که اون چیزی که ایران رو تو تمام این سالها از هم تیکه پاره کرده بود و من باور دارم ایران با مردمش ایرانه و تا جایی که ایرانی‌ها در سرتاسر دنیا همجوری پراکندن هیچ وقت ایران به اون چیزی که هست بر نمیگرده و احساس میکنم همین باعث شده که ما الان همه با هم متحد، یعنی همین که دلمون میخواد با هم دوباره پامونو بذاریم تو خاک ایران کنار هم باشیم، این بزرگترین قدرتیه که ما داریم و هیچ کسی هم جلودارمون نخواهد بود. و میخوام امشب با این موضوع تموم بکنم که دوست دارم هر چه سریعتر هممون کنار هم تو ایران باشیم، چون برعکس آخوندا که فقط میتونن به امروز و فرداشون فکر کنن و پس فردا اگه زنده موندن خوشحال باشن، ما تازه شروع کارمونه. چندین نسل جلوی ما هستن که باید امروز قدماشون رو برداریم. پس پاینده ایران جاوید شاه.
Okay, oh my gosh. All right. So that did not, jeez, for some reason the ChatGPT didn't catch that. So I'm just going to translate. So what Potipto said is Iran does not exist without Iranians, and Iranians are fighting for freedom, for revolution, and this is a fight that we're going to win. Actually, Potipto فکر کردم داشت زپ میشد. And then he said پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. So long live Iran, and of course long live the king Javid Shah. I think ببخشید Potipto, was that pretty much the gist of it?
آره خب من حرفمو بین خودمون و ایرانی‌ها زدم دیگه.
Okay, Bush. So okay, perfect. So there you go. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining. And okay, I will play Parande for you guys, even though, guys, Parande gets me copyright striked, but I know you guys want it, so I will play this for you because it's the end of the video, end of the live stream. So if, the live stream gets copyright striked and it gets shut down, that's okay. And for those of you who are on the Discord channel, I'll see you there. I don't we might just kind of like continue the conversation. I won't, guys, Discord is for you. It's not for me. Discord is for you. It's for you guys who, if you want to continue the conversation, keep the conversation going. So it's there for you. I'm seeing all your memes. I'm saying all that. So yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it. And guys, just behave. I have no mods there yet, except for maybe one, but I expect you guys to behave. Anyways, Payande Iran, Javid Shah. We'll see you guys.